Here we have the term mushrikeen, the polytheists, the disbelievers. So it's not a general commandment. Whenever you find a disbeliever, go and unalive them. It's not like that. The verse has a tanzil. Tanzil means that the reason because of which the verse comes down, and then it has a ta'wil. So it's an interpretation, and that's why the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam tells Imam Ali alayhi salam, you're going to fight based on the ta'wil of the Quran, the interpretation of the Quran, just like you fought based on the tanzil of the Quran, the reason for which the verse came down. So that in and of itself shows that nobody's allowed to implement those verses, only the infallible. And in particular, Imam Ali alayhi salam was commanded by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam to unalive 3 particular groups of Muslims that were transgressing against the successor of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, unaliving the Muslims. And that was the first 3 civil wars of Islam.
Yeah. So just two questions for me then. So you would say that the Arab conquest that followed was just all a coincidence then?
Not a coincidence. It was a conspiracy against the family of the rightful heirs, rightful successors, done by Umar ibn al-Khattab, Abu Bakr, and basically Uthman ibn Affan, and then Bani Umayyah. They spread Islam through sword. The Prophet Muhammad had nothing to do with it. He says that after me, Ali ibn Abi Talib, they didn't follow Ali, and they went ahead and did what they wanted to do. So it's not Prophet's fault.
So yeah, so you're going more into like the Shia Sunni split then, basically at this point, right? That's kind of what you're
Absolutely.
saying.
Like, not at this point, at the very beginning of time, we believe in the divine line of succession. Inni ja'alun fil ardi khalifa is the direct verse in the Quran. God is the one who's making a caliph in the land. And then the Sunnis say that Ali ibn Abi Talib, his hand was raised by the Prophet, saying that whoever I'm his master, Ali is his master.
So help me with this, because I never really went into too far. There were some Shia leaders initially, no? My understanding.
No, Ali ibn Abi Talib alayhi salam was the only successor of the Prophet, because he was also the first successor of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the first person who pledged allegiance to Islam and to the Prophet. He was
But
the
he
only
was a
person out
leader.
of,
But he did become leader, right?
yeah, for 4 years, and then it wasn't like basically the first month of his caliphate, the wife of the Prophet, alongside with the Zubayr, who was Sayf al-Islam, the sword of Islam, and Talha, who was Ashja'un Nas, the bravest of the people.
They started a war.
These are the titles. They started a war, and then after that, following that, it was the Battle of Siffin. It took more than a year to fight Muawiyah. Muawiyah was who? Was from Bani Umayyah. Bani Umayyah is the cursed tree in the Quran, and الشجرة الملعونة في القرآن. The cursed tree in the Quran is Bani Umayyah, according to Sunni narrative.
Yeah.
And basically, Muawiyah was enabled by who? By Uthman ibn Affan, the 3rd caliph.
Yeah.
So these people gathered together, basically, and their justification for attempting to unalive the brother of Rasulullah and
the true heir.
husband. I'm sorry?
They were trying to get rid of the lineage or something like that.
Yeah, they were trying to actually get rid of the lineage, just like they unalived the daughter of the Prophet 6 months after the passing of the Prophet, and her grave is not to be found. We don't know where she's buried, and she was extremely angry with Abu Bakr, according to Sunni narrations. Basically, yeah.
So Ali
You know
was
this
the
book.
only. So Ali was the only one, the only like Shia leader that ever got to be in power.
Yeah, he was in power, but not as a spiritual religious leader. He was just somebody who was to clean up their mess,
Yeah, but I'm saying he was
they
the only one. There was nobody else. After that, it was
Nobody
all
else.
Sunnis.
All like worse than Sunnis, Umar and Abu
Yeah.
Bakr and Uthman were Sunnis, but the Bani Umayyah, they were the sworn enemies of the Prophet, like the tribe of the Abu Sufyan and Muawiyah. They were the people that would constantly go to war against the Prophet all the
Got it.
time. They were on all the battles, and then when Mecca was conquered by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they became tulaqa wa abna'ut tulaqa, those people who the Prophet let free,
Okay.
because he forgave them, basically.
Okay, let me just then let's go back to the Quran. Then I just want to get your interpretation on a couple of things, because just to make
Go
sure
ahead.
you guys do use the same Quran, right? It's not like a different Quran or anything like that.
Yeah, it is. It is. The Quran is corrupted according to the Shia belief and the Sunni belief. Actually, it's a
Quran's
consistent narrative
corrupted.
across. According
How?
to all of the sources of all of the sects of Islam, the Quran is not the Quran that came down upon the Prophet Muhammad. Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, and all of the Shia sources, they claim the Quran used to be 17,000 verses, and right now it's just 6,000. So two-thirds of it is missing.
Jesus. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right. Let me just get your interpretation on this, because this to me seems pretty clear in terms of that verse that we were talking about in 929.
Well, let me just establish one thing, because the Quran says in Surah 3, verse 6, I think, that basically لا يعلم ما يعلم تأويله إلا الله والراسخون في العلم. Nobody knows the interpretation of the Quran except for God and those who are deeply rooted in knowledge. And Imam Ali alayhi salam and the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they say that أَيْنَ الَّذِينَ زَعَمُوا أَنَّهُمُ الرَّاسِخُونَ فِي الْعِلْمِ دُونَنَا. Who are those who think that they are deeply rooted in knowledge, other than us? Because the household of the Prophet, the Ahlul Bayt, who are purified in the Quran, these are the only people that can interpret it. So if I know the interpretation, I will tell you, but I'm not the one who interprets the book for you.
I'm with you. I just hope that you're also aware of, the flip side of that same coin. It basically ends up being whatever they want it to be, right? At a certain point.
Yeah, God interprets the book however He wants to.
Right.
It's not up to
So
us.
my fear with that is that then we kind of get detached from reality, possibly, right? We don't know, like if we don't
The
know,
reality, that's the thing. The reality cannot be transferred through words. That's the inherent
yeah,
incompletion of
bro,
the words, which
yeah,
is like, if imagine the original language to be the real language of manifestation, and then we lied, and then God punished us by making us use something which wasn't to speak and transfer ideas, our tongue. Imagine somebody cannot speak, and then they use their hands in order to transfer those ideas. How incomplete those hands will be in comparison to your tongue. That's like the comparison between the language of manifestation than the language of tongue. So like God tries to basically use the words as a door to
yeah.
get us closer to the language of manifestation.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I understand that, but just because this is where I'm at, right? As a total disbeliever, I don't pick a side, right? What I see is we have a Quran. It
Hmm.
tells you a message. There's somewhat of a story in there. And then we have Shia groups of hadiths and Sunni groups of hadiths, which you could then take those and you could get more context for the words in the Quran, right? And both sides are kind of saying the other side is lying. You get what I'm saying?
Actually, that's
So,
not the case,
what's up?
because the Sunni narrative actually is very in line with Shia narrative. But
Okay,
like
well
this
yes. So but so for example, right now I'm saying from what I can see that the Sunni hadiths seem to show that there was violence in Islam towards disbelievers. It's just for the sake of their disbelief, not because they did anything wrong. That's what the Sunni sources show. I don't know what the Shia sources show. So if you're telling me they're in line,
the source of knowledge is the basically. So you know how the Sunni narratives were compiled.
sure, I have
You
an
don't.
idea. I
You
have
don't
an
have an
idea.
idea.
I do have an idea, but what are you getting at exactly?
I'm saying that there are false reports. Do you agree
Of
with that?
course,
Because
yeah.
there are contradicting narratives.
Yes,
So how
but
do you
they
how do you
they
understand if there is like I don't believe in the chain of the narratives and stuff like that. That's like, it doesn't work, okay? Because the scholars disagree amongst one another.
right.
Okay, so it cannot be the source, because if it was if it worked, you wouldn't have disagreed with one another, right? But you disagree. So
Technically,
that's
yeah.
not the source. But we say, for example, if we can prove that somebody is a liar and is a hypocrite in Islam through the divine line of succession, through their opposition against the rightful heirs and good people, if we understand like who are the bad people, who are the good people for sure, then that would be like a start. You know, that's not we cannot belie everything that a hypocrite says, because that's also a bad thing to do. But
But
like
that's
like we
also
can be
I
suspicious.
right, and I get that. But I think
But
you
go
would
ahead,
agree
like
you would agree with me, Muhammad, that people are complicated, right? Somebody could be
sometimes no,
people could be lying
sometimes.
about. I don't know anybody who's not. I myself am a very complicated person. If I was to judge myself, I could say I'm honest sometimes. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm completely telling the truth. Sometimes I'm lying to you. If I don't think it works. I think people could change their motives and be very complicated. So I don't think it works to say somebody's a liar and somebody's not a liar, like just in
Okay, can
general.
I ask a couple of questions and you will be the judge?
Sure.
Okay, for example, you remember the tragedy of Thursday, the hadith that Omar said, "Don't give him the pen and paper to the Prophet."
Yeah.
So how can he be sincere?
That seems definitely weird for sure. But
That's one.
but
That's one.
now but now
Just
let's
let me
go
yeah,
ahead.
let me show you one example. Just a couple of examples, okay?
Yeah.
Imagine this is in history. This is in Tarikh al-Tabari. This is in Ibn Ishaq. The rest of the books. Second, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam passed away, Aisha and Hafsa and Abu Bakr and Umar, as the first commandment, they
But
ordered all the
but let me
Muslims
make a comment on that though, because I have thought
to
about that scenario about the pen and paper. The Shia narrative is that Muhammad knew how to read and write, and so he was asking for a piece of paper because he wanted to write his successor.
also Sunni narrative, because in Sahih Bukhari it says, "Give me a pen and paper, so I will write."
I understand, but at that moment, if you take the complete Sunni narrative that they knew the Prophet to be illiterate, that would automatically be like, whoa, okay, just ignore him. He's obviously
It's
losing
not a
his mind.
Sunni narrative. It's a scholarly interpretation, which is bullshit. With all due respect, okay, because it's like Ummi means from Ummul Qura, which was Mecca. Mecca used to be called Ummul Qura. It can also mean spiritually ignorant, but like it's a matter of interpretation. And the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, according to the history, he
But
could read and write.
isn't this in the Quran that says the unlettered prophet, which they find written in their books?
Translation. It's a matter of translation. Again, translation is a form of interpretation. So they interpret it as to mean that this means that he couldn't read and write, but that's like extremely false. Okay, he says it in Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. Give me a pen and paper, so I will write. This is one of the examples. I can show you many.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm all I'm trying to point out to you is that could be evidence of malicious intent. But if I take the Sunni narrative, which he couldn't read and write, then that could be also evidence of him just being crazy at that moment.
Again,
Because
it's a
you
matter
know what
of
I mean.
interpretation, brother.
That's
It's
what
a
I'm
matter of
saying.
interpretation, brother.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the
So
scholars. It's the scholar. Listen, they say that Abu Bakr was the caliph because the prophet, because he led the prayer. So it's not a direct statement, right? They say that this signifies, this implies that he was supposed to be the legitimate successor. We say,
right.
okay, how do we do with the direct, explicit statement of the Prophet Muhammad that said, "Whoever I'm his master, Ali is his master"? You threw that out.
But Muhammad, let's
You
be
threw that into the
honest.
trash.
Let's be really honest, because if we're talking about a moment like that, right? Okay, let's say he asked for a pen and paper, he wanted to write somebody's name on it, and then he didn't get it. I'm pretty sure at that moment he knows he's dying. He's gonna be like, okay, whatever, my successor is Ali. Like he's just gonna say it then, right?
He had said it before. It was to name other successors, some of whom will, were supposed to be kept as secrets because they will infiltrate. They will try to conspire again against those people. So they, from the time of Adam, peace be upon him, the nation state, because of the tyranny and injustice against the rightful heirs, the taqiyya, the
I
concealment
get
of
what
the
you're saying,
knowledge
Muhammad, but
started.
what is the story there? Are they saying that when he asked for a pen and paper, they didn't bring it, and then Muhammad just stayed quiet? He didn't.
No, Muhammad dismissed them because they started raising their voice against the Prophet, disobeying the Quran again. They started not taking him as a judge, disobeying the Quran again. The Prophet in the Quran says, "Ma yantiqu anil hawa in huwa illa wahyun yuha." He doesn't speak from his own desire. Everything that he says is revelation. They were belying the Quran again. The Prophet said, "Get out of here." And then a few days later, because he survived for the following 3 days, he dictated his will according to actually Sunni narrative also from Imam Ali alayhi salam, because he said it to Talha that after you left, the Prophet dictated his will. But the Shia narrative actually reports and narrates the entirety of the narration, that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam names the entirety of the names of his successors in that document, and he dictates it to Ali ibn Abi Talib, the first successor.
So what's the difference then? If he got the narrative, he got the paper out anyway. What's the difference?
What do you mean? What's the difference?
You were making it sound like he didn't get the paper on the first day to write his successors, but now you're saying in the Shia story he did get the paper out anyway a couple of days later.
And Sunni narrative actually, but like the Sunni narrative doesn't report the will. It just says that Imam Ali says that after you left, the Prophet mentioned and dictated his will to me. But the thing is that the difference is that now we have the names of the successors who have the spirit of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who can interpret the book for us and the rest of the story. Only 24 people, according to the Prophet, can represent Islam and can represent the Prophet. The Prophet claims that I'm the most knowledgeable, right? Imagine he's Einstein. He's the best professor. He's like the best physicist.
Why
and he
would
says,
Muhammad?
hey, I only have 24 students. That these people can tell you what I meant by what I said.
Why would
That's only
Muhammad?
logical.
Why would Muhammad wait so long into? Because the whole idea is that he got poisoned and then he was poisoned for a long time.
That's
Why
a
would
lie
he-
again by Aisha. Aisha herself poisoned Muhammad.
Aisha is the one lying. I have heard that, but okay. But he was sick for a while, and why would he wait till the last moment to finally say, okay, this is my will?
The first time, and this is again in Sunni narrative, I can come up with the sources if you want to. I can give you an entire article proving that, like, from the first time that he went public, okay, the verse came down, أَنذِرْ عَشِيرَتَكَ الْأَغْرَبِينَ. Okay, warn your closest relatives. This is in the Quran. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam gathers 40 members of Quraysh. He starts telling them that basically, if you follow me, if you obey me, you will be the rulers in this world and the honored ones in the hereafter.
Yeah.
And then he offered his hands to each and every one of those people in that meeting.
Does it make sense
Nobody
to you?
takes his hand except let me finish. Nobody shakes his hand except Ali ibn Abi Talib, and he says, Ali is my successor, my caliph, my inheritor.
Yeah.
Okay, he says it openly, and then
Okay.
everybody knows that Ali ibn Abi Talib was like Aaron to Moses, right? You heard
yes.
this?
Yeah. So how would
Aaron
you?
was who? Aaron, let me finish just 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron was caliph in the Quran, was the caliph of Moses. Harun akhlufni fi qawmi wa aslih wa la tattabi' sabila al-mufsidin. Aaron was the successor.
How would you feel about the people? Because like even like me, I see sometimes that Muslims like to say that everything happens according to the will of Allah, etc., etc. So was it Allah's will to allow the Sunnis to go over the Shias?
In the Quran says there's no compulsion in religion. So Imam Ali could have basically gone to war. He didn't, because like it has to be by choice. It's a personal relationship with God. If you don't want God, that's fine. He leaves you alone. But then you're going to taste the fruit of your actions.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the Quran real quick because I just want to get your ideas. So this is what I see when I read these verses, okay? I know you're saying I can't interpret it, but again, me being a disbeliever, I'm just going to read it, and I'm not going to assume only God can interpret words. I'm going to say I can read just fine. So according to this, it's talking about the people not being allowed, the pagans not being allowed to come to the Kaaba anymore after this year, right? You're familiar with this?
Not.
Huh?
Read the verse for me.
Okay, so now
Or
this is
show
not.
the Arabic version.
This is 928. So it says, "O you who believe, the polytheists are unclean, so let them not come near the Masjid al-Haram after this year. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you."
Yeah, okay.
Okay? So if
Well,
you
I don't
fear,
know who the polytheists refer to. Maybe it's a particular group of people, as I said.
Yeah. So you have to just think, right? This is when Muhammad he's returning from Medina back to Mecca. Okay? And now he's saying, like how you said, when he got persecuted from Mecca. He went to Medina. Then he gained political power there, and then he came back to Mecca now to basically take over Mecca and to take over the Kaaba, right? Which from Muhammad's point of view always belonged to Allah, right? The Kaaba. Okay,
I don't know.
Yeah,
There were 21 Kaabas, and the Kaaba of Abraham. Like we know that the Kaaba of today is false. Forget about it. Like, go ahead.
okay, but from the
There's
classic
so many
story,
points here. Actually, there's
I
so
know
many
I'm
detail in
here,
this story.
I'm hearing it now, but the classic understanding is that the Kaaba was built by Abraham. It always belonged to Allah. So the story is that Muhammad wanted to reclaim the Kaaba because the pagans were using it now. So he wanted to stop that, all the idolatry that was happening inside the Kaaba. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and like that's actually the mainstream narrative, which is
you're right.
false. Yeah,
That's false. That's false too.
yeah, that's absolutely false.
Okay, what's your version of that story?
Well, as I said, there's too much detail in that story. I just know that there were 21 Kaabas in the time of the
Okay.
Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The
Okay.
current Kaaba is not the Kaaba. The Prophet was born in Petra, Jordan, and the original Kaaba was in Petra. And there's ample evidence for that. We can
There
back
is.
it up.
There is evidence. That's the funny part. So I'm glad you brought this up because I didn't know there were Muslims who believe this because
Yeah.
this is actually a
Like we know
story.
this. This is not a matter of belief, brother. This is fact. Okay, this is
And the
like,
reason for that,
the Kaaba
Muhammad,
being in current Mecca is bullshit. As
it's not even
bullshit can get.
possible.
Like, it's not possible.
Because why? Because there's no water there, right?
Not that is there's no water. The description doesn't fit. You saw this to the documentary, right?
Yes.
So like that should be enough. That should settle the deal.
Let me just tell
And we have
everybody
other
else.
evidences. And we have other evidences as well. The Imam of the time, the successor of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, says that also. He confirms that narrative.
Let me tell you guys this, so you guys, whoever doesn't know, whoever hasn't heard this. So
I can prove
The-
it to you through narrations, actually. But like, go ahead.
So basically, the story goes that the Kaaba was never in Mecca, and that the whole story never happened in Mecca, because essentially Mecca is what, like, how do we say it, like secluded, or it's like off the road. It's not on the normal trade route that you would expect to see, right? Mecca is like on a cliff almost. It's like hanging off a cliff essentially, and there's no water there at the time. And so in the Sunni narrative, they put the Zamzam well there. I'm sure you've heard of it, Muhammad. So they put this miraculous well that they use that to explain how a civilization could have existed in Mecca, right? But in reality, we know that that's probably just made up, right? So, and then they also say that, like, in the direction, I forgot, there was an issue with the Qibla too, right, Muhammad, that proves this story too?
Yeah,
That-
the first mosques that were built in the first 100 years of Islam, they were all headed towards Petra. So that's enough evidence, I think. After the direction of worship changed from Jerusalem to somewhere else, that somewhere else was Petra,
Yeah.
not current Mecca. Yeah,
Yep.
like, and then in 70 AD, and then Imam Ali alayhi salam, actually the first successor, he says it, that the second they took over, they changed everything. Literally everything. The book, the Mecca, the Kaaba, everything, they changed it. And then the narrations say when the rise of the family of Muhammad rises, he's going to correct the Qibla, the direction of worship of all the mosques. He's going to demolish the Kaaba, rebuild it in its actual place. So these are all evidences in the narrations of the Prophet Muhammad and the successors that
Yep.
this can't be the Kaaba. But like we have physical
and I-
evidence as well.
And I think they found actual mosques where they show the direction, the Qibla was not towards Mecca, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, unanimously headed towards Petra.
towards Petra. This makes a lot of sense. So you guys, if you guys don't believe us, go look this up. There's entire documentaries on this. They cannot find any evidence of like 7th century Mecca being the place. This is why they don't even allow archaeology, is my understanding, right? In Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't allow it. If they did, then if they really wanted to prove their case, they would allow archaeology to happen, but they don't.
Yeah, actually, the guy bin Salman, look at this fact. Everybody knows, every scholar, they know that Muawiyah was a cursed person. They know that he was on the lying party. He was from the hypocrites. He fought the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and he was the Bani Umayyah. Okay,
Yeah.
but then right now bin Salman paid for an entire series praising Muawiyah as
Yeah.
the writer of Revelation, as one of the scribes of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah.
This is just wow. Okay, and
Yeah.
then basically this is one, and then he gave the kiswa of the Kaaba 3 times as a gift to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yep. Yep. We did do that.
For free, like he gave it to him as a gift,
Let
like,
me
and he represents the Prophet Muhammad.
here. I'm gonna let up Mo Ali real quick. He's probably against this narrative. See what he thinks on this top part. What do you think, Mo, so far? Anyway, let's keep going then. Sosa is also loading in, but we'll see. Mo, if you got a point on this, just let us know. But all right, so here, Muhammad. So this is what I'm trying to show you. Here, this is. I know you. It sounds like you don't know too much about this part of the story, but this is the part where, again, Muhammad comes from Medina. He comes back to Mecca. He kicks out the.
Don't be arrogant. Don't die like
Oh my God, this guy's annoying.
Allah is
kick-
the only God.
Shut up, dude. He kicks out the pagans, right? So basically, the story here, Muhammad, is that after this year, there's no more idolatry at the Kaaba. That's the point of this verse. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that creates a economic issue, because part of the reason why the economy was able to flourish in that area was because the different pagans were coming from different areas to the Kaaba, and then that would facilitate trade.
Okay.
This is the story. I don't know if it's the same as in your story, but it makes sense because it says here, "O believers, the polytheists are unclean, so they should not approach the mosque after this year." And then the very next statement is, "If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you."
Well, I don't I don't know if that would like basically make an like economic issue, but I know that Imam Ali was the one who demolished the idols. That I know that it took place. The demolishing of the idols, it took place. I remember that part of it.
Right, but what I'm trying to show you is here, like this is literally the command. Allah is saying they should not approach the mosque after this year.
Yeah,
Right.
who's they?
The
Who's they?
disbelievers, the polytheists.
Okay, are you sure that this is not referring to a particular group of people, for example, Bani Umayyah, or those who didn't
Yes,
pledge
you can put
allegiance
it.
to the
That's
Prophet, agreeing
why.
to the terms?
Yeah, that's why.
Sorry to interrupt.
What's up, Sofa?
Can I ask, what are you debating right now?
So, this gentleman, Muhammad, he's from the people that believe in the Mahdi. You know that guy, the Mahdi, the guy that came recently with the beanie.
Abdullah Hashim Abu Sadiq, if you don't know the name.
Yes.
But he's not
But-
Muslim.
No, it's fine, But we're not debating. We're not debating that part. We're right now. I'm trying to prove to him that the Quran does indeed teach offensive jihad against disbelievers for the sake of their disbelief. That's what I'm trying to show him right now.
But I don't believe this verse supports that.
I know you don't. No Muslim does usually because they don't read the tafsirs. So if you were to read your tafsirs, Ibn Kathir agrees with me that this verse supports that. But I'm just trying to make the
Okay.
case now through the Quran.
Who's Ibn Kathir? Who's Ibn Kathir? Is he one of the deeply rooted in knowledge?
Not from your point of view, obviously, but from the Sunni
And he
tradition, he
shouldn't
is.
like.
But how is this an issue?
Listen,
How is this?
he
How is it an issue?
never like Ibn Kathir never met the Prophet. He wasn't included in the successors of the Prophet.
I got you,
So
but
the-
this is what I'm saying though. So Muhammad,
And
this
let me
is
like, just a very quick narration. Imam Ali says, and the Prophet says, there is no jihad except with a prophet or a successor of the Prophet.
we understand that.
So
we understand
there
that.
is no war that is allowed according to Islam unless you have an imam or a messenger.
I agree. I agree
So
with that.
You
I agree with
cannot
that.
do it.
I agree, but this is what I want. The only part I'm trying to establish here is the necessity for war. That's all I'm trying to show you. So
That's and again another thing. Imam
But-
Ali says sometimes the verse addresses the prophet, but it talks to the people. Sometimes it addresses the people, but it talks just to the prophet. That's why it needs interpretation in the first place, because you don't know who who it is that he's addressing.
I agree with that.
The word of God is not like the word of men.
I agree,
It
but I'm
needs
trying
interpretation.
but Muhammad, what I'm trying to get you to understand is imagine the scenario. They're literally in the middle of the desert. Okay? Their whole thing was trade. That was their whole thing. So if you shut down the Kaaba marketplace, you have no economy.
That's
You get
not
what I'm
true.
saying? Okay,
No,
go
I
ahead.
don't get
Where
what you're
what other economy would they have besides the trade at the Kaaba?
Basically, the tribe of Quraysh were traders.
Right.
Okay, so they would travel.
Right.
وإلاف قريش إلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت. So
Yes.
they would travel and they would go to China even in order to basically trade.
This is
So that
true,
was
but
one of the other.
yeah, but the story goes that the trade routes all intersected at the Kaaba. Basically, they all went to Mecca. The Mecca was like it was a hub of trade. It was a trade hub.
Yeah,
but can I interrupt?
Go ahead, Sofa.
I don't think this point supports anything.
Here, Sofa. Let me just show you. Let me just show you real quick because I know you do believe in most of this stuff. So here, look. It says here, "O believers, the polytheists are impure, so they should not approach the mosque, the sacred mosque, after."
I have no issue with
Can I
that.
ask
I have
your
no
name,
issue with this
Scary
whole
Hours?
verse.
Hold
I'm
on,
sorry, can I ask you-
Sofa. I just wanted to make it very clear. I know you're
Yeah.
an evil, disgusting person. I'm not here trying to show you that you have issues. I know you don't have issues with child marriage. You don't have issues
listen,
with fighting people. I
are you
know that.
Christian?
That's
Are
not
you
the point.
Christian?
No, I'm not. Now,
What
so
are
the
you?
only
I wanna
thing,
interrupt really
the only thing I'm
quickly.
trying to
Who's
show
Who's
you.
disgusting because
You
you've been
are.
talking disgusting.
You
No,
are.
Look,
Yes, you
Look
are.
at how you're speaking. Look
Okay,
at how
don't
you're
worry.
speaking.
Don't worry. You didn't
Look
even
at
let
how
me
you're
finish my
speaking.
point, and you're saying I don't have an issue. I don't
Why are you
care if you have
upset?
an
Why are
issue.
you upset?
Don't
Why are you
worry.
upset?
Just don't tell me if you have an issue or not, and we'll
Yo,
be fine.
pipe down,
Scary
pipe down,
Hours.
calm down.
Okay,
Scary
now you're
Hours.
getting dropped. What's up?
I really need to go because I have a class. So I just
Yeah.
wanted to ask your name and thank you for letting me
Oh,
in the
yeah.
conversation.
Yeah,
What's your name?
absolutely. No, I just go by Scary Hours, brother. That's it.
Okay, you're really scary. So I appreciate your basically you bringing me up here,
Uh-huh.
and it was a really respectful, absolutely productive conversation. I say,
Yep,
and hopefully
absolutely.
next time when the panel when nobody was on the panel, I'll join again.
Yes.
But I gotta go. I have a class, so I appreciate.
Okay, okay.
God bless you and goodbye.
God bless you, Muhammad. All right, let's set up some more Muslims. Mo, you still not there? He said, what's the issue with this? What's up, Mo? You hear me? Or Neo, anybody?
Yeah, I hear you, man. What's up?
All right. Where did you guys want to say something about what we're talking about, or?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are both like cool dudes. You know what I mean?
Nah, this
But
dude's
I-
disgusting, nigga.
D- d-
Look at the way he's
don't, call,
fucking talking.
don't call me nigga, dude.
No swearing.
Don't do that.
Nah, the scary hours is
Don't do that,
disgusting.
man. Behave
This is
yourself.
disgusting, bro.
Yo, Sofa, look.
Yo.
I'm trying to
Yo,
explain to you.
no.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. Look, this is
Yo,
my
call
life.
me evil. Call me evil, nigga. I
You
don't
are.
give a fuck.
You are.
Yeah,
no
okay.
problem.
Suck my dick, nigga. I'll put my dick in your ass. Nigga. I
Ask
don't
your
give a
mother
fuck.
that, man. You little.
What the fuck, dude? Hey, yo. Okay, look, Sofa, you're evil. That's fine.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
we-
evil. I'm evil.
Okay,
yeah, I'm evil.
let's move
I'm gonna-
forward.
I'm gonna jihad you. Yeah, I'm evil.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
evil, I'm
cool.
evil.
Can we move forward now?
I'm gonna slaughter you. I'm gonna put your
Okay,
head on a
cool,
stake.
cool. Okay, cool. Can we move forward now?
Yeah, I'm evil, nigga.
Look, now it's making me drop you because you see why you can't like just chill out.
He's
bro.
just a little kid.
Christ, dude. All right. Anyway, yeah. What were you saying?
Yeah, I think you guys are both cool dudes. I think the problem is that the duality between Shia and Sunni, and it's all created by the Babylon system. You know, diversity. Like,
The Babylon system.
yeah,
What do you mean the
That's-
Babylon system?
it's they created different languages, different types of things.
Babylon did that.
Yes, they did. They're
Yeah.
trying to mock God, act like they on the same level as him.
Neo, I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like a conspiracy theory. I don't feel like talking about that. Are you
Or
Muslim?
you can kick, huh?
Are you
No.
Muslim? You're not
No.
Muslim. Oh,
No.
what are you?
I am a knower. I'm not a believer.
Okay, Neil. Okay. You're a knower. I don't. Anybody else Muslim here?
I'm Muslim.
Okay, talk to me. What's up?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
All right. Do you believe that chapter 9 is about offensive jihad?
Chapter 9, offensive jihad?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. What do you think it's about?
What do you think it's about?
Offensive jihad.
How do you, and what's your case?
So the story goes that Muhammad came back from Medina to Mecca. He conquered it, and then for some reason he didn't stay there. He left the Arabian Peninsula and went to go fight the Romans.
Do you
So-
go to fight the Romans?
Yeah. So that to me shows that he
You
wasn't
never
just
fought the Romans, brother.
no, yeah, but he tried to though. He went to Tabuk
No,
to. Yes, he
You
did.
never fought the Romans.
I know he didn't because the Romans never went to Tabuk, but he went to Tabuk. Did Muhammad go to Tabuk?
No, you said it's a jihad because he was fighting the Romans.
He went to go fight the Romans. He intended to.
Okay, what's your point? There's no jihad if there's no fighting.
Mosam, why did he go? Why did he go to Tabuk?
You're stuck.
I'm not stuck. Why did he go to Tabuk, brother?
It's okay.
Huh?
This is the problem of people who are
Here.
just too.
Here, let me show you, Mosam. Unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna get it because it sounds like you don't speak good English. But let me try to show you anyway. Here in this verse, it says the polytheists couldn't come to the Kaaba anymore, right?
Hmm?
Are you saying mm-hmm? Are you saying mm?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
It said
perfect.
that.
Then it says, if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. Okay. Then it says, fight those who do not believe in Allah until they pay the jizya.
Okay, yes.
Okay. So the people were becoming poor because they kicked out the pagans. And then Allah enriched them by saying, go fight people so you can get jizya. Correct?
No, not in that sense. No. No. Read the whole surah, brother.
You can't agree to all the
No, because you're-
premises and then disagree with the conclusion. That's literally insanity.
We're jumping from surah to another surah, brother, and you're making your own opinion.
It's not surah to surah. It's one verse. It's one verse next to another verse, brother. It's not surah
Show
to
me.
surah.
Okay, show
I'm
me
sure it's on the
Show me.
screen.
Hello, black man. What are you
Okay.
doing?
Hello, black
Dude, show
man.
some respect, man. What the fuck, man? Stop being a racist.
Yeah. I want it to be known for you guys who always watch me. I think it's at least once or twice a day that I get some sort of racist remark from Muslims. So
Oh, it's not racist.
you guys
Oh.
take that. Look, you guys.
Everything is
That's a
racist.
fact.
I call Arabs Arab
I'm
man.
starting
I call black
s-
people black man. I call African. I call white man white man. So am I
You're
racist?
choking on your words, dude.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. That's all I'm saying. It seems like a pattern.
I call Arab people Arab man. I
no
call white
problem.
people white man. I
No
call black
problem.
people black man. Are you
All right.
telling me that I'm racist against all people? Wow.
All right, hold on. I need to reset this. I need to reset this this panel right now. Let's keep it real
So can
concise.
you
All
show
right.
me, man? You said verse after verse. Can you show
Yes,
me?
so this is verse 28 is the first one I showed you, and then the next verse I showed you was verse 29. Okay, let's read it together. Okay, let's read it. Okay. It says, O believers, indeed the polytheists are impure, so they should not approach the sacred mosque after this year. If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty. If he wills, surely Allah is knowing and wise. Next verse. Fight those who do not believe in Allah in the last day, nor comply with Allah and his messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from those who are given the scripture until they pay.
Based.
the tax, willingly submitting, fully humbled.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's the issue, brother?
So
hello?
yes, what's up?
You're atheist. You have no morality, so you can make a moral argument. Boom.
Yes, brother. What do you want to say?
Okay, just calm down.
You come down. Pick up the carton.
Okay, can you
Yo, what is
read the
going
verse
on,
that
bro? Appy,
read last
you
time?
realize that Ibn Kathir says that, right? Ibn Kathir says that Allah gave the jizya as compensation for the closed markets. But you guys don't read.
Jizya
So
is
how the
an
hell are you supposed to
embarrassment, like a
understand?
degrading for the
Bro,
I'm not
jizya
talking
is
to
like
you.
tax,
I'm
man.
not talking to you, Muqaddam.
Brother.
Okay,
Jizya
okay,
Yes,
is
brother.
just to degrade to
No,
kuffar.
Here.
That's
you
what the
talk,
jizya
you
purpose.
talk
Here,
down
guys.
about this.
Guys,
You
yeah,
talk down about jizya. But
Yeah.
jizya is like tax. You pay tax, man. If you don't pay tax, you go to jail, bro.
we understand, Appy. We understand that.
Okay.
That is true to a degree. But what I'm trying to tell you is these people that Muhammad is talking about, they were not under Muslim rule at the time when this verse was
Jizya
revealed.
is to humiliate kuffar. That's the
Yes,
purpose of jizya.
yes. I'm so glad you're proud
Okay,
of that.
guys,
I'm
you're
proud and I
spreading
don't
misinformation, guys.
What's the
not misinformation.
misinformation?
You're
But the
spreading
Muslims
misinformation.
conquered them, so they are the law now. Okay.
Okay, so what I'm trying to point
First
out,
and foremost, you don't.
Yes. So he's right,
You're
man.
bold.
So they conquered. So they are the law now.
So in your country, if you don't follow the law, for example, if you don't pay
If you
tax,
don't
you
pay
face the
tax,
consequences,
child
right?
Bro, why
support,
do
you
you
go
have
to
four
jail, bro.
Muslims on the panel?
I
still?
know. I'm trying to
Yeah, I'm
decide.
the best here because
I'm
I
trying
have
to
to
decide
be
who. I'm
atheist.
trying to decide who I should keep here right now because I'm trying to see
Keep me
who's
here,
got the
keep me
most
here.
IQ that could follow
I
an
have the
argument.
most.
Hey,
Yeah, I
we
have
got
the
a
most
collective
argument.
IQ of 40.
Let's
Guys,
do
the
this.
true
Let's do
definition
this.
of
I'm gonna
jizya.
drop Mukda first, okay? And let me see who wants to have this conversation with me.
Let's go.
Who's
Okay.
Yeah,
that,
but
King?
it was they already said it to you, bro.
Okay,
They
all
all
right,
wanna-
I'm gonna drop Bali. Okay, let's see who's left. Who wants to have this conversation?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
let's
So
start.
they already answered you, man. So
Alright,
they
alright.
conquered.
All right, I'm gonna drop Appy for a second, and then I'm gonna just continue with Moss. It sounds like Moss. You're the one talking, right, Moss?
Okay, yes.
Okay, Moss. All right. So this is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. I know that jizya is a tax, effectively. Okay, I know that. I know that if you pay this tax, you don't have to fight in the military. I know that as well. I know that it's not charged to women and children and monks. Okay, I know that. The issue that I have is that this is a commandment to tax those that you conquer. Okay?
Yes.
You guys make it sound as if the whole world was under the Muslim empire and now they just decided to implement a tax. That's not what this is teaching.
No, because if you conquer a place with civilians in it and you don't harm them, then you are obligated to protect them from outside danger. You're not going to protect them for free.
So my issue here is not so much with the tax, it's with the command to conquer.
Okay.
You with
Yes,
me?
the people they fought against in Mecca, they called the
Wrong.
people of Quraysh.
Wrong. That's where you're wrong.
Okay, well, that's
So,
wrong.
so
Okay,
let me show
what's
you how
wrong?
you're wrong. Let me show you how you're wrong. Look. So in verse 28, Muhammad already conquered Mecca and the Quraysh. Okay? That's why Allah is telling Muhammad they should not approach the mosque after this year. Nobody besides Muslims are allowed to go to the mosque after that year that he conquered them. And
Because-
then,
Because previously, in the past, they broke the treaty of peace, so they cannot
Correct.
be trusted to stay
That's
near.
fine. That's fine. But that's the pagans of Quraysh, right? So he's saying
Yes.
after this year, those people who broke the treaty, they're not allowed to come anymore. I totally
They cannot be trusted.
I understand and I'm okay with that. That's actually beautiful. Okay? That's poetic. So then, after this commandment, Then it says, for no reason, apparently, fight those from the people of the book.
But there isn't distinctions. There is a process of elimination.
Correct. There is a process of elimination. First the pagans, then the people of the book.
No, you have to read the verse from start to finish. There
did.
is distinctly fight a specific group, not all people who don't
You're
believe
wrong.
in Islam.
Correct,
You're wrong.
correct. He's correct.
No, he's wrong about that. It says
Okay,
here,
read the verse.
I am. It says, fight against those who do not believe, right?
First one.
This is the big category. Fight those
Okay,
who do
that's
not
the first
believe.
one.
Yes. And then it breaks it into from
No,
those.
no. Keep reading.
Literally, there's nothing in between this word and this word that tells you anything different.
No. There's a huge process
Holy
of elimination. A specific
guys are
group,
so
not
fucking
all people.
All right. It says, fight against those who do not believe in Allah, nor in
Yes,
the
first
last
one.
day.
Second one.
You think this is different groups of people?
No. This is a process of elimination.
Okay. Fight those who do not believe in Allah, 1, nor in the last day, 2, nor those who consider unlawful what Allah's messenger have made lawful, 3. Okay?
Okay. It
And
was
then-
easy, right?
Sure. And those who do not adopt the religion of truth.
Yes.
So that's everybody.
No.
Okay. All right. I picked the wrong person for this. I'm sorry.
Okay. See
You're
you.
slow. Shut the hell up. Fucking He's like, yeah, the whole world was believing in the religion of truth. Happy, what's up?
Yeah, the brother has good points, man. It's a process of
my
elimination.
This can't be real, bro.
Basically,
ahead,
they're
man.
saying it's out of context, bro. That's all. You're taking
What's
out
your,
verses only.
Go ahead. What's your point, man? What do you want to clarify?
Brother, all I'm trying to show you here is there's a bunch of people who don't believe in Allah, don't believe in the last day, don't consider unlawful what Allah and his messenger made of lawful, and who don't adopt the religion of truth, right? There's a lot of people that fit into these groups.
Yep.
Okay, so
We could say it's the whole world outside of the Arabian Peninsula.
Okay.
Okay, but then the only filter that he gives is that he says out of all those people, you have to go to the ones who were given the scripture.
no, bro. This is talking about Mecca, brother.
The next verse, bro. The next verse. Track. The jizya is taken only from the people of the book. And
No,
yet
no, no.
everyone was
No.
kicked out. So why is he taking
This
it
is the
only from the
timestamp.
people of the book?
The timestamp.
Bro, only within a Muslim community do we have a hard time. We can't even explain two verses that are literally right next to each other. How is this so hard to understand? Friend, what do you mean? Are you trying to say that they were supposed to get jizya from the people that lived in Mecca to replace the economy of the people who lived in Mecca? That doesn't make any sense.
Of course.
This is crazy.
Without jizya,
I got
they would
this.
have
Happy.
fallen, bro. They need
Happy.
jizya.
Who does Allah say the jizya is to be taken from?
Yeah, it's taken from people who are not Muslims.
It doesn't say that. What does the verse say? This is why you guys don't read your Quran.
You need tafsir, bro, for this. You
just
need
defend.
tafsir.
You know what it
Read
is?
the verse.
You know what it is,
Brother,
Caleb?
read
I
the
can
verse,
tell
bro.
what's happening is this. They're not listening to us. We're sitting here
Listen,
reading.
but
We're
this-
sitting here
this-
reading verses. We're sitting here reading verses, right? The verses that we're reading completely contradict the ideas that they have in their head. But they don't care what we're reading. They're just like, yeah, and they just keep regurgitating the same nonsense that they've been taught.
No, they don't care what Allah says.
Okay,
It's
go ahead,
whatever
go
they've
ahead,
been taught.
go ahead.
I
Go
asked
ahead.
you a
question,
Okay,
Appy.
make your
What's
point.
the issue here? I don't know.
We
What's
asked
the
the
issue
question.
here?
Yeah, what's
Here, Appy. Let's try one more time. Let's try one more time, Appy. Okay. In verse 28, it says, the polytheists cannot come to the Kaaba anymore. Do you
What is
agree
the
with
Kaaba,
me?
brother? What is the Kaaba?
In Mecca.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Is
You
it
agree
talking
with
about the place Mecca?
what
Were
else?
the people there living around?
Huh?
Or it's talking about America or Africa? So it's talking about specific place, right? Can we agree on that?
This can't be real, dude.
We've gone past
Mecca,
that.
bro, Mecca. What the hell do you mean Mecca in America? What are you talking about? It's
It's
Mecca
talking
in
about
Saudi.
Mecca, bro. It's not.
Yes,
he said-
yes, yes.
okay,
Mecca
okay.
in
Go on,
Saudi
go on.
Arabia. Duh.
Okay,
What
perfect,
else could it
perfect,
possibly
man.
be?
Okay,
So
go
we're
ahead,
saying
go ahead, go ahead.
these people are not allowed to come to Mecca anymore. That's what it's saying.
Yes,
These
okay.
polytheists,
Yeah.
because they're polytheists,
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
Okay. So then Allah says, okay, they're not allowed to come anymore. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you.
Okay.
So why is Allah saying, okay, they're not allowed to come anymore, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you? What is the connection there between them not being able to come anymore and now the people are fearing poverty? Why?
Because Mecca was like how you say? It was like
A trading
Trading
hub.
point, you know?
Yes. Beautiful. Finally. Okay. So can we agree that from the pagans getting kicked out would disrupt the Meccan economy?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, yes.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
So now, Allah says if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you.
Yes.
Okay? What does this mean, Allah will enrich you? Does it mean Allah is going to make money fall out of the sky?
No.
No,
What
this
is-
will say that you always choose your belief
What?
instead of you must also your faith.
I
in
swear,
God.
this is how they're talking.
Then if
They're
Allah
not,
is the
bro.
best of providers. He will show
No
you
problem.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
the
I
best.
got
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
Best, you
So
know?
so okay. So
That's what
let's
I'm trying to say.
let's recap again because I know we're gonna get lost when as soon as we go to the next sentence.
But you
Number
understand?
one, I do.
I am talking, Happy.
I do.
Okay.
Number one, pagans got kicked out of Mecca.
Yes.
Number two, that caused poverty.
Yes.
Number three, Allah is gonna give you a solution for your poverty.
Yes.
Number
But
four,
brother, can I say something? Not all pagans were kicked out. There were still pagans.
I know. A lot of them became Muslim. I know that. But
Okay,
the
go
point
ahead.
is that nobody could come anymore to Mecca to trade because now it became a
Yeah,
holy
yeah.
land. Okay.
Okay,
So
yes, yes.
the very next sentence after it says that Allah is going to give you a solution is go fight people to get money.
No.
Okay.
Appie, assalamu alaikum. Sorry. Appie, jij bent Nederlands, hè?
Ja toch, broeder?
Ja, man,
This
broeder.
is
Broeder, weet je
crazy.
hoe je met deze mensen moet omgaan? Je moet zo met hen omgaan.
How do you
Yo,
think this
host.
is, bro?
Yo,
How do you
host.
think this is, bro?
Keep going, host.
This
Keep going.
is
Keep
so
going with the story.
funny.
Keep going,
Okay.
please. Keep going.
Okay, so the people were poor, Allah will enrich them. The very next verse is go fight people to get money. Do you know what jizya means?
Yes. Taxes.
What is it? No. What is the actual translation of the Arabic word?
I not speak Arabic, but jizya is
Okay.
that people pay taxes to the
I
Islamic
know,
State.
I know that's what you think it means, but the word translates into compensation.
Okay. So,
Do you know what
Okay.
compensation means?
yes.
What does it mean?
It means like if you lose something, you can the
You guess.
person compensate with you.
You get something back.
Yeah.
Perfect. So compensation is when you get something in return for your losses.
Bro. Listen. You are Christian, yeah?
No.
What are you, atheist?
I'm a anti-Muslim.
Anti-Muslim?
Yeah.
He just believes
So,
in God.
so
He
you
doesn't
you
subscribe to a
you so you
religion.
suck a lot of dicks.
Alright, kick him, bro.
I know. You are
What are
gay,
you
bro.
talking
I know.
about?
You
Ignore
suck
him
a
and
lot
keep
of
going.
dicks.
Keep going with the story, bro.
Okay.
Keep going.
He's too hyper. Let
Yeah.
him calm down.
Keep going
All
with
right.
the story.
Yo, what's
Okay.
up, Caleb?
Going on, bro?
So now we have this word compensation. Okay? So what are they being compensated for?
Brother,
Yes, Happy.
this verse is talking about people who try to fight the Muslims.
Brother, can you
in
answer the
Mecca.
question? Can you answer the
Wait,
question
scary,
directly?
scary.
He's like, I
hey,
have to force my
wait,
narrative.
what's the question?
Yeah,
Brother,
Appy,
you
Jizya.
Wait, what's the
understand?
question?
Appy, just answer the
Jizya,
question.
here, look,
Oh,
jizya,
jizya.
jizya translates, no, but hold on. This is what I want you to do. If you're going to join the conversation, brother, I want you to forget everything you've ever been told, okay? And I want to just read the Quran. Jizya literally
You talking about me?
yes, you. Jizya literally
Oh.
translates into the word compensation,
Yeah. Or
okay?
satisfaction or something else.
Okay. What are they being compensated for?
In this verse?
Sure, brother. Do you know another verse that talks about jizya? I don't.
Yeah.
You do?
No, there's
Okay.
only one.
What?
This
There's
is
only one.
crazy.
Bro, just answer the
He
question
said,
for
yeah.
this verse, man.
And now he's acting like you're dumb. Yeah, what's your name, boss? Yubblenet? What's your name?
YV.
YB. Okay, YB.
You want to know why they compensate?
Yes, brother.
Well, they
Please
had
tell us.
okay. They had a war, in eternal war. People get killed in the war.
No.
Yes.
So remember.
So
So
that's
remember.
compensation for dead people. You must.
This is crazy.
It's also here in the
This is
legal
insane.
system,
This
man.
is literally
Yes.
insanity.
If
All
you
right.
kill someone,
Safe
you must
Appy,
compensate the family.
Appy,
They
Appy,
pay jizya
Appy,
for
Appy,
safety.
Let me
Appy.
explain.
What does Appy?
Okay.
What does fight mean here? Fight. What does that mean?
Yeah, that means literally to fight against those who do not believe.
So in other
Allah.
words, it means wage war.
No, because you're taking out of context, because this is when the Muslims were prosecuted.
No.
Yes,
No.
it means war.
No.
It means war, Appy. It
All
means
right.
Yeah,
war.
it means war.
I don't know
Stop
what you're
lying,
trying
Yes,
to.
Appy.
yeah.
Stop
Trying to
lying,
hide
Yes.
Appy. It
Trying
doesn't
to
mean
hide it.
What do you
anyone
mean
is
stop
fighting
lying?
them. Allah
Hey,
says
we
in the
don't
Quran. One
change
second.
the
Allah
Quran, bro.
says.
That means
One second. Allah
war.
says in the Quran, Appy, in other verses, to fight those who are fighting you. This doesn't say that. So stop
Yeah.
lying.
Yeah. Let me show you something.
Yeah, but
Appy.
these people
doesn't
were
say
fighting.
that.
Appy, hold on. Appy, hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me show you something, okay? Because this is crazy. You guys need to stop with this nonsense. When you look at verse 1, it talks about those who broke the peace treaty, okay? In verse 1, it talks about that. This is a discharge from all the obligations by Allah and His Messenger to the polytheists who have entered into treaties. Okay? You polytheists may travel freely through the land for 4 months, but know that you will have no escape from Allah. A declaration from Allah and His Messenger is made to all the people that Allah and His Messenger are free from the polytheists, basically free from these treaties. Then it says, as for the polytheists who have honored their term. So what I'm trying to get you to see here, brother, is those people that broke the treaty are already addressed and dealt with in verse 1 through 27.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
So
In 28, this is already after all of it has been settled. There is no more there's no more issues. Muhammad already takes over the land. And now the commandment is given, okay, now that we control the land, these pagans are not allowed to come back here next year. Okay?
okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay, then the people said, but wait, if the pagans can't come here, then we're going to get poor.
No.
Okay, go on. Okay, wait, no, scary,
Keep going.
scary
You gotta
hour,
be
scary
joking.
hour. Hold up, wait, just get to your point. Happy, I don't know what you're saying no to, but
Okay,
get
bro,
to
keep
your
going,
point,
keep
scary
going.
hour.
They gotta get
Happy,
So-
wait, hold up, wait, let me ask him. Happy, what are you saying no,
he said
What are you saying
the
no
people,
to?
He said the people are going to get poor. No, this is God's instruction. If you fear for poverty,
Yes.
Yeah, but
So,
Happy, like
warning
he's just
them.
saying. He's just saying like they thought like, oh, if there's no pagans here, since Mecca's a trading hub, we're gonna get poor, and then
Right.
he's gonna make his point. But he didn't say anything wrong yet.
yes,
All right,
yes.
let's-
So,
okay.
so if you read the verse, he literally says, "Oh, you have believed. Indeed, the polytheists are unclean. So do not let them approach a Masjid al-Haram after this year. And if you fear poverty or privation, Allah will enrich you." So Allah knew that this scenario would cause them to become poor.
Okay, well, we have done this before. Yes. Okay.
Right. But we know why it would cause them to get poor, because we all agree that Mecca used to be a trading hub.
Yes.
So
Yeah, we agree on that.
so if people are not allowed to come there anymore to trade, then they will become poor. This is obvious. So
Yes,
what
sure.
so what this causes is a need to find another source of income.
Solution.
Wait,
Yeah.
no,
A
wait.
solution.
It says, and if you fear privation,
Privation, yes.
Allah will enrich you.
Yes, yes. So now, this could
So
mean
the
only
people
one
did
of,
not come poor, bro. This is God's word.
I understand, Appy. So now we have to understand, when it says Allah will enrich you, this could only mean one of two things. Either Allah is going to make money fall from the sky, which we know did not happen, or he's going to give them another solution, another way to make money. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Then we literally go right to the next verse, and Allah gives them another way to make money. Fight those who do not believe in Allah until they pay jizya. Now, the question is jizya enough to replace their economy? Go ahead.
Brother, are you taking this from the Hadith?
If you don't pay the
That's surah-
jizya, you will
that's
face
surah this from the
consequences.
Hadith,
Those
bro?
things, man.
Every
That's
country,
surah
if you don't
Tawbah.
follow
Are
the
you
law
taking
of
this
the
from the
land,
Hadith?
if you don't pay your tax,
Right now
you'll
we're
go to jail
strictly
or-
reading Quran, but we're about to go to
But
tafsir in a second.
this would be your interpretation of it.
I got
This
you.
wouldn't
We're
be
gonna
what-
see if it's mine in a second. We're gonna go to tafsir in a second. I'm just trying to
Wait a
show you
minute,
that we can
Scary
derive this
Hour.
from the Quran as well. Go ahead. What?
So, Scary, are you trying to prove that there was offensive jihad in Islam allowed? Is that like the point you're trying to make?
Bro, we talked
I'm
about
kind of
this.
confused what we're talking about.
So I'm trying to show two things. Number one, that Islam is not a peaceful religion as it claims. Number two, that Allah is commanding the Muslims to fight disbelievers, not because of what they did, simply because they needed money. Now,
okay.
of course,
Yeah, I disagree with that.
now, of course, if you don't have a problem with that, or you're like, yeah, so what? Then this is not the life for you.
Even in the Bible.
No,
even in the
that's
Bible,
not what
there
I'm
was
saying.
Bibles,
That's
brother.
Okay.
That's
okay.
not what I'm saying. That's
what
not
do you
I'm saying.
disagree
Wait,
with?
Scary,
What do you
Scary.
disagree with?
I
Yeah,
disagree
so-
with that because
Yeah.
Hold on. Let
you want-
Abelman,
you have
let
to-
YV finish.
Yeah, because at this time, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ sent delegation to Byzantium peacefully, and you know what they did to the guy?
Yes.
Yeah, they
Let me-
beheaded him. So
Okay.
I'll concede that they fought in the offensive jihad to make money as well. Sure, that might have been a benefit, but I
Yeah.
disagree when you said it's not because they did anything; it's just because they wanted money.
Okay. So let's fix your narrative on that, YV. So,
Okay.
of course,
sure.
Muhammad has two objectives here, right? One is to make money. The other one is to convert people to Islam, because they go hand in hand. The more Muslims he gets, the more warriors he gets to fight and to get more jizya. That's cemented. The thing about the letters that you're talking about, have you read the letters that he sent out?
Yeah, you want to read them out? I can pull them up.
Yeah, we'll read them out. But before we get into
Okay.
too lost in that, can we agree that it was a veiled threat?
It was a what?
A veiled threat.
I don't. What does that mean?
Okay.
A veiled threat.
It was a hidden threat.
A hidden threat. It was passive aggressive.
I mean,
So I'll let me
like
just
on
yeah let me just paraphrase. It says this is a letter
yeah,
from
I
this is a
disagree
letter
with
from
that.
Muhammad, the most honorable, the most beautiful, whatever, to you, and it says
Oh.
if you become a Muslim, I can guarantee your safety.
Okay, yeah. So you're reading this wrong. He said that you will find safety. He says you will find safety in Allah, but if you do not convert to Islam, then you will bear the sins of your people.
Correct.
It's just spiritual. He wasn't talking about a physical threat.
Here, let's read the thing.
What?
Come on.
Let's read it. It's fine.
What?
What's
When
the
did you
hadith
say that
again?
that was a
What's the hadith
forgery?
again? What's the hadith again?
I'll
It's a
pull it
lot.
up.
It's a super long one.
Yeah.
It's like
Hold on, I can find it.
guarantee safety. Hold on. I want you to read. Have you ever seen the movie 300? YV?
Me? 300? Nah, never heard of it.
You never
What
saw
is that, like
300? The movie
what kind of-
with the Greeks and the Persians fighting each other, and the Greeks sent a messenger. The movie where the guy kicks the guy into the well, and he said, "This is Sparta."
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Okay, this is Sparta. Okay, this
With
is
the beard
literally yes. This is exactly the scenario that was happening here. Where's the hadith, guys? Anybody know which hadith this is?
Hold up, yeah, wait, I'm about to pull it up. I'll give you the number. It's just Sahih al-Bukhari. It's just Hadith 7.
Yeah. Okay. That's the one I think.
All right, yeah, you could just like search it up and the Hadith will come up. That's what I did.
Yeah.
Okay, in the name of Allah.
Here, let me put it on the screen.
Muhammad was not calling himself the most honorable. He said, "In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful." From Muhammad, the servant of Allah and his messenger, to Heraclius. Oh, is this the right one?
Yeah, it is the right
Okay,
one.
peace be upon him who follows the right path. I invite you to Islam. Embrace Islam and you will be safe and Allah will double your reward.
Boom.
But if you reject...
Boom. Okay, brother.
Wait, what does he mean by safety there?
I got you. Now, I want you to imagine this scenario. Imagine I walk up to you. You don't know me. And I say, hey, you know what? Convert to Christianity and you'll be safe. What does that mean?
Hold on, give me a second.
Forget what does it mean. How would you take it?
Yeah, saying it like that, I would definitely take it the wrong way.
You'd be like, excuse me, bro? Like, what? Be safe. What are you trying to say? So what if I don't? Right?
Yeah,
especially,
sure. I mean, okay, you know what? Honestly, yeah, I'll grant you that, but like it's even with that,
okay,
right? Like
okay,
at the top, yeah.
Okay, now watch this. Now watch this. Hold on. Go. I think it's feet. Yeah, here we go. Look at how he took it right here. If what you have said is true, he will very soon occupy this place underneath my feet, and I knew it.
Wait, who's talking here?
The guy who's receiving this letter, Heraclius.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So did he understand?
You like cut out. You like cut out. What? I don't know. I didn't hear what you said.
I said Heraclius, the guy who was receiving this letter.
No, yeah, but like what? Like what was? I can't see the screen. Like what did he actually say?
Oh, you can't see the screen?
Like the comments are like blocking it.
Oh,
but it's fine. Just like read it again.
Right here. After they read the letter to him, his answer is, if what you have said is true, he will meaning Muhammad, he will very soon occupy this place underneath my feet. Is he good? Can he hear me? I'm hearing somebody with bad reception. Is that me or him?
No, YV is, he doesn't have good reception.
Okay. Happy, you there?
It happens, always happens, bro. All right, my bad. Repeat. Okay, yeah, I heard what you said. All right,
Okay.
What's the point you were making?
I'm trying to say here that it's clear that Heraclius understood the threat.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll grant you that
Okay.
he understood it as a
Okay.
threat.
Now you
but,
remember
I mean, still at yeah.
You remember the movie 300, right? The guy that got kicked into the well.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember why he got kicked into the well?
No idea. I haven't seen this movie in like 5 years.
Okay, so it was literally the same exact letter and the same exact threat and the same exact everything. The guy came to Sparta. He was a messenger of the king of Persia. And he said, look, he said, I come in peace. All you have to do is become a slave of the king of Persia. And you will have as much land and we'll give you money and women, etc., etc. And then he got kicked into a way. Yeah. So these are the types of threats that people used to make to each other, right? This is not like a guy talking to another guy on the street. You're having one head of state, Muhammad, sending a message to another head of state, Heraclius, and all of his, all of the like Roman vassals, all the auxiliary states, of course they're going to kick you into a well. Of course you're not going to walk away from that peacefully. You're going to say, oh, this guy in the desert sending letters to threaten us.
Yeah.
Leave. And you got to also understand these guys were Christian. They're saying,
Yeah.
oh, leave Christianity or you're not going to guarantee my safety. Okay, you get unalived. But the point here is that Muhammad shouldn't have been doing that. What it's showing is that Muhammad was willing to go to war. He knows that when he's sending these letters, that people could take it the wrong way. You get what I'm saying?
So I mean, yeah. Why did everybody just leave the panel? Am I glitching or anyways?
no,
so I mean,
you're fine.
is your point that Muhammad was willing, or like, I'm just kind of trying to understand. Like, I'll grant you that. Okay, he took it as a dry threat or whatever you said. So I mean, are you saying like offensive jihad is a thing in Islam? Is that the point?
That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm just saying, for one, obviously, yes, I do want to show that because a lot of Muslims don't think that for some reason.
Yeah.
What about you?
People, bro, what do you like? You can't, bro. That's in the books. What do you mean? I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I think like there's offensive jihad in Islam. Of course, there's no question about that. That's in the books. But like,
Okay.
I don't know. It's like my answer is going to be different with you because like usually I talk to Christians, but like, and the short answer is yeah, obviously. I accept that there's offensive jihad.
Okay. Now let's include the Bible. Let's say I'm a Christian. What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, like if you were bringing this as a contention, I would really say I don't believe that you could bring that as a contention in the Bible since Yahweh orders and commands offensive war all the time against
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's see where that argument falls apart. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Because for some reason Muslims get stuck here. They're just like, look, we do war, you do war, everything's equal. It's not equal.
Yeah, but like it's like if you want to have that as a contention against Islam, you can, but like as a Christian, it's just like you have the same thing,
You're
like
repeating
forced
yourself.
labor,
You're
sex
repeating
slavery,
yourself.
all that stuff.
You're repeating yourself, brother. I heard you.
Okay.
So let's see if there's a symmetry breaker.
All right.
Okay. When you read the tafsirs for this verse, the scholars say that Muhammad, in his own words, said, I have been commanded to fight mankind until they say there is no God but Allah. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Does that exist in Judaism?
Wait, what's the tafsir?
Here,
Let me read that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it depends what kind of jihad is being mentioned here.
It's the violent one.
Hold up.
Hold on, let me go to the tafsir real quick. Why is my website not working now? Jeez. Hold on a second. My Quran.
It's jihad bisayf.
I don't know how you guys say it in Arabic, but
Yeah.
here, okay. Oh no.
Yeah, that's just jihad like by the sword.
Yeah.
That's the lesser jihad.
Where's the
Here, whose tafsir is it? I can also pull it up. I have
Ibn
a second
Kathir?
device.
Ibn Kathir.
Okay. Ibn Kathir. On which verse?
I forget exactly. Hold on, it might be one of the earlier ones.
It's fine. Take your time.
I think it might be like verse 5, maybe.
So you're just like what, like an agnostic theist, right? Like you don't believe in a religion, but you believe in monotheism.
Yes. Yes, it is this one. Verse 5.
9:5.
Yeah. So the tafsir for that one.
On all of mankind, you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the scholars are trying to interpret now, what does this verse mean, right? So verse 5 says, but once the sacred months have passed, unalive polytheist, wherever you find them. Okay? So they're trying to understand this part, wherever you find them. Okay?
Yeah.
And so when you read the tafsir for it, he says, wherever you find them, he says this means on the earth in general. You see it? Means on the earth in general. That's number one. Okay, and then number two, when you go down more, it says right here, in the two Sahihs, meaning Sahih Muslim, Sahih Bukhari, it is recorded that Ibn Umar said that the Messenger of Allah said, he said this in Arabic, which means, I have been commanded to fight the people until they testify that there is no deity worthy of worship except Allah, and that Muhammad is his messenger.
Hmm.
Because what? Because what he's saying is that the principle is the same. Why would it change, right? If Allah is saying fight the unbelievers, okay, that means fight the unbelievers. Just fight them all, wherever you find them, anywhere.
I can't find the exact quote, but I see it says Ibn Kathir said fighting mankind, referring to the political and military entities of the non-Muslim world.
Yeah. So the point that I'm trying to point out to you is that in Judaism, there is no command to proselytize. They're not supposed to convert the world to Judaism. Their only goal in the Old Testament was to obtain the Holy Land and keep it. If
And how did they go about doing that?
Fighting, obviously. But my point is this.
And did they not also enslave people and do sex slavery?
Sure. I wouldn't grant all of that, but I would say even if you want to take that interpretation, it's still contained in the context of just keeping their land.
Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I didn't say it was.
Right.
It was
They're
supposed to do like kind of the opposite, right? Like they're supposed to keep Judaism like sacred or something.
Correct. So my point is this: when I look at the two sides, Judaism is contained.
Yeah.
Right, because as long as you're not trying to take them out of their land, they're not supposed to bother you.
Yeah.
Whereas Islam is being commanded to go fight everyone. And this is literally what ends up happening, right? Muhammad gave the command, and then after him, all the Muslims after him, they carried it out. This is why you have the Muslim conquest and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the point you were trying to make. Is just that offensive jihad's a thing.
And also how it's different from Christianity and Judaism.
Okay.
So you agree now that there is a symmetry breaker between the two and the three?
Yeah, I don't know if I misspoke, but like I never said there was like the same thing. I mean, like at least they are not on the same scale.
Correct. That's the point.
Yeah.
The scale is what makes it worse. Because I really don't care how the Jews go about, if their goal is to stay in Jerusalem and they don't want nobody bothering them, I don't have an issue with that. Right? And then the Christians, I mean, they literally are just basically told to be peaceful no matter what, essentially. So I don't have a problem with them either. The only one that I see is problematic for me is the Muslim position, which is fight everybody who disbelieves.
Yo, Shad, bro, you the GOAT.
Yeah.
So.
No problem, bro. No problem.
Wait, where did everybody else go?
They got scared once they started seeing that we know what we're talking about. A lot of them just drop at that point.
No, like I mean, like even like Caliph and stuff. I was gonna ask him something.
Oh, what you want to ask?
No, I was gonna nothing. It was like kind of on what we were just talking about, like how the Jews obtained Israel. So I asked him. So like he told me like, yeah, this is like the way like they went about offensive warfare was way different than Muhammad and the Sahaba. Like he said like the slaves like weren't forced to do anything and stuff like that. And I was like reading some of the commentaries from the early church fathers, and they just like, and it's like surprising because almost every Christian tells me that, and like you read like the writings and the commentaries from the early church fathers, and they go directly against that. Like they just say explicitly, like, yeah, they had no rights. Like she was completely subject to her master. She had her
I
her
mean,
chastity
depends.
was taken from her
Some
without
of them were
compulsion.
like just like no, don't get me wrong. Saint Augustine, he had some good theology in terms of metaphysics, but he was a horrible person morally. But you have
Bro, you're the
others like
second person to say that.
Yeah, I don't. The thing
he
about it for
married
me,
a 10-year-old.
the thing about it
Yeah,
for
but I mean, he technically he didn't do it. He was going to, but like he said he wanted. Didn't he like want to focus on like his religion or something? He
Well,
didn't?
yeah, but it wasn't because of the age. He
Yeah,
wouldn't stop
exactly,
focusing
yeah.
because it was polygamy. Not
Yeah,
even because
but
of
he
the age
didn't.
itself.
But he didn't marry her at 10. He just wrote the contract at 10, and then he was
Yeah,
gonna
and he was going to
consummate
consummate at 12.
Yeah, but that was just the ruling of the early church in general.
But again, he's a horrible
Marrying
person
at 12.
morally.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
I don't care for Augustine.
yeah, this is
Well,
why
what
I
about
don't.
Jerome?
Go ahead. What about Jamal? Not playing. Go ahead. Keep going.
What about me? I'm not a Catholic, so I wouldn't.
But
mind.
yeah, no, our early church fathers are just early.
Wait, there was a
Christians
guy
themselves.
named Jerome back in the
Oh,
day.
Saint Jerome.
bro.
Yeah.
You don't know Jerome?
No.
He's like, was he black?
Was he black, bro? What about
Saint
Tyrone?
Jerome
You know what
was
I'm
black.
saying?
Saint
You guys don't know
Jerome was black.
Jerome?
Yo, Jerome Jerome wasn't black though, was he?
No, he was.
Bro, you don't know
He wrote
Saint
the,
He was
he
black.
wrote the Latin Vulgate. He wrote
Nice,
the Latin Vulgate.
nice,
Bro, he
nice.
was not black. What
I
are
like
you talking
that.
about? He was
What?
white.
Was he black or white?
Saint
Nah,
Jerome
he
was
wasn't black. He wasn't black.
What?
He wasn't black.
He wasn't like fully black. He wasn't like Jamal or me, but he has some African in him, bro.
Bro,
Tyrone.
I've seen the icons, bro. He looks
Saint
like
Tyrone,
Santa.
Jerome.
He looks like Santa.
Saint Tyrese. How come we ain't got no black saints?
You know what I'm
Saint
saying?
Moses the
We got
Black.
Saint Jamal.
Saint
We got Saint
Moses.
Jamal.
Let's look this up. Was Saint Jerome black? Let's see.
Of course he was, bro. His name is Jerome. He has to be black, bro.
He had to be
Where are you
black. I
getting-
couldn't.
where are you getting the
I
idea
can't
he's
see
black?
this. Jerome from his name. What do you mean?
I know.
How many white Jeromes do you know? I don't know any.
Bro, you've definitely seen his icon before.
I've seen images of him. He has an afro with a pick in it.
Yo,
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Saint Jerome, dog. Yo, Shad.
Yo,
That's your saint, isn't it? Saint Jerome.
I might say it's Saint Jamal, bro. The blackest
Saint
saint in the world.
Yo, my grok is taking forever to find the answer for this. I don't know why. Maybe there's a.
Yeah, of course,
Just-
bro. I'm making the head canon that he was black, bro.
Oh no, it says he wasn't. It says he wasn't black, guys. Damn,
Aw,
that's
man.
crazy.
He's black in spirit, bro.
He was
Man,
some
we just got
scholar.
his names now.
We need more diversity in the saint.
You know,
Saint Moses the
crazy.
Black. Saint Moses the Black.
So okay, guys, let's go back to the topic. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why Christians get so defensive about this stuff. Can we just agree that the Old Testament is a little? It might not be as bad as the Quran, but it's like you know what I mean. It's close.
All right, Scary. Outside of scale, what does the Quran do in terms of like war and like fighting worse than the Old Testament in your opinion?
But that's a scale. Well, you just said outside of scale, then say what did
No,
you
yeah,
worse than.
because he already made. I would just wonder, like, outside of that, is there anything?
Yeah,
else
the
that's
scale is everything. The scale's the whole.
Okay,
whole-
that's fine.
Yeah, because the scale's
Alright, yeah.
massive, right? You're going from a group of people who are just trying to go home, right? And they're willing to, let's say, they're willing to do anything to get there, versus a group of people who want to take over the whole planet. Like that's crazy. That's
And going actively to other lands.
Mm-hmm. That makes the biggest difference for me as an outsider. To me, it's a big difference. And then even when you guys bring up the 50 shekels thing, doesn't bother me because that's self-governing rules, right? They're talking about
What?
like it's self-governing. It's like basically like within their own people.
Community. Yeah.
No, then that gets into the fact of the ancient Near Eastern laws, whether they were prescriptive or descriptive, where you actually go to a judge that wasn't very literal and stuff like that. Like John Wallace, and Daniel B. Wallace talks about this a lot. John Walton in his book, the ancient historic, the Old Testament in its historical context, he goes over this. Daniel B. Wallace goes over this. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing about it is like the guy's father was there or the girl's father was there, right? So if he's a Jew and he's okay with it and he's like, yeah, for some reason 50 shekels, I guess it must have been a significant amount at the time. I don't know.
I mean, no,
Yeah.
that's 30. That's around 30,000.
Yeah,
That's still a lot.
so to them it was acceptable. It was so I don't see an issue with it. To me, you guys make it sound like this is just a commandment to go raping women, and that's not what it was.
Wasn't it as
I
well that they were
never-
found together, like it was
never-
seducing a woman?
Yeah, that's the
there's
other
a-
thing
yeah,
too.
there's a yeah, and the thing. Okay, like again, grape in their context is way different from ours. It's the same way how even in Muslim countries today or recently, grape with a wife wasn't very recognized. This was very ancient. In Middle times, grape with a wife wasn't considered grape. So their definition of grape
Yeah.
itself must take into account how we actually see grape or force within our context.
Yeah.
I don't really know what you guys are talking about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get what's the whole 50 shekels thing.
Oh, that's the verse that most Muslims bring up when we talk about like grape within Islam.
I mean, like I know like the joke, but like what's actually like what is the verse entail?
So it's just the 50 shekels is the meher essentially. It's the bride price. So there's a verse here. Let's just go to it, I guess. What verse is it, guys? Numbers what?
No, it's Deuteronomy 22, 27, and 28.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
28 and 29.
20, yeah, 28, 29.
And don't read the NIV.
Yeah,
I know.
please don't
Never
read
mind.
the
Never
NIV,
mind. I
bro.
know. what
Like,
we're
22
talking about,
what?
Deuteronomy.
Yeah. No, he
I know
said he
what
knows
it
it.
is.
He said never mind. He knows.
Yeah,
20,
yeah, I
28,
remember what
29.
this is.
Yeah, it was 20, 29.
So you're
Yeah,
saying
so-
it's fine because it was just their own community?
I mean,
Right.
there's more context. Like for me personally, as someone from outside who studies the ancient Near East, that gets into how law codes even work in the first place. But that'd be too much work to talk about. It's 28,
Okay.
29, not 27, 28. I was tweaking my bad.
Yeah, but if you look at this, right, it goes right here. But if out of the country a man happens to meet a young woman who is pledged to be married and grapes her, only the man who has done this shall die. So how does he go from having the guy dies to all of a sudden paying 50 shekels?
It's called
What?
it's reading comprehension, bro.
You see, the difference is this. The difference is in one case, he's graping her. He has to die. In this case, it says they are discovered. So
Yeah,
the-
this-
And the word in Hebrew is not grape. The word in Hebrew is seize or seduce.
right. But the point is that they are discovered, which it shows that it's implying they both have some guilt here.
Yeah, this likely has to with the translation to the Septuagint. We see a lot of times translations between languages can depend on the place you're translating it at. For example, you know a lot of argument from Jewish people on Isaiah 53. They say that the Hebrew word doesn't mean pierce, but the Septuagint got it as pierce.
Yeah, it just means wounded or something.
Yeah, they try to argue that, and the reason why the Greeks may have translated it as pierce when translated from Hebrew is because at that moment that language meant that, but to the Jews, although I believe it's a bad argument, it most definitely means pierced there.
Wait,
That's their
so
point.
it does mean pierced?
It can't.
Alright,
Okay,
I'll
it
look.
doesn't automatically mean pierced, but it can mean
It
pierced.
can.
But in this
Like the
context,
semantic range.
yeah,
It'll
in
ask
this
for-
context,
it'll
when
ask
we
for
go
it.
to the Latin Vulgate or the Septuagint, for example, that's why I believe it means.
Yeah,
pierced.
let's because I actually YV, do you still have time?
I mean, like, yeah, I'm just.
You're just BSing, okay? Because I feel like you're so
Yeah,
far
I'm
have
not
been
doing
very
anything.
honest. I feel like so
No,
far
he-
you've been
no,
being
no,
honest.
You wasn't
I-
honest
I-
with me last night, but
No, I
No,
debated with YV for since 2 months ago. Like every now and then, we
Yeah.
kid this.
So I want to run another topic by you real quick about Quran preservation.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
What
not
do you-
that well versed on this one.
that's even
I'm
better.
not. I'm not either, bro.
We're gonna take
the-
advantage.
But no, I'll look into anything you say though.
Okay, so let's
yeah.
look at. So my claim is this, okay? The Quranic preservation is not provable.
What do you mean by like provable?
It's an unfalsifiable claim.
Okay, and I'm guessing this is because we don't have a codex that actually dates back to the Prophet.
Not even worse than that. Even if you did have one, but let's say, what I'm trying to say is this. It would be the equivalent of me saying my car turns into the Batmobile when nobody's looking. Okay?
All right, okay, what's your argument?
All right, so my argument is going to be based on the fact that the Quran and the Islamic paradigm gives you so many loopholes that even if you found every piece of evidence to prove corruption, it would make all those pieces of evidence dismissible.
Okay.
In short, unfalsifiable hypothesis is just saying there's no actual standard to which someone can deem this thing contradictory or wrong because you always keep changing the standard.
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so like for example, if I find that people are admitting to losing the Quran, you guys would say, "Oh, that was because it was divinely inspired to be lost."
Like abrogated?
Sure, that's one of them. So here, let's go to that verse here. So here, look. Right here. If ever we abrogate a verse, Quran chapter 2, verse 106, or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better or similar one. Okay, now.
Yes.
Based off this statement alone, pretend you're an outsider. You're not a Muslim right now. Based off this verse alone, is there now any way that we could ever use an admission of guilt to prove corruption or like something being lost in the Quran?
Yeah, because I mean this is still referring to like Allah's revelation and what he chooses. So like after the death of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, after revelation ends fully, and then after that we have like a mass number of people admitting that certain parts of the Quran were forgotten, then yeah, you could prove it because now you have a difference from when the Prophet finished receiving revelation and the Quran we have today. So in that way, yeah, that would prove corruption.
All right, let's take a look.
If it was mass transmitted that something had been lost after his death.
All right, let's take a look at
or there's or there was evidence for it. Yeah.
All right,
Can I ask a question? Like, why you look for it?
Yep.
What?
Why would Allah reveal something and make you forget it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I understand the abrogating part. I'm not sure if I understand if we caused it to be forgotten thing.
Okay.
I don't want to say anything wrong, but like.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna show you why this happened. So look at this right here. This is Umar and Ubay having an issue. Okay.
Wait, what hadith is this? I can't see your screen, bro.
Sahih Bukhari 4481.
4481. Okay. Prophetic commentary and the tafsir. Okay.
Yeah, and while we're looking this up, can one of you guys find the verse where it says we used to recite the 10 sucklings while the Prophet was alive? Can somebody find that, or the 10 or 5 sucklings?
Oh yeah, I know that.
All right, but let's read this one in the meantime. So, it's a hadith, yeah.
That is.
So it says Umar said.
Mm-hmm.
Umar said, "Our best Quran reciter is Ubay, and our best judge is Ali. And in spite of this, we leave some of the statements of Ubay."
Yeah.
Okay, so now I want you to think of this scenario. And then Ubay says, "I do not leave anything that I have heard from Allah's messenger."
Okay.
So did Ubay forget anything here?
I did not leave anything from the messenger.
And for as far as I can tell, and we'll look this up in a second, this is happening after Muhammad.
After the Prophet's death, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah, because I would assume if Muhammad was there, they wouldn't even be having this discussion. They could just bring it to Muhammad and they would fix it.
Yeah, no, he's not forgetting. He didn't forget anything.
He didn't forget anything. So
No.
he's saying, I'm not gonna leave anything that I heard from Allah's messenger. Which I mean, duh, right? That should be the sentiment, right? If you're there and you remember, why would you leave it? Yeah. But then they used the verse against him. So they said, Ubay says that he's not going to leave anything. And then they say, while Allah says, whatever revelations we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring forth a better or a similar one.
Yeah. 2106. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So at this time, they're using verses against each other.
How?
Like this. Ubay is literally saying, I'm not going to leave it. You guys leave whatever you want. I'm not leaving it. I'm keeping what I heard from Allah's messenger. And they're
Okay,
saying,
yeah,
no.
and then Omar points out that Allah can abrogate certain verses over time.
Yep. So there was no consensus at
Okay,
the time.
that's fine.
That's number
A
one.
consensus about what?
About which verses are in the Quran.
Yeah, sure. There was disagreement about that.
Okay, so that's number one.
But I
Okay?
mean, there was still a consensus among the Sahaba though.
These are the Sahaba.
Yeah, but like there was
Brother, you have to think Umar, they're saying Umar was the best of us in recitation. He was the best Quran reciter.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I think there's a hold on, I'm trying to look for it. I think there's a hadith where they come to an agreement about this, but I don't want to like say that if there's not.
Oh, of course. Eventually they all get forced to agree because then it gets to blows at a certain point.
What? They were all forced to agree?
Yeah, it gets to a point where you got to think, brother, this is now you're basically you're disagreeing with the caliph at some point, right? After this. You can't do that. So eventually, yes, they do come into an agreement.
Bro, you're like I don't know if it's me or you, but I can like barely hear you. You're completely cutting out.
Oh, can everybody else hear me?
Yeah, you sound fine, bro.
Yeah, I think it's me. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't really delve into this as much, but even then, there was like a narration from like Ibn Umar. He says most of the Quran has been lost, but the scholars explain this and saying that it means most of it has abrogated. But even then, they admit that the apparent meaning means most of it has been physically lost. But they say we can't take this because we have a dogma that the Quran is preserved.
Yeah, we hear you, Ivy.
Can you guys hear me?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that's
yeah,
the
alright.
but that's the
What
point.
was that thing you said?
I'm gonna tell you a second, but Wally, that is the point. Is they use the Quran getting lost as a form of abrogation. That's the whole point. So because they look at it that way, then there's no way to show them that the Quran is not preserved because they just.
I was gonna say,
if you show them it's not preserved, they'll say, okay, yes, that's abrogated. That's abrogation. Do you see it?
Was the verse in the Quran about abrogation not already in the Quran?
Yes.
Well, of course, it was revealed over time. So, nice.
Okay, so then after the Quranic revelation, if they're having disagreements about abrogation, how does that go against the Quran?
No one's saying. Oh,
because
the fault is on the Sahaba.
Number one is because, like I said, that verse in the Quran makes it an unfalsifiable claim now. There's no way to prove.
I disagree because
by himself,
yeah,
says he makes lapses in his memorization of the Quran.
No,
Like,
he didn't have lapses. He remembered the verse.
Can I get big screen? No, he makes lapses in his own Mus'haf. He has mistakes. Can I get big screen?
is this true?
Yeah, so I don't know. It's not really clear, but you can fact check me here. He literally says that in his Mus'haf there are mistakes because he makes lapses in his memorization.
Yeah, I was
Here.
I was looking for the hadith. I was looking for the hadith where they came to a consensus.
Hold on,
but I couldn't- I couldn't
guys. You
find
just
it.
made.
No, this
hold
isn't,
on.
this isn't even after either.
Hold
This is
on,
like
guys.
since
Hold on. Brother, can you first of all can you make this bigger because I think because you have it widescreen, it's making it really small. Can you just cut out the English? Can you just cut the English side so we can read it together? But the funny thing is you're actually making it worse now. You're actually making my argument stronger.
Wait, while I'm cutting it out, how am I making it worse? He could just be wrong.
Because now you're saying that the guy who was the best also made mistakes. So now imagine everyone else.
They corrected him because they had the Mus'haf of the Prophet.
I get what you're saying, brother, but think about what you're saying, brother. Hold on. I don't think you heard a single word I just said, brother. Hold on, pause. Pause,
the whole
brother.
reason
Pause.
they even knew that he was wrong is
Pause,
because his Mus'haf
brother.
contradicted the
Pause.
Prophet.
Pause. In this hadith that I'm showing, and please, bring up your screenshot in a second, but I'm going to go back to mine right now real quick. It's saying here, Umar said our best Quran reciter is Ubay. And now you're saying that the guy that they all considered to be the best, that he was whack at reciting the Quran. That's what you're trying to show me? So what I'm trying to say to you
know
is,
that's like so dishonest of you.
What's dishonest about
he made
it?
A lapse. His lapse was literally because he said
Okay.
he spent too much time occupied in memorizing. His
Nope.
lapse was because, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So now you're trying to, you see how this gets silly at a certain point? Oh, he
doesn't.
forgot because he spent so much time remembering.
It doesn't. No,
Literally about to say
have
that.
you not like have you not ever reread? Bro, I'm not gonna get. You're trying to pose like you're trying to pose. What is this? Are you trying to pose like a contradiction here?
Brother, no, brother. Just highlight the, just leave the Arabic out. Just the English so we can make it
Brother,
bigger.
you can read the English.
I know, but it's little. It is reported from Baja al-Tamimi, Umar found a mushaf with a boy wherein it was written, the prophet is closer to the believers than their own selves, and he is
They
a father
both
to
dropped,
them.
you know.
He what?
Oh, somebody dropped.
Oh, it's fine. And he is a father to them, and his wives are their mothers. He said, erase it, O boy. The boy replied, by Allah, I will not erase it. And it is so in the mushaf of Ubay. So Umar went to Ubay, and according to the narration, he raises his voice unto him. Ubay replied, occupation with the Quran causes me the lapse, as you are caused a lapse by the noise in the marketplace. Yeah, what are you trying to show us here, brother?
He literally made a lapse in his
What's your point?
Memorization of the
So
Quran.
okay, what does that help you with?
My point is that Ubay contradicting the fact that the Quran says that verses are abrogated isn't like impossible or something because he made lapses elsewhere. So he could have just been wrong.
Okay, so again, you're making my point again, right?
Okay, what's your point?
That your best guy is whack.
Doesn't matter because the Quran is preserved by a community. So like, what's the point
Brother,
of one guy?
I really, brother,
is one guy
look,
the sole
I
claim of
feel
preservation for us?
I
One
feel,
guy isn't the sole
brother,
claim of
I
preservation
really
for us.
do feel for you. I get it. This is weird, right?
No, your rhetoric isn't working on me, dude.
But it's not rhetoric. Like, think about what you're
This is weak
saying.
rhetoric.
Think about what you're saying, brother. The best guy is having lapses in his
one
memory.
guy.
No
Yeah.
problem. Now, what about the
Yeah,
second
one guy.
best?
One
He
guy
has more lapses.
made lapses in his memory.
And the third
community
best has
corrected
even
him.
more lapses. So essentially,
The
from the
community
top to
corrected
the
him.
bottom, they're all having lapses. That's my point. So when you have a community of people who are all lapsing in memory, this is why the verse was revealed. Because everyone was forgetting, including Muhammad. So Allah then said, you know what? What we're going to say is that if you forget it, it's because it's abrogated.
Yeah, no, it doesn't follow. One guy made a lapse in his memory. You're
The
saying
best
one
guy,
guy,
the
one guy.
It literally
One
follows
one guy.
perfectly.
Dude, you're
It
interrupting
literally
because you know this is
follows
trash rhetoric.
perfectly.
You're
Go
interrupting me
ahead.
because you know this is trash.
Go
rhetoric.
ahead. Go ahead. Say whatever you want.
So
bro.
one guy made a lapse in his memory.
The best
which caused
guy.
him to contradict himself.
Yeah, one
And
guy
the
who was the
community-
best
the
now.
community-
Remember.
the community-
Wait.
the
No,
community-
because you're doing this
You
on
see, you're
purpose.
kind-
Was
because
this
you
one
keep
guy the
Bringing up
best?
this mute point.
Was
This
he
is
the
a moot
best?
point.
Was he the
The
best?
best reciter, yeah.
Okay. So the best guy is having lapses in memory, right?
Yeah, post Muhammad, so yeah.
Okay. So what does that mean? If we extrapolate that out,
It means they
right?
corrected him by looking at the Mus'haf of the Prophet.
That's not, brother.
and by the
hell.
general communities. by the
Bro,
general
brother,
community
understand what I'm saying. I'm not.
Your point is so moot. This doesn't
I'm
make any
not.
sense.
Listen, look, but brother, this is not crazy what I'm saying, right?
You're not tracking,
Bro,
bro.
like,
Okay,
This
listen
is-
to what
this
hear what I'm saying. If the
Okay, I'm
best guy is having lapses in his memory, what about the worst guy?
the worst guy. So does the best guy having lapses in his memory necessitate that anyone else also has lapses in their memory?
Of course, because how does he the best? He's the best because
that
he
necessitates that.
that when it's yes, because what does it mean the best? If he's the best, that means he has the least lapses.
Yeah,
Duh.
that's not the best. Just means he's the best reciter. The best just means he's like, what? The best reciter? That's
Bro,
self-explanatory.
this cope is crazy, bro.
This isn't cope. You
His
guys are
cope
actually
is
just
crazy,
like
bro.
idiots. You literally
Yeah,
said that.
yeah.
You literally said the best reciter
Yo,
having
this
a
is
lapse in his
wild.
memory necessitates that the worst reciter also has a lapse in his memory.
So why
How
is
does
he the
that
worst
follow?
and the other one's the best?
Do you think that logically follows?
What makes somebody the best and the worst then, according to you?
The best and the worst?
Yeah.
That could be their maqam. They could be the best in their maqam.
What does that mean?
They could be the best in memorization.
What's a
They could be the
mukan?
best in like
What's a mukan?
maqam, as in their own like recitation, like their voices.
Can I say something?
You think that's like a gotcha?
Yo, the best of us in recitation is their beautiful voices, brother. Can I
didn't
help
ask
you?
me what it meant in
let
that
me
context.
let
You
me
just
give you
asked
let
me.
me give you
You
let me
didn't
give you.
specify,
I
dude.
got
I
you, brother. I
just
got
told
you.
you what
I
the
got you. I got you. I
recital
got you. I want you to try to realize what's going on here, right? These people, for some reason, are being commanded to remember these Qurans, bro. Mind you, according to y'all, there were 7 versions of the Quran. So these people are all going around reciting different versions of the Quran. What do you think the number one issue was at the time? How beautiful their voice was?
What, preservation?
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, preservation was guaranteed.
Of
by the
course.
Mus'hafs of the Prophet.
Bro, please, bro, please.
And also, do you not know how like communal
Please.
preservation works?
And not only
one
this.
person having a lapse, one person
Let me
having
show
a
you.
lapse
Let me
doesn't
show you.
necessitate the book
Let me
being
show
corrupt.
you. Let me show you. Not only were they supposed to memorize 7 Qurans, there were 600,000 hadiths.
Do you think every person was memorizing every hadith? That's not how like hadith
That's the
preservation
point. But there's not enough to go around according to
yeah, the
what
scholars,
I'm thinking.
The scholars were teaching it to their students, and there were plenty of scholars to teach. Like, you know that, right?
Yeah. So in
If
other
you're going
words,
by our hadith claims,
that's
if you're going by
fine.
our hadith
But you're
claims, there were,
saying
like over 70,000 sahaba.
right. But you're saying is that they were all geniuses.
All of them? No, I'm saying that communal preservation doesn't rely on one person.
A lot of
Yeah,
geniuses.
but what about the worst guy? What about the worst guy?
The worst guy isn't solely
Yeah, well,
tasked
how much did
with
he
preserving
memorize?
it.
How much did he
The
memorize?
worst guy isn't solely tasked with
Bro,
preserving it.
600,000 hadiths and 7 Quran, bro.
Okay, so now we're off Quran preservation. Now we're going to hadith.
No, I'm trying to give you the same guys who had to memorize the Quran had to memorize what the Prophet and his companions all said when they were trying to go to the bathroom, when they were drinking a fly, when they were figuring out how to
70,000
push
plus
people. Do you
70,000
understand how
people.
wild that is?
Yo,
You can't do
70,000
that.
people.
When they were in the
Meanwhile,
desert.
People at
meanwhile,
Rajasthan.
they're in the desert getting persecuted,
70,000
starting wars,
70,000 people.
getting poisoned by Jews. Like this
Yo,
is crazy.
if you're
This
going
doesn't
by
make
our
any.
paradigm,
Muhammad
if you're
has
going by our
7
paradigm,
wives.
there
He
were
has to
70,000
remember
people
all.
at Ghadir Qum.
He has to
So how
deal
many
with
people do you
7,
think were memorizing
11
Quran?
wives. Like
If you're
this
going
is
by
not
our
reality.
paradigm-
This is
if
not
you're going by
reality,
our
dude.
paradigm, if you're going by our paradigm,
This is not
there were
reality.
70,000 people at Ghadir Qum. So how many people do you think like were memorizing this?
This is not
Bro, you're
reality.
coping
Actually,
bad,
if you
bro.
think about it, brother, remember who was the guy that he
Nice,
was
you're not engaging
commanded?
with me.
I am.
You're not
I'm
engaging
gonna tell you right now. You said how many people?
No,
I'm
you
gonna tell
didn't
you.
engage with me. I
You're
said
saying
Ghadir
how
Qum.
many people? I'm about to answer.
Okay.
So you had Zayd ibn Thabit that he literally says, I only found some verses with one person.
Describe, yeah, sure. Some
Okay,
verses
how
have
did
one
that
person.
happen? I thought everyone was memorizing the Quran. I thought it was matawatir. How does he find it
Brother,
with
you're
one
talking
person?
about-
Huh?
Brother, you're equivocating between hadith preservation. You're making it sound like Quran.
Brother,
preservation and
we're off the
preservation is same
hadith.
thing.
We're back to Quran. How
Okay,
did
Quran
he?
is
How come he
preservation,
only?
right?
How did he find only some verses with only one person? If it was mass transmitted?
What? Because the Quran, what's it called? Wait, mass transmission came like shortly after the Prophet's death. It wasn't like happening at the Prophet's like lifetime near the end of
That
his
makes it even worse, bro.
Oh, so there is no mutawatir going back to the Prophet?
Yo.
Thank you for finally being an honest Muslim, because that's actually true.
Yo,
there is no
you
mutawatir
froze for me. I
going.
couldn't finish my point. You froze for me. I couldn't finish my point.
You said it. I'm glad. You know what? Allah froze you at the right moment because you made the correct statement. Because you
So
just
this is
said
like the level of, like,
mutawatirs
rhetoric
happen.
and
Mutawatir
stuff? Yeah,
happened
how
when?
did it
When did mutawatir begin? Watch him fix it. Watch him fix it. Did he drop himself?
Yeah,
he
he
just dropped
dropped, bro.
himself. Wow. That's crazy. He's
He's
actually
giving
right.
some shubha,
He's
bro.
actually right though. He's actually right. The scholars agree that there is no mutawatir going back to the Prophet. There's usually the Prophet, and then they can only prove usually 1 or 2 people, and then after them is when mutawatir starts. Who's next, guys? Who's next?
Spam run in the chat.
He said dog shit rhetoric. What did I say that was rhetoric? Go ahead, Angel.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, like, are you agnostic or anything?
Yeah, I believe in God, but I don't go much further than that. I don't go into books or religions.
Okay, that's the same with me, but I'm looking into Islam right now, and I wanted to know why
Go do it.
you think it's, not good.
All right, let's talk about this. All right, hold on. All right, everybody, hold on. I'm gonna drop all the Muslims right now because this is dangerous territory. Okay, Angel. Okay,
Wait, I thought you were gonna
what
drop
have
me
you
for a second.
heard? No. What have you heard so far about Islam?
Well, from my understanding, there are some contradictions and debunked things, but I've also heard some really good things about it too. Because my
Okay.
background, my family are Muslim, so
Oh, okay. So this is a interesting topic for you and very sensitive as well, I'm guessing.
I wouldn't say sensitive. I'd say
You would like to join
I think
the family,
it's
basically.
Yeah, I would like to join the religion because I think I don't really want to be an apostate in my own family.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. So you feel,
So,
there's a sense of community that you could be joining, and you would gain a lot from doing that. Okay. How did you become not Muslim if your whole family is Muslim?
to be fair, we weren't really practicing, so I wouldn't really consider myself one in the past. I would just say it's more so culturally, like,
I got
by
it.
name.
Okay. So this is really going to come down to your sensibilities as a human being, okay? Theologically speaking, there is nothing wrong with Islam, I would say, from an outsider's point of view, okay? Because their main theological claim is that there's one God and he's not a man, okay? The problem for me as an outsider is that that's not enough for you then to tell me that I now have to justify the other entailments that come with it. Okay? And the things that come with it are justifying child marriage, sex slaves,
FGM.
rape, cousin marriage,
FGM.
and violence towards just disbelievers.
And FGM.
Yeah, I've heard about that. No, I didn't leave the religion. I'm just like, someone said in the comments, how am I still alive? The thing is, my family's not like that. They're not, like extreme. So
I know
because
they're
they don't
not.
really know. So
I know they're not, Angel, right? And this is the thing. There's Muslims and then there's Islam. You with me?
yeah,
The problem that I see is that for you to be a Muslim, what does that actually mean, Angel? What does that mean to be a Muslim?
to follow the religion correctly.
Mm-hmm. And where do you get the religion?
From the people who spread it.
Okay, but they would get it from the book, right? From the Quran.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the Quran, does it teach child marriage?
From a outside point of view, yeah. But I think from like a Muslim point of view, they don't really see them as children, which I don't understand either. But
Okay. So that's one topic we could cover. What else? Does it teach cousin marriage?
I'm not really sure on that, to be fair.
Okay. Does it teach violence towards disbelievers?
I only know of that within like context, if they're opposing you and during the time of the prophet. So that's
Okay.
all I know right now.
Okay. Does it teach sex slavery?
Yeah, like concubines.
Yeah. Okay. So if I could show you those things, do you even care if let's say if you were to see yes, it teaches all these things, would you even care?
Of course I care. Like, I'm a human being.
Okay. Because this is the problem is that so the disconnect that I usually see is for the most part, Muslims don't care what the Quran teaches. They're just like, I don't care. I just don't want to be a Christian because I don't believe in three gods. That's pretty much what everyone lands on.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you? I mean, what do you? Is there a specific one of those things that you want to talk about, or see, or?
I can see and talk, and you can talk about any of them to me if you want.
Okay. So let me see. I'm trying to see what would be most. Okay, 1 second. All right, first let's go into child marriage then, I guess. And so I bring up child marriage because I know most Muslims aren't practicing it, but a lot of them are. Okay, and we have Sharia courts around the world that consider this lawful even today. All right, so hold on. But I want to make sure if at any point in time I'm not addressing what you actually want to learn, just let me know, okay? So if there's something about Christianity or something specific about Islam, like there's other things too, like Quranic preservation that we could talk about, that there's supposedly only one Quran. That's not true. What's wrong with my internet, bro? Okay. So here, Quran 65:4. It says, as for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you do not know, their waiting period is 3 months. Okay. Do you know what the waiting period means? This is the waiting period is how long you have to wait before you can consummate the marriage.
Yeah.
Okay. Consummate the marriage means you have smex. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's
aware of that.
so there's if the women are past the age of menstruation, you have to wait 3 months. And then it says, and then those who have not menstruated, they also have to wait 3 months. So this is talking about
Keep going. Yeah.
yeah, so this is talking about old women and little girls.
Old women. Wait. So when they pass the age of menstruation, they're old, or?
Most of the time, yeah, because what they're saying is this is talking about menopause.
Yeah, that's why some translations say ceases menstruation or goes past the age of being able to menstruate.
Wait, so I heard that the most earliest case recorded of the youngest person who had their period was 2 years old. So by that law, could they consummate the marriage from them being 2 years old until whenever they married her?
Yes, but the thing that I want to point out, Angel, is this is talking about those who have not menstruated. They have not menstruated yet.
Wait, so they still yeah. I'll be honest, that is a bit wild. That is a bit wild to be fair.
That's wild, right? And the thing about it is this, it's not so bad that, you know, if we understood this as simply a historical thing, right? Where like, yeah, you know, people 5,000 years ago, they used to marry kids. I could get past that. The problem that I have is that this is what's used in 2026 because they consider Muhammad the moral standard.
Yeah. Wait, so do you believe personally that Aisha was actually a child, or do you think she evolved differently?
Or what? What was your second side of your statement? Or what?
Or do you think she evolved differently, like you said?
I can't hear you too good, sis. You're having a little bit of a.
Sorry.
I think you said evolved differently. Evolved differently.
Oh, evolved differently. Yeah. So in terms of that, there's actually science behind this. Girls today are maturing faster than girls back then.
Wait, can you show me the proof of that? Because I do use science a lot, and a lot of people claim I'm lying when I say that.
Yeah. So here, I'm just gonna use AI for now because I don't know
No,
where
I
the
got it.
exact.
I got it.
You have it?
Don't worry.
All right, go
I
ahead,
got
find
it.
it.
Give me
Up.
a second.
Sure. So the idea is it comes from the fact that we have now better nutrition, and we also have now things like hormones in our food, so it causes girls to reach puberty quicker.
Sure.
Okay, but I'll let Wally find you the sources for that in a second. But here, let me just.
So that can I ask her a question, please? If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, Salome.
Yeah.
Angel, hi. So like my question is, do you want to be Muslim because your family are Muslims, or you want to be Muslim because you think that Islam is the truth?
I think I'm just mainly on the fence of it. I don't know whether it's because I, if I abandon it, I don't really know what to do. Or let's just say I end up getting it wrong and it actually was the truth, and then I end up facing the repercussions.
Yeah. So another thing I want you to understand for this, Angel, is about it being the truth, okay? The claims that the Quran makes, right, in terms of it being true, is because it says it gets the Bible, it gets the stories from the Bible correct, like it fixes the Bible stories. I don't know if you've heard this.
Yeah.
You've heard this before, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, is it where they claim that the Bible was like corrupted and the book kind of like dissolved it?
Yes. Now, what I want you to consider, right, is the stories that it corrects, and the way that it corrects them come from books that existed before Islam.
Yeah, so this is just one study. I have multiple, but this is one. The title is called The Evolution of the Age of Monarchy from Prehistoric to Modern Times.
I don't know if you're
It was
talking
released in
because you're breaking
2016.
up.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, he's trying to show you. It looks like your reception is going down, Angel.
Oh, yeah, she's lagging. Oh, I thought I was lagging for a second.
Hold on. What about now? Can you hear us now, Angel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, go ahead, Wally.
Yeah. So this is a 2016 study called The Evolution of the Age of Monarchy from Prehistorical to Modern Times. This was in the paper, the Pediatrical Adolescent Gynecological paper. It's for free on the National Health Institution. They say this. Data from skeleton remains suggest that the Paleolithic monarchy occurred in between age 7 and 13. These are women that lived around 20 to 30,000 years ago. But they say in the classical and medieval years, monarchy genuinely was approximately 14 years old, with a range from 12 to 15, but a significant retardation at the age of monarchy occurred in the beginning of the modern times. And they're saying the age of monarchy basically dropped down in the 19th and 20th century to way before it, around 12 to 13, while the average in the classical medieval period was 14.
Yeah. So we're maturing faster now.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's another study. I'll just show one more. There's another study.
It's fine.
It's specifically a study.
I think she gets it. I think she gets it. I don't want to drag that too long. That you could just easily look this up, sister. So like, So the part I want you to get now, Angel, is the corrections that the Quran claims to make of the Bible all come from non-biblical texts that already existed before Muhammad.
Yeah, I've heard about that one a lot. I did make a few notes on it, but then some people were like, oh, this is not true. Or, I mentioned how I think it was a story of Yusuf, and there was like a punishment for Yusuf, or one of their names, and it was crucifixion, but crucifixion actually came about like 90 years after. And then when I mentioned it, they said, and when I mentioned it, they said crucifixion, could mean anything. This doesn't prove anything. So.
Right. This is where the lies start coming in. But aside from that story, right? There's like the story about Jesus talking in the cradle, or what do they call it? Where Jesus was talking like a baby. You ever heard that story?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, that's in the Quran. That Jesus was talking as a baby, and that's not in the Bible. So they would say that's a correction. But when you look at that story, it comes from the infancy Gospel of Thomas, which dates to like pre-Islam. I forgot what time period. But the question just comes to you now. It's just basically, if we can find all of the evidence that these stories that the Quran is claiming were all divinely inspired, if we can find evidence that they already existed pre-Islam, then are you still going to believe that they're divinely inspired? That's really what it comes down to. For me, no. For me, it's like, no, okay, if I can find evidence that they already existed, then it's just more likely to me that Muhammad just heard the stories that were already circulating before him.
Yeah, no, I would probably deny. Like, I wouldn't deny it. I'd probably, because I've raised that issue many times before. That a lot of the stories were taken, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you know this, but people say that Adam and Eve's story was actually originally like a Greek myth or something, or story they made up.
Yeah, so you can. That's also true. So there's a lot of, just like there is a lot of Islamic narratives that I would say were plagiarized. There's a lot of Christian stories that I would also see the possibility for plagiarism. That's true. So that's why I don't pick any religion. That's why I'm out of it. I don't want to pick a religion. I just believe in God, and I believe that God, I can directly experience God through my life. I don't need a miracle or a vision, right? That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like you're saying.
That's how I view it right now, currently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So to me, that's the most consistent, the most easiest for me to deal with. I don't want to have to justify what people were doing 2,000 years ago and 3,000 years ago just to say I believe in God. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What else?
Well, on like the things I want to discuss.
She asked about where you're referencing to things she wanted to discuss. Like when you said, what else?
I can't hear what you said either, Wally.
Holy! When you said what else, she was asking, do you mean anything else she wants to discuss?
Yes. Basically, yeah. Have you heard about the Quran being perfectly preserved, Angel?
Yeah, and I've also seen arguments as to why it's not preserved as well, but I want to hear your argument too.
Okay. So there's the story about the 7 Ahruf. Have you heard about the 7 Ahruf?
No.
Okay.
Wait, is that the 7 boats where like they were all burnt and then one survived?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I don't know the full story though.
Okay, so the full story goes, and this is to me hilarious. The Muslims say that the Quran is supposed to be different from the Bible, and like different from the Torah, different from the Injil, in that it's the only one that Allah promises to preserve perfectly. Okay? But when you look into that claim, the companions themselves were saying, they were like, we're all reciting the Quran differently. And so that those 7 books that you're talking about, they call them Ahruf. Okay? They're not necessarily books, but they're 7 styles of recitation. Okay? But the way that this concept got discovered was that 15 years into Muhammad's prophethood, 2 companions heard each other reciting the Quran differently. And when they both went to Muhammad, they were like, who's right? Muhammad said yes.
Well, he just said yeah.
Basically. So the first guy was like, am I right? Muhammad said, yes, you're right. And the other guy said, what about me? Is my style correct? And Muhammad said, yes, you're also right.
Is there like an authentic hadith that shows this?
Yeah, let's pull it up. forgot the. Let me pull it up. Okay, it looks like it's this one. Sahih Bukhari 4992. Here we go. Yeah, this is the one. You have told a lie, told it. Okay. What I want you to think about, Angel, is this. This story that we're about to read happens 15 years into the life of Muhammad's prophethood, or into his prophethood. Okay?
Yeah.
So the idea is that Muhammad tells people that the reason why he revealed the Quran in 7 different ways, it was to make it easier for them to recite it. But if that was true, why would he wait 15 years to tell them about it? That's what I want you to think about as we're reading this, okay? So it says here, I heard Hisham bin Hakim reciting Surat Al-Furqan during the lifetime of Allah's Messenger, and I listened to his recitation and noticed that he recited it in several different ways, which Allah's Messenger had not taught me. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to jump over him during his prayer, but I controlled my temper. And when he had completed his prayer, I put his upper garment around his neck and seized him by it and said, "Who taught you this surah which I heard you reciting?" He replied, "Allah's Messenger taught it to me." I said, "You have told a lie, for Allah's Messenger has taught it to me in a different way from yours." So I dragged him from Allah's Messenger. So I dragged him to Allah's Messenger and said to Allah's Messenger, "I heard this person reciting Al-Furqan in a way which you have not taught me." O Allah's Apostle said, "Release him. Recite, Hisham." Then he recited in the same way as I had heard him reciting. Then Allah's Messenger said, "It was revealed in this way." And then he added, "Recite, Umar." I recited it as he had taught me. Allah's Messenger said, "It was revealed in this way."
Wait, so he pointed out like several different recitations.
Yes.
Wouldn't that just confuse people?
Yes, it was.
And that's like the same book that we have now.
No, it isn't, unfortunately, because like you said, afterwards, so there was already many different ways that people were reciting. And when they were confused, they were like, why is he saying it different than me and he's saying it different than me? If there's supposed to be only one Quran, they would go to Muhammad and Muhammad said, yeah, you're both right. Right? But then after that, like you said, there ended up being 7 different ways, but then 6 of them got burned and that turned into 1, but then the 1 turned into 30 now. I don't know if you know that. There's 30 different Qurans now.
Yeah, I think it's like, in Morocco, they recite like I think a Warsh one, something like that.
Yes, Warsh, Hafs, Kumbul. There's a lot of them. There's up to 30 now, and they're called Qira'at. And Muslims will tell you that that's just what do they say is the word? Dialects. They say, oh, that's just a different dialect. That's not true. In each one of them, there's different words with different meanings, and that has different implications.
So when you say reciting in different ways, do you mean like it's different wording?
Yes, but most Muslims won't tell you that. They're going to tell you that there's just different dialect.
Yeah. That makes sense because it's not that point. I mean, as in like, if he's saying it off an angel, then shouldn't it be reciting in one way only?
Yeah. So what really was happening, if you just think from a normal human being, right? You have Muhammad, who supposedly, from my perspective, he's just making stuff up, but he says he's receiving stuff from an angel. Okay, let's say he received these words from an angel. So number one, Muhammad has to memorize it on the spot, right? And then he has to memorize it and he has to keep repeating it every day. But then every other day, he's getting another verse, right? Over 23 years, he's getting more and more verses. So then he has to remember what he remembered and then add on more stuff to it every day. And then he has to repeat it to different people, to the companions. So of course he's going to make mistakes sometimes. And he's like, damn, how did I say chapter 9 again? Okay, maybe it was like this. And then another guy's going to hear it a different way. That's why these companions, they were like memorizing different Qurans. And they were like, when they would catch each other, like, why is he saying it different than me? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
And then Muhammad would just say, yeah, because I revealed it to you each differently. Because I was supposed to. But obviously, it's just a regular human mistake, right? It's obvious.
Yeah. I think that, to be fair, that last point, it did really get me, to be fair, 'cause I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah.
But, wait, how long are you going to be alive for? Like, typically?
I usually stay around for like 5-6 hours. So I'll probably be here another 3-4 hours around there.
Okay. If I want to come on later, is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you want to. So you will definitely get priority. If I'm talking to people, I'll literally kick them all out. And whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk about.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you so much for your help, but I have to go now.
All right. God bless you, Angel.
Okay, thank you. You too. Bye.
What kind of acting was that, bro? You're an angel teaming up.
What'd you say?
You're an angel teaming up. What kind of acting was that? Come on now.
What kind of what?
Acting. She wasn't a Muslim.
Oh, that was acting. Of course it was, brother.
Yeah,
because
bro,
as
yeah,
soon as
come on.
anybody understands English, they can't be Muslim anymore, right?
Bro, all it was is different recitations. That's it.
No, you know what it is?
Didn't change the meaning.
I just want to say something. Look, the reason why you might think it was acting is because she was being honest and she was understanding everything I'm saying. I bet you, let's have the same conversation. Let's see if it goes any different.
Bro, different recitation.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, bro. Come on.
Okay.
Give me a famous English song, yeah? Give me a famous one. Name one, any.
Give you what?
A famous English song. Any song. Could be any song.
Eagles song?
No, name me any song. English. Any song.
Brother, let's not go into nonsense. Let's just talk about this. Why were the 7 Ahruf revealed, according to you?
Because different tribes. The Arabs speak in different ways. Come on now.
Different tribes. Different tribes, right? Okay, so what about Umar and Hashim in this story that we're reading? Are they from a different tribe?
Yes.
Umar and Hashim were from different tribes? Say wallah.
They had different accents.
Say wallahi, they were from, were they from the same tribe or a different tribe?
No, these particular two men were the same tribe as the...
Oh, so what you just said is a lie then, right? You said, oh yeah, different tribes had different recitations. No, they didn't.
That's it.
These two guys are from the same tribe and they have a different recitation. Why is that?
Because not every human speaks the same way.
Yeah. So you see how you lie to people? This is why you lie to people. You lie. Everybody knows you're lying. You just got caught in a crazy lie just now.
Bro, you speak English in a different way.
No. Listen to me.
Let's sing a song. Come on.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. These people were in the same tribe. They would have spoke Arabic.
No,
they would have spoke Arabic in the same exact way. Hey, who kicked Salumi? Salumi, who kicked you? I didn't kick you, Salumi. Come back up. I didn't kick you. Maybe one of my moderators did by mistake. Guys, Salumi does not get kicked, okay? No matter what. She can come up here and curse at people and she doesn't get kicked.
Bro, I gotta go, but I just want to clarify that it was just different recitation, nothing big or anything.
You just
They
got
didn't change
proven
the meaning.
wrong. You just got proven
No,
wrong.
bro,
Stop
no.
lying. You said that it was because of different tribes, and that was proven wrong. And you only said that because you thought I didn't know that they were from the same tribe. So stop lying. Yeah, guys. Priority is Salumi, Angel, and
Why are you
Z
kicking me?
and Z
Somebody
and
does
JFK. Oh, and Halal Christian. She gets priority too. She also gets priority. Salumi, who kicked you? I don't know who did that. That's crazy.
I don't know.
I don't know. I definitely wouldn't have. Phil, what's popping, Phil?
What's popping? Just working, listening.
Do you see how disingenuous these Muslims are? That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. They lie to people. Well, I promise you, they want the story to make sense, but it doesn't. And we got all the sources.
But that's the only way you can take your shahada. You know, you gotta lie to.
They don't have no claims. The Quran is preserved is out the window. The Quran has prophecies is out the window. Scientific miracles out the window. What else?
Well, they don't even have the original Quran, right?
Of course not.
Yeah. So how do we even know what we're reading? Like,
The Quran itself tells you we don't have the original Quran. The Quran says we have a similar or a better Quran than the original one. I mean, what else do you need to hear? Where the Muslims at? But you know what's sad though is I hear because Angel's like, I want to be a part of my family. You know what I'm saying? That's understandable. I get that. I totally get that. And when you think that Islam is just about believing in one God, why would you not join that? You get what I'm saying? That's why it's so demonic, bro, because they can literally get you simply because it appeals to what you want to believe, essentially, at face value. But then it's like, oh yeah, there's one God, so we can marry little kids, and there's one God, and so we can fight people who don't believe there's one God, and there's one God, and so we can have sex slaves. That's the problem.
but they don't even believe in one God because isn't there something about like 99 gods became one, something like that?
There is that, yes, there is that, but that's really hard to get an outsider to understand, right? It's a kind of like a nuanced point. But you're right, yeah, because what is the word that they use?
Tawheed.
Tawheed, yeah. Tawheed means to unify. That's what it means. And even in the Quran, it says that Muhammad, the disbeliever said, "Oh, isn't this an interesting thing that he makes all the gods one?"
You're a kafir.
You're a kafir. Oh, this one.
Come to Islam, brother.
Nobody ever lets this one play.
You're a kafir.
That's the best sound effect on TikTok right now.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I really hope it's interesting though, because I wonder, like, Angel made it how long not being a Muslim, and I guess the pressure is finally getting to her. Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Doing God's work, scary.
Trying, man. I'm trying.
Yeah, he's on our team.
You got to get what's that? He's a senator or a governor. Billy. I sent it to you one time. You got to get him on here, bro.
Yeah, that's the sad part, is we need to somehow educate our political leaders on these topics.
Yeah.
Like, how do we get it from TikTok to the real world? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm searching for these conversations everywhere else, they're not happening like they're happening here on TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, the best of the best are arguing the best possible topics here on TikTok.
I
So
wonder
let me-
which country. Go ahead.
No, what you said? You wonder which country what?
Which country is being the most affected? Like out of, because I've been to the U.S. and where I live in Jersey, it's pretty rough. But I'm now in Europe, so I'm trying to see like which democratic country is being affected by Islam the most.
I think it's UK. No, isn't that what everybody's
The
saying?
I think the UK is bad here.
I heard the UK, yeah, but it's pretty bad in Spain too, man.
Islam will enter every house.
Yeah.
Stuck for a lot.
That's the thing. So please keep lock your door and your window
Lock your door, bro.
if you want the safety.
Hide your kids, lock your door.
Hide your kids, hide your wives.
I just don't know. I feel bad. I genuinely do feel bad for most Muslims, bro, because I'm telling you, dude, if I didn't know everything I knew about Islam, I could see the appeal of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a man, right? Not for a woman.
For a man, yeah, and even for women in some cases. You know, because it also depends, like, okay, if you see yourself as a woman in Islam, a lot of them think you don't have to wear a hijab.
True.
So from their perspective, they're like, what's wrong with Islam? My dad and my husband doesn't make me wear a hijab, and he lets me go out and he lets me have friends. Right? So then it's like we have to show them that their dad and their husband are not following Islam, and then they don't care anymore at that point because they're like, "What are you talking about?"
My uncle doesn't force his kids to wear hijab, so like they don't wear hijab. But I have a very strong aunt. I remember one day it was in Friday, and she was passing to the mosque, and that one she was not wearing hijab, and she was wearing something short, I think. And she just stand in front of all people and she said that you are going to Jahannam. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And she just turned around. She said, I will see you there. Wait me there.
Yeah.
So not like all of them, they're forced to wear a hijab, but most of them, yeah. But there's some people like they don't force.
Yeah. And I think that's what it comes down to is we're trying to fight against Islam because we're trying to minimize the people that get affected by it in a negative way. You get what I'm saying? Because there are countries that they are literally doing violent jihad right now. And
I think
we don't
I feel like Muslims are scared in this time. Because I was checking last time how many Muslims are are living Islam, and it was crazy. Like even secretly, like in Iraq, Iran, people living Islam.
Yeah.
So I feel like they are like a little bit threat. So
yeah, and
they are
there's
going
people
everywhere.
There's people who leave Islam like verbally, outwardly. They say I'm done, but think about how many people just don't care anymore. They just stop caring.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily say I'm not a Muslim, but they don't practice it at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is.
So the part that I worry about is I think that there's a lot of money behind certain people and certain movements, and I think most Muslims are ignorant to that, essentially.
Yeah, Muslims are very rich.
Right, the oil
Most of them.
states.
But a question, all these Dawa people, I mean, they get a lot of money, right? To like spread.
I think I'm not sure because every time I see the Muslim people, they're always complaining about how much money God Logic makes, which leads me to believe they're not making as much as he is.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe they were making more before, but as they got exposed more, they're probably losing money.
Yeah. At this point, I can't think of a single argument that they have to prove their religion that anybody's really falling for anymore. I don't see it.
Yeah. You're just gonna go against the Quran, basically, like at this point.
Yeah, their strongest arguments now are trying to disprove Christianity. That's their best stuff right now.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like watching those debates is sad.
Yeah, they lose every time. I haven't seen one where it's good. Where the Muslim guy's really doing really good.
I guess Itachi is probably the best they got right now.
Wait a minute. What are you guys talking about in the comment section about Libiano turned Christian?
I think he's trolling.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's serious.
Are you a Christian?
Yes.
What, Scary Hours is Christian?
No.
No.
What are you, Paul?
Type shit.
He's on our side though.
Oh no, we got Remplisser back. Everybody hide.
Hey there, how you guys doing?
What's up, Remplisser?
Nothing much. I just wanted to ask you,
Mm-hmm.
who's Tamar and Rahab to Jesus?
Who?
Tamar in Matthew 1:3 and Rahab in Matthew 1:5.
Let's take a look, I guess.
Matthew 1, the lineage of Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Or
God.
Luke 3 if you want to.
I hate this argument.
It's not an argument, that's what the Bible says. That's not an argument. That's literally what the Bible says.
I know, brother. So are you saying that Jesus is not your Messiah?
No, not the Bible one. My Messiah is not from the lineage of Tamar and Rahab.
Okay, so what lineage do you have for Jesus?
Levi, Cohen,
But what are the people involved?
the family, Aaron to begin with. The first Cohen is Aaron.
And then?
Then you have Yahya, Zachariah, Imran.
And then?
Can you answer my question? Matthew 1.
I am answering it.
No, because you're going to the Quran.
This is what you're trying to say, right? You're trying to say, oh, if we look at the genealogy that is provided, it's wrong. But then if we go to the genealogy that's not provided in the Quran, that one's right.
Okay, so you
hear how
believe that-
stupid? Do you hear how stupid that sounds?
No, it's not stupid. That's what the Bible
It is
says.
very, brother. It's very stupid. Do you have a genealogy
I'm
that?
not
Okay.
arguing. I'm just telling you what the Bible says. So who's Tamar and who's
I don't
Rahab?
know. I don't know. What's your point?
I'm telling you, Genesis 38:15. Tamar is a prostitute.
Okay.
Rahab is a prostitute in Joshua
Okay.
1.
And then
So
what?
Jesus is the sum up of prostitute and son
Okay.
of prostitutes.
Perfect. So your argument boils down to that there's no biblical way to prove that Jesus is the Messiah, but yet you believe he's the Messiah.
I'm saying that
Do you
the
hear how
Bible-
dumb? Do you hear how dumb that sounds?
No, that's not dumb.
So how do you prove Jesus is the Messiah? Go ahead.
Because we believe that the scriptures has been modified and the Quran.
I didn't say
restored
how
and
you
has
prove
been
the Quran is. I didn't say that you believe. You're saying it's
Because the Bible
corrupted.
says literally
How
that
do
Jesus
you?
is the
Yes.
son of the
So
son
if
of
that's
prostitute.
okay, so how do you
The
prove?
prophets.
Okay, so how do you prove that Jesus is the Messiah? Go ahead.
With the Quran. The Quran speaks.
How does the
about
Quran
an
prove?
Imran.
How does the Quran prove that Jesus is the Messiah?
The Quran says that Mary is from the lineage of Levi, or sister of Aaron. Aaron is a Levi. He's a Cohen. He's the first Cohen. He's a priest.
Okay.
Yeah, the first Cohen Gadol. The Bible says that Jesus is the sum up of prostitutes and son of prostitutes in Matthew 1.
You're still not tracking what I'm saying.
No, I am tracking. You don't track.
Rebbe, so you're an emotional man.
I'm not emotional. I'm just trying to engage with you. But each
You're
time
not.
I'm giving you forces.
You're not.
You
You're
still
not. Once
trying
again,
to deflect.
show me the verses in the Quran that you're talking about. Let me see the genealogy of Jesus in the Quran. Go ahead. Show me what verses those are.
There's Surah Imran, and there's a whole Surah Al-Maryam.
Okay,
You can go
Imran.
and read.
No, tell me which one you want me to look at. Don't shotgun. Give me which one you want me to look
Okay.
at.
Can you do some effort? Type "O Sister of Aaron" verse and get it from ChatGPT or Google and read it.
Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna do it for you. Hold on.
I didn't know. I'll do it. Just tell me. I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
Google it.
I don't. Okay, what do you want me to Google? I didn't hear what you said.
I don't know. You Google. Give me the verse in the Quran that says that Mary is the sister of Aaron.
What he's saying is that the lineage.
The lineage, the house of Aaron.
Moses.
He's a Cohen. You know what's a Cohen in Judaism? Priest. The Cohen are priests from the Levi tribe. They are a clan among the Levi.
I want you guys to see how his whole argument's gonna fall apart and how he's gonna move the goalposts from one side
Well,
of the
the
field to
argument
the other.
is that the Bible
Watch.
says that Jesus Christ is
Watch,
the son of
watch.
a bitch. That's what the
Watch.
Bible says.
Watch.
Astaghfirullah.
Watch. Okay, I'm asking AI what verse in the Quran shows the lineage of Jesus. Let's see.
O sister of Aaron.
Okay, let's
Point
read.
to the
Okay.
lineage, the
All right,
house of
let's
Marie.
see. So it says Quran
Coming from the
33.
house of Aaron, Levi. I
right,
say
let's
it
pull it
again
up.
and again and again. You
All right,
can
let's-
Google it if you
Let's
don't
pull it
trust
up.
me.
Let's
I
pull it
don't
up.
care.
We're gonna pull it up. Let's see. Quran 3:33. It says. Okay, let's pull it up. I bet you there's gonna be nothing here. Okay, Quran 3:33. Indeed, Allah chose Adam, Noah, the family of Abraham, and the family of Imran above all the people of their time. Okay, they are descendants of one another. No problem. Remember when the wife of Imran said, "My Lord, I dedicate this in my womb entirely to your service, so accept it from me." Okay. When she delivered, she said, "My Lord, I have given birth to a girl, and Allah fully knew what she had delivered, and the male is not like the female. I have named her Mary, and I seek your protection." This is the... That's it?
So basically, you're laughing, right?
So we go from Mary. So we go from who did we go for? We get from Abraham straight to Mary.
Right?
What kind of damn genealogy is that?
Oh wow, that's funny. Well,
That is
certainly not-
funny. That is funny because in the Bible they have all the way from Adam, the son of this, the son of that. They
Yeah.
literally name every person in the list. Yours just go from Abraham to Mary. What the hell kind of genealogy is that?
Yeah, and what the hell is the son of a prostitute doing in the lineage of Jesus? Or a prostitute?
It's. I would say that
In
that's
Matthew 1, 3, and
on. Yeah,
5.
I would say that that's honesty
Yeah,
at least.
Jesus is the lineage of a prostitute and son of prostitutes.
Oh my
Hallelujah.
God! You don't think you have a prostitute in your lineage?
No,
Okay.
and I'm not Mashiach. I'm not supposed to be God or like a Trinity, or maybe I'm a Trinity of Power Rangers. I'm not sure.
Remplacer, your Quran doesn't tell you who's in the lineage. There could be a transvestite for all you know. It doesn't tell you. So
Talking
why would
about
I take,
Jesus.
huh?
So are you comparing Jesus Christ, the Trinity Jesus Christ, to me?
Brother, all I'm saying to you is
Talking
that
about
you're,
Jesus. People are worshiping Jesus. You know that.
bro, how can you make fun of a lineage that's given and compare it to a
Because
lineage that's not given?
28:15.
How do you know the
Genesis
prostitute,
38:15.
how do you know,
Read.
Remplacer,
Read Genesis 38:15.
how do you
Please,
know,
read.
how do you know that same prostitute is not
Read
in this
Joshua
lineage?
2:1. Who cares about me? Who's worshiping me? Who's worshiping Jesus? Christians. They
Remember,
believe
sir,
that the man is the son of prostitutes.
You're not listening to anything I'm
And
saying.
you're all good with that.
How do I know that the same prostitute is not in this lineage that the Quran gives? Go ahead.
Because it's not mentioned, and since Judah got
Oh, so
in
because it's
Genesis
not
38,
mentioned,
do you understand?
it
that
literally
the
skips.
tribe
It
is
goes
different
from. Do you know how?
Judah's tribe?
Hold on,
You
Remplacer.
understand?
How many
You need to
years?
track what I'm saying,
Yes,
mate. You need
yes.
to wake
How
up.
many years
Wake up.
between? How many
Wake
years
up,
between?
mate. Bro,
How many
all
years
he's
between?
saying-
So how many years between Abraham and Mary?
Who cares?
Yeah,
Jesus in the Quran is
Was there a lot of
Tamar
sex
and
or no
Judah
sex
lineage.
happening from Abraham to Mary? How
Can't.
much
They
kids
can
were
be
being
the
born?
same lineage. Judah is a tribe, okay? Levi is a different tribe.
Yo,
Judah,
He's crazy.
Judah got Tamar when
Yo.
she did the prostitute in Genesis 38:15. That's how he got her pregnant.
Sir. How many years between Abraham and Mary?
Who cares?
Me.
he said
Then
he's
do
trying
the
to
math
say.
and figure
He's
out.
trying to
I don't
say.
care. I'm talking about the lineage. You want mathematics. I'm talking theology. How many years is it between? Who cares? You don't have a problem with the Jesus Christ that is.
I'm
being
asking you
worshipped?
that,
So
Sir.
basically, people are worshipping the offspring of a prostitute.
I'm asking you that because there's thousand years that are not accounted for in your book.
Who cares? I don't care.
So how do you know there's not a
It's not
prostitute?
relevant.
How do you know
What's
there's not a
relevant is Jesus in the Bible the son, or like the summation of prostitutes and son of prostitutes, like Rahab and Tamar?
It's the same as
Yes
in the
or
Quran.
no?
It's in the same
Is
as in the Quran.
prostitution forbidden in Deuteronomy 23:17? Yes. Is it a penalty for prostitutes in Leviticus 21:9? Yes. I don't care what you think.
Sir.
My moral compass when I read the Bible is the law, Leviticus,
So
Deuteronomy.
in your mind, it's because we don't talk about it. We don't know who's in the lineage. Then you say, oh, because of that, we assume there's definitely no prostitutes. Is that what
Matthew
you're saying?
assumes that the lineage of Jesus is there in Matthew 1, and Luke 3 says the same, or slightly different. because
What
it's
if-
going to Nathan.
What
I
if?
think what he means is that if Jesus was born pure and sinless, how can his lineage be traced back to a prostitute? is
I
what
hope
he's
that's
saying.
not what he's saying, because that's even crazier. Are
know
you
what's
saying
even
that?
crazier?
Wait,
what's
are you
even
saying
crazier?
that? Wait, are you saying that, Sir? Is that what you're saying?
You know what's even crazy?
Well, just
no,
answer.
That's distortion. You just want to attribute distortion to me. You know, you tap dancing. I understand. You're Christian. You are agnostic.
Okay.
I know how you dance. You know,
Okay,
I'm doing
go ahead.
break dancing with you guys. But anyway, so listen to that. Read Deuteronomy 23:17 and what it says about prostitutes.
Let's read it. Let's go read it.
Yeah, and then read Leviticus
Deuteronomy what?
21:9.
Deuteronomy what?
23:17.
23:17. Okay. No Israelite man or woman is to become a shrine or a prostitute. Okay.
Okay, so what did Tamar in Genesis 38 with Judah?
This is what I always worry about you, because you're literally, bro, you've
That's
got
the
to be
law. I don't care what you
here,
think
here,
about
here,
me. That's
here.
the
I'm
law.
gonna save you time.
That's the
I'm gonna
law.
save
That's
you.
the law.
I'm gonna
That's the
say.
compass you
I'm
should
gonna
use.
say. I'm gonna save you time. Is Jesus supposed to be from the line of David?
In the Bible, yes.
Okay. Did David commit any sins?
Yes.
So
Bethsaida,
why?
you know?
So why do you have to
Rebecca,
go?
why-
So why do you have to go to all these other people in the lineage?
Bible is-
You could
it's
just
all
find
about
it
the text
directly
and,
from
you
the
know,
beginning
stuff
of the
like that.
story. In the beginning of the story, he's supposed to come from the lineage of a man who was already sinful. So what's the
Listen,
difference?
I'm gonna use some euphemism and literature. When you read the Bible, I feel like I'm reading some Ron Jeremy book, if you know what I mean.
Some Ron Jeremy books? Who's that?
He's a corn actor.
A corn actor? He wrote books?
Just forget about it.
Do you see how silly this is, Remplisser? You're going into the lineage.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Bible is silly. Can
No,
you read
the-
Leviticus 21:9?
No, look. Here, look at this. Look at
Read
this.
Leviticus. You're asking me stuff. I'm asking you to read the Bible.
I'm trying to
Leviticus
help you
21,
save
yeah.
time, Remplisser. King David, according to what I'm looking up, he committed adultery with Bathsheba, and
Exactly.
he murdered her husband.
Yes.
I'm assuming to cover that up, right?
Yeah, that's in the Bible. Yeah, I know the
Okay,
story.
So the Bible is trying to show you that Jesus is coming from a line of people and none of them were perfect. Why do you think that you have to go and show me specific examples of them not being perfect?
You just say why? Because it's not perfect. It's coming from a non-perfect lineage. So God is, I mean, like God.
There's nobody, brother. The whole brother. No. The whole point. No. Wrong. Wrong. The whole point of Jesus is that he was supposed to be the only perfect person.
Right, but what he's saying is, why is his lineage imperfect?
Okay, can you read Leviticus?
They're all whose lineage is not perfect.
Right.
Who
Okay.
cares?
Answer me one question.
Who
then, yeah?
cares?
Answer
You
me one
worship
question.
someone you believe is God. The lineage is plenty of sluts.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I think he does have a valid point though. On one hand,
Oh my God.
I'll tell you how. I think God was a very bad decision maker. Why did Jesus not simply come as a man unborn rather than coming through a lineage? Why did he need to come out of Mary?
He needed to come from Mary, number one, to fulfill the prophecy that he comes from the line of David.
Okay.
Number two, God wanted to basically make the experience as closely related to ours. So if he would have just fell out of the sky, that would have been kind of weird, right? Because what?
Yeah, it is weird.
But he would just he would just fell out of the sky, a 30-year-old man. Like I don't like. What did you want to happen?
No. One minute. How did Adam come from the heavens as a full-grown man? Then
He didn't.
Why did Jesus do that?
That's not what the Bible says happened. Adam
Was
Adam was created
Adam
from the
born?
Adam was created from the dirt of the ground.
Okay, and what was Jesus created from then?
He was born.
Right, just like you and me.
Right.
Just like
So
No,
we-
miraculously,
we-
there was a virgin birth,
Right,
brother.
okay,
That's what you're not
okay.
getting.
Okay, the common interest between Muhammad, Moses, and Jesus, all three of them urinated, defecated, farted, and burped
So
because they were human.
So what?
How does that make Jesus exclusive? Because Adam did the same things as well.
Because he was sinless, even according to your book.
No. He was not
Wait,
sinless.
Adam.
And
Wait,
I
Adam
proved-
did what?
No,
Wait.
no, no, no.
Wait. Are you saying that Adam and Jesus are the same?
I'm not saying that they are same. I'm saying one was born from a woman,
Uh-huh.
and if you read, what he says in Jesus inspires when he says, for example, to Job 25:4-6, that a man born of a woman is unclean and a worm. Why would Jesus choose to be born from a woman when he's inspiring Job to say that the woman is unclean and the man is a
This
worm?
is such a weird Muslim position that you're
No,
taking.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Because he had to
Let's explain it very
It's
simply,
Jesus
guys.
saying it.
Guys, this is very simple. The human nature itself
Yes.
is distinct from the divine nature. Okay? The human nature is basically irrelevant. Who cares?
Irrelevant.
It's God. It's God that is dwelling among
No.
in basically
Right.
inside the human nature.
Okay, so when you go to Numbers 23:19,
Oh
where it clearly says, yes, Jesus says, God is not a man that he should lie.
God is
Did
still
Jesus
not a
lie?
man.
Okay, is he a woman then?
He's not a woman or a man. The point is that you
No,
you see,
no.
look, when the Bible
No,
says,
no,
hold on, wait,
no, hear
stop,
me out,
stop,
hear me
stop,
out.
church, stop, church, stop. This is the lowest tier argument I've ever heard. When the Bible says God is not a man, that is a
Yes.
true statement,
Yes.
right? What is it
Was
trying to
Jesus a
say?
man?
What is it trying to say to us? It's
It's trying
saying
to
to us,
say-
it's saying to us basically that God is in heaven, right?
No, it's saying God cannot be a woman. And he cannot be a man.
No.
That
Okay.
he should lie.
Okay, but when God becomes a man, right? Are we saying that his divine nature changes?
What we're saying is what Jesus is saying.
Yes
in
or
Numbers
no?
23:19. God is not a man that
Are
he
we
should lie.
okay?
Did Jesus lie? Is the question.
Scary. It sounds like Dragon Ball.
Brother. This is very simple. When we
No, did
say
Jesus lie?
that Jesus comes as a man, does his divine nature change?
Sounds like Zamasu and
So
Black
when you
Goku in
say,
Dragon Ball Super.
just like you just said now, when we say, are you a Christian?
No, I'm not.
Terrible
Well, what are you
analogy.
saying when we say?
I'm taking the Christian position right now.
Okay, all I'm asking you is a simple question. If God says, for example, in Exodus, where he says to Moses, you cannot see me, but you can see my back parts. That means that you can hear him, because Moses did hear him speaking to him from the bush.
What is this guy saying, bro?
No, what I'm saying is, if God, no, if God is saying God is not a man, Jesus was a man. It's as simple as that.
He just explained to you. It went over your head, brother. You're not understanding the Trinity.
Church. Please cut it out, dude. This is so weird.
To you,
you know Piccolo Daimao in Dragon Ball.
Do you think
Nail on planet Namek?
do you think that do you see how you're quoting something in the Bible to try to disprove the Bible?
Yeah, because I'm trying to say to you.
Okay, do you think Christians never read that verse before?
I don't know whether most people probably haven't. All I'm just saying is the question.
What about the church? Okay, what about the church fathers who, according to you, invented the Trinity? Do you think they knew that verse?
I don't know. Now, if it says God is not a man that he should lie, you have to ask me and yourself the question: did Jesus lie? And I'm telling you, he didn't.
He was sinless.
Brother, please cut it out.
Was he sinless, brother? Wait. He just said he was sinless. Right? Did he kill 2,000 pigs or not?
Jesus?
Did he make 2,000 pigs run into
Brother,
the sea?
according to your book,
or no?
Jesus was sinless as well.
No. According to your gospel, all I'm asking is, did Jesus send 2,000 pigs to their deaths? Yes or no?
I don't know, man. I gotta go back. I don't know. Did he?
Well, I'm telling you he did. And I'm telling you
that's a sin?
He did?
That's a sin?
Yeah.
Did he do that or did he not do that?
Yeah, you just said he did. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Neo.
He did. It was a story. It was a story. It was a story where there was a horde of demons inside of a girl. So Jesus,
okay, that story. Okay.
Jesus took the demon. Jesus took the demons out of the girl, and the demons flew into the pigs. I don't think Jesus put the demons in the pigs. The demons.
No, they all
demons went
like
there. The demons went to the pigs themselves.
Exactly, bro. That's how you're just making shit up.
Okay. If I'm making shit up, okay. Did Jesus lie?
No,
brother.
Okay. So no, brother. Listen to me now. So when the Pharisees ask him for a sign, he says to them, "You evil, number one, and you adulterous generation," meaning, you know.
Hold on.
Bible says God is a man of war. Why do you ignore THT?
Bible says God is a man of war. What do you think about that, brother?
I think of Zamasu and Black Goku in Dragon Ball Super when they fuse with the earrings.
Okay, but the Bible says God is a man of war, James. Now what?
No, that's symbolic. Now anyway.
That's symbolic.
Now it's symbolic.
Okay.
When it's convenient, it's
symbolic. Okay, let's say it's not symbolic.
One verse says he's a man, and one verse says he's not a man. Now what?
Okay, I'll tell you. Listen, please hear me out. So when he calls people, number one, evil, number two, adulterous, so basically illegitimate bonds, then if you read Deuteronomy 23:2, when it says, a bastard born shall not enter the congregation for 10 generations, they're asking for a sign, and he says to them, I will give you a sign of Jonah. 3 days, 3 nights, in the belly of the whale and the belly of the earth.
Yes.
Jesus
He
was
only
plastered on
spent
the cross
3
on
days.
Friday night.
He only did 3 days
Listen,
and 2 nights. Oh
listen.
my God. Whoa,
Okay.
it's
Well,
crazy.
you do the calculation. Is that not so? No, I'm proving to you he lied.
Yeah, brother. Here. Look, let me show you something.
Okay.
Because this is the part that you Muslims never understand.
All right.
Do
Okay,
you
Christians
think?
can make us understand.
Yeah. Do you think that the Injil fell out of heaven?
No.
How
No.
did Christians get the Injil?
Okay,
جملة
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you.
وحيدة.
Okay, I'll tell you. He's asking me the question. Let me answer him.
Mm-hmm.
All revelations are given by inspiration to
Okay.
each prophet, including
Perfect.
Jesus.
So you do
Okay,
believe.
bear-
So
bear with
so
me, bear with
so
me,
effectively
bear with me one moment,
speaking.
bear-
Wait.
bear- bear-
Stop right there. So
Let me
effectively,
just answer the question.
you
Let
just
me just answer the
did.
question.
You just
No, I
did.
didn't. No, I didn't. Let me just answer the question. So if you go to Matthew 4:23, and Jesus went about all Galilee, teaching in the synagogues and preaching the gospel, the Injil. That's the gospel that we are after.
I got
Now
you,
do you
brother.
understand?
I got you.
Thank you.
So there you go. So you just said that effectively the Injil fell out of the sky.
No, I've said
Do
to
you,
you,
do you know what
said to
effectively
you-
means?
well, whatever it means in your mind, you can enlighten us maybe.
Okay. Effectively means that there would be no difference because you're saying in one case, I know I'm being facetious when I'm saying that it fell out of the sky, but I'm saying there would be no difference if it did fall out of the sky because according to you, the Injil is only what was revealed directly by God, right?
The Injil of Jesus.
Correct. Which
Yes.
which
Not
never
Matthew.
existed.
No, where it
Yes.
says here, Matthew 4:23,
Wrong.
Jesus went about all Galilee, teaching
Yes. What does that
in the
mean?
synagogues and
Yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean?
preaching the
What does that
Injil.
mean?
That means he was preaching just
Mm-hmm.
like Moses and Muhammad were preaching the Quran and the Torah.
Okay, what does Injil mean? Literally.
Good news.
It means
Okay. Okay, good
Gospel.
news, right?
the good news, yes.
How do you go from, let's say if I say to you, hey, church, I got some good news. Are you gonna take away that I have a book?
Oh, you say إمناني البشارة باللغة العربية. I have the good news. إمناني البشارة.
If I say if I walk up to you and I say, hey, I have some good news, are you gonna think that I have a book? Yes or
The
no?
good news
No, the
is
good news.
a way to say the message coming from God.
They can't answer yes or no questions, bro.
I
They're
know
like
they,
allergic.
they're literally cooked.
No, nobody's cooked here.
You are
so
cooked.
If you're
Super fried.
If you're saying the Bible is a literal word of God,
I never
then
said
explain
that.
to us all.
You're saying
Okay,
that.
then-
That's what I'm trying to show you, that this is a Muslim-made paradigm.
Okay.
When you read the book of Luke, here, let me give you an example. When you read the book of Luke, he literally tells you he wasn't there and he's just writing what he's getting from other people.
Right. Please be
So
genuine.
this would be the same, James, if I came to you, right? You're not a prophet, right, James?
Absolutely correct. Yes.
And you're not a messenger. Okay.
No.
So how would you feel if I went to you and I'm like, James, give me the Injil that God gave for you. Where is that at? Give it to me. Give it to me right now. What are you gonna say?
It's been corrupted.
No. I'm talking. You're not getting. Okay. Let me try to get another word. Forget Injil. Forget Injil.
Okay.
Let's say their book of James. And I say to you, James, give me the book of James. Give it to me. The one that fell out of the sky that God gave to you. What are you gonna say?
Well, I know for a fact that books do not fall out of the sky.
Okay, but you don't. Then you corrupted it. Oh, that means you
You're a
corrupted
kafir.
it. You're a kafir. Oops, you're a kafir.
No. Let me explain to you. No,
No, you corrupted it. No explanation. You don't have the book that God gave to you. Oh,
Well, if
you
it-
corrupted it then. That's it.
If there's
Where is it, James?
contradictions-
Give me the book that God gave to you. Where is it?
Yeah, if there's contradictions, like if you read Matthew 9:9, where Matthew is talking about another Matthew, allegedly, or about
James,
himself.
you're not even hearing what I'm saying. Did the Christians ever claim to have a book that was 100% only revelations? Did they ever claim to have that?
Well, they claimed, some Christians claim today that it
No,
is
the only ones that claim that are the ones who fall for your tricks, for this Muslim trick. Because you guys say, this is how you guys start a sentence. You guys say, okay, is the Bible the word of God? And then Christians are like, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course it's the word of God.
Do you know what's Luh al-Mahfuz?
Okay.
So
If
you
it's-
guys trick them into this paradigm.
No. So when we ask, Christians or Jews, did Moses write the Deuteronomy and the 5 books? They would say yes. So when you ask them a simple question, in Deuteronomy 34, verse 7, who is saying Moses died and he was 120 years old?
Brother,
Obviously, it's not
are you
Moses.
are you not exactly? You're making my point. That this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Muslims in the 7th century were the only Jahils who thought that the Christians and Jews had a book that fell from the sky. No one else believed that.
No one says that the book fell
Nobody
from
said.
the sky.
Nobody
We say
said
Again,
anything from the
I'm
sky.
saying effectively fell from the sky. I'm not
No.
saying literally. I'm
Do you know
saying
what's
that
the
you
difference?
guys thought that the Torah was 100% revelation, and you thought that the Injil was supposed to be 100% revelation. And
know-
the
let me-
Christians and
let me
Jews
educate you.
never thought that.
No room to say
Let me
something.
Let me
educate
show you. Let me show you something. Let me show you a verse real quick in the Bible. Hold
I'll
on.
tell you something. Do you know how the Injil and Torah came?
Let me show you. Let me
compared
show
to
you.
Quran?
Yes, let me show
Hold
you.
on.
Let me show you. Look.
Hold on.
Look at Luke. Look, this is Luke chapter 1. Many have undertaken to draw up an account. Who are these people? Are they messengers? Are they prophets? Are they getting wahi?
Let's start
No,
with
right?
Luke.
Hold
let's start
on. Let
with
me
Luke.
finish. Let me finish the
no,
verse. Let me
you
finish the
mentioned
verse. Let me finish the verse. Many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled. These people are not messengers. They're not prophets. They're not getting wahi, right? Fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those from whom the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word. So there were some people who just witnessed. They were just there and they just wrote down what they saw. And then he says, with this in mind, since I myself have carefully investigated everything from the beginning, I too decided to write an orderly account for you. Where does he say? Where does he say? Where does he say that he's getting wahi?
Well, where does he? Where do you? Who do you think Luke is, except an anonymous fiction?
Where does he say
You
he's
ask
getting
your scholars.
church? Where does he
Yes.
say he's getting wahi?
Let me answer to that.
I'll let him answer that. But Luke chapter 2, he can't make his mind up. Was Jesus born once or twice?
That's the
Was he born
point.
yeah.
That's the
Was he
point,
born-
James. That's the point.
Yes.
Because he's not getting wahi, right?
Yeah, so he's just talking.
So
hogwash.
correct. You could call
Yes.
you could call it whatever you want. The point
Yes.
is the Christians at this time knew that what Luke was writing was just what he could find out. He wasn't getting wahi, and they never believed that it was wahi. It's not until you numbnuts come around 700 years later that say, no, but where's the wahi that you never claimed to have? You get it now?
Can I give you an answer without being interrupted?
Make
The
it
difference
quick.
between-
Make it quick.
The difference between the Quran and the Injil and the Torah. Quran took 23 years to spread. Injil, jumla wahida. Torah, jumla wahida.
Say it in
Jumla
English.
wahida.
Nobody knows what
Like
you're
a
saying.
Single, like he came straight out, like one jumla, one.
It fell out of the fucking sky, like I keep trying to
No,
tell
it
you.
came
Yes,
with-
it did.
No,
How did it
came
come
with
at once
Jesus.
without falling out the fucking
It came
sky?
to
What are you
Moses
talking
and it
about?
came to Jesus. What you talking about?
How? How did it fall at
It
one
came-
time?
It came to Jesus.
All at
And
once.
it came to Moses.
All at once.
What you talking about?
All at
So
once,
now
right?
That's exactly
Huh?
what the Jews say.
Huh?
Jews,
All at
Jews
once,
are saying
right?
that. Listen to once.
No,
yeah,
no.
that's it,
According to you.
جملة واحدة، أنت بتحكي
According
بالعربية
to
ممكن.
you,
What
according to
talking
you,
about? You're gonna
according
teach
to
me
you,
Islam?
according to you, it came all at once, right?
Yeah, Torah,
Okay.
all at once.
Okay, so do you
Injil
see
is
how?
not one.
So do
You
you
know
see?
what?
So do you see how that's something that the Christians never claim to have had? Do you see that?
Oh, really? So Moses never received something in the bush.
We're not right now. We're talking about right now. We're talking right now. We're talking about the. Why are you moving to Moses when we're talking about Jesus? No, you cooked yourself. Why are you moving? Wait, so you agree that Jesus never claimed to have a book that fell out of the sky?
The Torah and the Injil is an oral.
Where's that
tradition.
story at? Where's that story? How come? Wait, did Jesus go to a cave? Wait, how did Jesus? Wait. Where did Jesus receive the Injil?
Yeah. So the Injil is an oral tradition. Okay.
Did he go to a cave? Did Jabril press him out? Did he say Ikra? What happened?
No.
Jesus was born.
And when? At what point did he get a book?
He was taught the Torah
by who?
At the point of birth.
Who taught it to him?
Instilled in him because
who taught it to him? Who taught it to him? Who taught it to him?
He was born sinless.
Huh? Jabril gave him the book.
Then he was strengthened by Jibreel. Then basically he preached the gospel.
Yep.
In basically Galilee.
Where are you getting those details?
Matthew 4:23 and Matthew 1:14.
It says that Jesus got a book when he was born.
What we're saying is, it says Jesus came to Galilee, Matthew 1:14.
He was already 30 years old when that happened.
Preaching the gospel.
He was 30 years old at that point. What are you talking about?
but it doesn't mean it wasn't inscribed within him.
So he was holding it as a secret for 30 years.
No, we had it in. Let me tell you how. وَأَيَّدْنَاهُ بِالرُّوحِ الْقُدُسِ. The Holy Spirit gave him the knowledge from birth.
The knowledge. Bro, you guys are funny, dude. You guys are really funny.
No, the knowledge.
So you have a book where the guy is telling you himself that he's just writing stuff that he wrote down from his memory and where he finds from other people. But you're like, no, Luke, no. Give me the Injil. Give me the Injil, Luke. Like, you guys are crazy, bro.
Actually, as a matter of fact, he got it from Tamar, the prostitute in Genesis 38, following the Bible. You're right.
Yeah, when it says...
Ramplacer, give me the book that God gave you. Give me the book. Give it to me. Hand it over. Where is it?
According to our tradition,
Kitab means scriptures.
Oh, you don't have it? Oh, you don't have it? So you corrupted it. I guess you corrupted it then.
I got the Quran. And I'm very happy with the Quran.
Must have been corrupted. If you don't have it, then that means you corrupted it. That's the only conclusion.
Because you're not Tamar, Rahab, Ruth, the Moabite.
So now let's talk about another topic. I want Church of James to answer this. James.
But let's say, be honest though. No,
yeah, I am.
Why are you shy to say you are a Christian?
I'm not a Christian.
What's wrong with you? I mean, why do you defend Christianity so much then?
Because he's a kafir.
Because I'm trying to show you that even using the Christian paradigm, how easy it is to disprove Islam. That's why. So now let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you
a question. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Let's say if I go to you, right, and you, let's say you have something in each hand, right? You see how like little kids play this game with each other, like they say, "Oh, let me guess what's in your hand." Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say I come to you and you have two hands, and I say, "Oh, I know what's in your hand. I can confirm what's in your hand," right?
You already said that yesterday.
I know, but I'm talking to James now, and I say I can confirm what's in your hand, right? And then you're like, "Which hand?" And I'm like, I don't know. Is that really a confirmation?
No, what you're talking about are you talking about probabilities and chances now? Is that what you're talking about?
Correct.
250 chance.
So now compare, let's give a different example. Let's say you have the two hands and I say, I can confirm what's in your hand. And then you say, which hand? And I'm like, yeah, your left one. Right? Now that's impressive, right?
Possibly. I mean, I don't know if you just made a wild guess. I don't know.
Okay. So now what if I say to you, oh, I can confirm what's in the previous books. And then somebody says, what part? And then you're like, I don't know.
What do you mean I don't know?
Yeah. Do you know what part of the Bible the Quran is confirming?
No, yes, that's the point of the Quran.
Huh?
No, we don't know. We know it's just so for example, I'll give you an example. I'll give you one
So
example.
you see how silly that is? I can confirm what's in your hand. Which hand? I don't know.
No, for example, if you read Quran 21:29, if any messenger says that I am God besides Allah, he will be rewarded with hell.
How do I know? Yeah.
One minute,
I got you.
One minute. I'll prove it here. That goes hand in hand with Deuteronomy chapter 13, 2 and 5, that if any prophet, including Jesus, if he claims that he is God, he is to be killed. He is entitled to go to hell. So, for example, those two verses.
Muhammad is entitled to go to hell by that standard also.
No. I'm just saying, if any messenger says,
yes,
I am God,
like Muhammad,
God, he will go to hell.
It says, 13, it says, confirms that too. I got you. It says, I got you. It says there in that verse, if that prophet entices you to follow a God which you have not known, like Allah,
and
then
Jesus,
no problem. So they're both going to hell.
And Jesus.
Okay,
our contention with you people is that we are defending Jesus.
Right, and you're saying Muhammad and Jesus are going to hell.
No, you are saying that.
How does that not work against Muhammad? Is what I'm saying to you.
No. Jesus will go to hell because you people say he claimed.
Okay, what's the name of what's the name of the God that Muhammad was bringing?
The God that Jesus called Allah.
Okay, is that the same as Allah?
Exactly the same as Allah, and we are the defenders of Jesus. Yes.
I
don't know what's
brother. So in other words, Allah is not a God they have known.
No. Deuteronomy 13, 2 and 5.
Yes.
Bakes you.
How? Where?
Because it is clearly saying Jesus cannot. He preached the Torah.
Hey, let's go read it. Here, let's go read it. Deuteronomy, what is it again?
13:2, and just to cut it short, verse 5.
Okay. I know I'm spelling Deuteronomy wrong. Okay, here we go. Let's read it and let's see if Muhammad and Jesus would have both got unalived. Okay, let's see. If a prophet or one who foretells by dreams appears among you and announces, and this is interesting here because it gives you the definition of a prophet.
Yes.
One who foretells by dreams. Anyway, appears among you and announces to you a sign or wonder, and if the sign or wonder spoken of takes place, the prophet says, let us follow other gods you have not known, and let us worship him. You must not listen to the words of that prophet or the dreamer. Now, this is very interesting because this is actually pointing something interesting out. The signs that the prophet professed, it says they took place.
What's your point?
That even a prophet that comes with miracles and prophecies, if he tells you to worship another god, he could still be a false prophet. Like Muhammad.
No, like Jesus. Like Paul.
Like both of them.
No, like Paul, the false prophet that Jesus prophesied.
All right, fine, like three of them.
They would
all three of them.
His disciples would see.
Okay, fine, all three of them.
Okay, so now if you
you agree?
Read that verse,
you agree?
If you be kind enough,
do you agree?
If you be
all
kind
three of
enough
them?
to read, no, if you kind enough.
What do you disagree with? I need to hear what you disagree with first. No, tell me what you disagree with.
I'll tell you. If you be kind enough to now quote Quran chapter 21.
Brother. I'm not about. We just got here. I'm not about to go somewhere else yet. We're not even done.
No, you go.
Right here it says the prophet could even bring miracles and prophecies that come true. But if they tell you about a God that we have not known, he's a false prophet. Did Muhammad fit that category or that description?
No. Paul fit in that category.
So wait. So are you saying the Jews knew about a God named Allah?
Jesus knew of
Yes
a God
or
named
no?
Allah.
Did
Jesus-
Allah is not the same as Allah?
That's what you're saying. That's
So
what
when
you're
I take
saying.
my shahada, when I take my shahada, I could say there is no God except for Allah.
If you want to say in Aramaic, you can do.
You're such a
Entirely
lying
to
sack of
yourself.
shit. You're
No,
such
no,
a
no.
lying sack of
No,
shit.
you're cooked.
You want me to show you? You want me to show you a shahada right here?
No.
Let me show you a shahada. Let me show you a shahada. Hold on. I got a live shahada right here. Hold on a second.
No. Okay.
Hold on. Where is it? Here
I
we
would
go.
love it if somebody could read the Quran 21.
I bear witness that there is no deity. That there is no deity worthy of worship. Worthy of worship, except Allah.
Except who? Why are they speaking in English and then all of a sudden he switches to speaking in Arabic?
Because the person is unable to understand Arabic.
The person's an English speaker. What are you talking about?
Because
bro, okay, James.
No,
James, go take a break. Go take a break. Go take a break. You're getting caught lying. Take a break, reset yourself, do a little research, and then come back when you're honest, okay? Because so he's doing an English shahada because the person can only speak Arabic. Does that make sense?
So,
Hey, can you explain me something?
Go ahead, Ramsey.
Why Jesus was born like -7 to -5 before he was born?
What do you mean?
Go on Google or anywhere and you type like when was Jesus?
What did he say?
Look for it.
Yo, Rempler, can I ask you a question, brother?
Look for it. Look for it.
Let
He
me
was
say
born
let's say okay,
-7 to
let
-5.
Rempler, let's
He
say I
was born
grant
before he
you.
was born.
Let's say I grant you every single weird narrative that you try to prove. Does that make Islam true?
This is officially
Okay,
what
does that make Islam
the
true?
date-
Okay,
Look
does
for
that
it.
make I believe you. No, I believe you. I believe you.
Why Jesus was born before
Yes,
he was
Jesus
born?
Jesus was born
Between
30 years
-7
before he was
to
born.
-5.
Okay.
How is it
All right.
possible?
Okay, does that make Islam true?
It makes Christianity untrue.
Okay, does it make Islam true?
Of course it does. So explain me why. You want the explanation?
No, I really don't. I really don't. Because what I've realized in speaking to you in these last 3 or 4 days, that the only thing you care about is about proving the Bible false.
No, that's not a Bible point here. It's just like when you type Jesus' birthday, you know that they fix
I understand. So the Bible's
the
false
year
and Jesus
upon
was
his
not
birthday.
born. Okay, no problem. How does that make Islam true? Go ahead.
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't really care. I just want to understand.
Oh,
was he
okay,
born
okay.
before he was
All
born.
right, all right. Well, I don't care either then. What's the problem? We both don't care.
Okay, fine. Good enough. Fair enough. So let me ask you something. Why Judah wanted to burn Tamar alive in Genesis 38:24?
Because
Leviticus.
because Christianity is the best religion. That's why. What else?
Not because Leviticus 21:9. He wanted to apply the penalty from being a prostitute in Deuteronomy 23:17.
Wow,
Legit.
sir.
That's the legislation by the time.
Do you, again, brother? What does that have to do with Islam being true?
It disqualifies
No problem.
Tamar and Judah as a
Okay.
matter of fact.
All right,
Hold on.
beautiful.
Hold on, give me a second. Jeremiah 9:25-26. Reject Judah. Why? Because he's a sinner. So Judah and Tamar, the foundation of the house of Judah, is not legitimate.
Okay, now the genealogy in the Bible is still better than the genealogy that's not in the Quran.
Yeah, because you want to be inside Tamar too. You want to have your good time. You want to try Rahab maybe.
You're not tracking. What genealogies in the Quran? We already read it. It goes from Abraham to Mary. There's nothing there. You don't know if there was a gay dude or if there was a whore or you don't know what. You don't know what's in there.
And Christians
So what are you
like to
talking
add up
about?
things. You like to add up things. Oh, we need this, we need this, we need a Trinity, we need a Power Ranger.
No, what we need is the whole story. That's what we need. The Quran doesn't have that. The Quran gives you like a Dr. Seuss version of the Bible.
Okay. What about Rahab? She's also a
Oh
prostitute
my
in
God,
Joshua
bro.
2.
This guy just
Why
wants
there's so
to.
many prostitutes?
Yo,
Why
Rampasir. Rampasir.
Ruth?
Prove
You know who's
Islam is
Ruth in the
true, brother.
Bible?
You know everything about the Bible. Do you know anything about the Quran?
I know the Quran, alhamdulillah. This
Go
one
ahead.
is
Prove to me
rejecting.
Islam. Go ahead. Prove
I
Islam.
see.
That's what I want
how
to
the
hear.
Bible
You're
is
so
disrespecting.
knowledgeable. Prove
Putting
Islam.
disgrace on
Go
biblical
ahead.
things.
Prove Islam is true. Go ahead.
Look at the house of Jesus in the Bible, the way it's treated. Read Surah Maryam, read Surah Imran, and you will see
Okay,
the
so you're
difference.
saying that because you like the story better, that makes it true.
Yeah, you got it. Alhamdulillah, yeah.
That's what a little kid would say. No,
Brother,
mommy,
it's
I
still-
don't like
it's
this
still-
story. I don't
it's
want to
still
eat
better.
this. Mommy, I want the
But
Muslim.
don't you agree? Don't you agree that it's still better than like Tamar,
Mommy, I don't like the Bible
Rahab,
version of Jesus, Mom. I want the
Bathsheba,
Muslim version.
Rahab being like the offspring of
What a
incest
child.
in Genesis 19.
What a child. That's how little kids act.
Why Lot is getting his 2 daughters pregnant? Then he has Moab and Ammon, 2 sons that go. They're gonna be.
The Jews were
Yeah,
keeping
it's
it.
true.
The Jews.
That's what the Bible says,
The
mate.
Jews were keeping it a
Jesus is
bean.
from the lineage of Lot and his daughters.
The
because
Jews
Ruth
were
is a
keeping.
Moabite.
The Jews were keeping
She's
it a
from
bean.
Moab, the son of
Yup.
Lot and his daughters.
Yes, the Jews
Ruth
were
is a
being.
Moabite.
Yes.
She's cursed forever.
Yes, because people do that type of stuff.
Oh,
That's why.
people do that type of stuff.
They
in the
don't.
Bible,
They
yeah.
they don't. They don't do
That
that type of
explains a lot
stuff.
of
No,
things.
no. In reality, I'm sure you've seen stories of what people do in reality. Why are you trying to act like
Can
all
you
of a
go
sudden
check
everybody?
what the Quran
Wait,
says
how do
about
we
Lot?
go? Wait. How do we
Let's see
go
the version
from?
of Lot in the Quran.
Wait. How do we go from Epstein Island in 2026, right? And we know these things are happening, but then you think somehow the people 5,000 years ago were perfect. How does that work?
Oh yeah, you're bringing Epstein. He was a Jewish dude, and plenty of them were.
And he has a Kaaba on his.
Yeah, he used to do 2 rak'atayn. You know, he was doing like sujood and rak'at.
Hold on. What was that island called? Island. What is it? St. Jude or something?
Island, Epstein Island, like
Yeah.
whatever.
Let's look at it. Let's see what he has there.
Yeah, he has a degree in mathematics. He was a Jewish guy.
No,
He was
but
doing
let's-
crazy stuff with his wife. We know the
Why
story.
can't I see images?
Yeah, you go. Yeah, Epstein. Yani,
Yeah,
Jeffrey.
what does he have on his island? What does he have on his island?
Name. Yeah, my son's name is Jeffrey.
Let's
The
see
other
what he
one's
has.
name is George.
Here we go.
And I got a son who's called Patrick.
Yeah,
Patrick Sweezy.
let's
because I
look
like
at it. Let's
Patrick
look at
Swayze.
it. Hold on. Let's look at what he had on his island.
You like to make up stuff and
No,
attribute
no,
the
no.
distinction to Muslim and Islam. This is how you
Because it looks
proceed.
just like
You have no argument.
Al
I'm bringing you
Aqsa.
verses from the Bible. You're bringing me stuff from Epstein Island, breakdancing, locking, popping, flare. What's wrong with you? Moonwalk. That's
Look
all
at
you
this
do.
thing. Here we go. Look at this thing right here. What does this look like, brother? What does that look like? What is this?
What is what?
What does that look like to you?
Are you liking big? Because I have like the small.
Have you ever seen? Yeah, I'm in big again. Yeah, I don't know why your app is always messed up.
Okay, bring me back because there's the same problem as yesterday.
Okay. What does that look like, brother? Doesn't that look like the dome, the golden dome, the dome that they have, like Al Aqsa? Doesn't it look like a mosque with a golden dome on top of it, just like Al Aqsa?
Sorry, what happened?
This is Epstein Island.
It looks like Egyptian stuff. You know? But this is how I
Egyptian
see it,
stuff?
but- Yeah.
Egyptian stuff. Okay, let's see.
Egyptian
Remember this picture. Remember this picture. Okay, hold on.
Look, this is how I see you at the
Just
moment.
remember. Just remember.
This is how I see you. Put me in it. I see you like this.
No problem.
You know,
brother.
trying like to break dance.
No problem, brother. Now look at this. Now look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Look
like
at
this is
this.
the break dancer.
Look at
You're
this.
just dancing, tap dancing.
What is that?
You are a joker.
What is that? What is that?
It's Al-Aqsa. Actually, it's not Al-Aqsa. It's the Dome Mosque. Al-Aqsa is behind.
They're both
It's a green
Muslim.
one. No, they're not Muslim. They're just mosques. A mosque is not Muslim. But what's your point? What's your point? This is Al-Aqsa. So Epstein made a structure. He looks like Egyptian stuff, but you're gonna project your fantasy on Islam, go through whole distortion, no argument, nothing. You see, that's what I'm saying.
Salumi, does it look like the same building?
No. You know what he looks like, the building? He looks like the house of Tamar in Genesis 38:50.
That's too funny, man. So in other words, Epstein was Muslim.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember. Like he speaks perfect Arabic. He does like a zakat. He does it's well known.
Look at this. It looks exactly the same, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, Donald Trump is a Muslim too, you know. Well, I've been a Muslim for many years. People don't know that. I've been a tremendous Muslim. Muslim is the thing I like to say. Is tremendous.
It looks exactly the same.
We've been in China.
It looks exactly the same, brother. Look at this. It looks exactly the same. So now what? Did you know that in his emails he said that he looked up to the Prophet Muhammad? Do you know that?
Donald Trump is a Muslim too. You know that.
Hey.
Are you drunk or something? Maybe he's smoking.
That's a very good question. Are you drunk?
Me, I'm not. Habibi, I'm not the one asking some dumb question.
He's talking to you, Remplisser. She's talking to you. She's asking if you're drunk.
Asking me, I'm a Muslim, and you're asking me
You're
like
more
from
Muslim
someone.
and you are dancing
So
and
you're asking me,
shaking
yeah, I was
whatever.
break dancing because I like break. He does hip hop and locking. You know, I've been doing this.
Allah dance?
So I love what he does. You know, I love dancing.
Oh man, please.
So when he
Anyway,
does locking,
so now
not just-
Remplisser.
when
So
he
let's
does-
go
when he
back
does
to the verse.
Smurf, I do Smurf.
Let's go back to the verse that we were reading in Deuteronomy. Right? Would Muhammad fit this description of the false prophet here? If a prophet among you who foretells by dreams appears amongst you and tells you to worship other gods that you have not known, right? Did the Jews know a God named Allah?
Yeah, the Jews, they actually say Allah if you read the Bible. Man.
Oh,
And
you're so
as
sad.
a matter of fact, in
You're
Aramaic,
so
you say
sad.
Allah.
You're so
Listen to
sad.
this. Listen to
You're
this.
so sad.
In
You're
what
so
language
sad.
was written
They never had a
Daniel?
God
Prophet
named Allah.
Daniel?
They never had a God named
Bereshit
Allah. No,
bara.
they didn't.
Listen
Stop
to
lying.
that.
Stop lying.
Listen
You
to
know
that.
you're
Listen to
lying.
that. Let me speak. Let me speak.
You know you're
Let me
lying.
speak. Come
There's
on,
no the Jews, they would say different words. Like the last guy said, he said ilaha, right? Or
Allah.
Elah.
No,
Or
listen,
or
listen,
Elohim.
listen.
They would
Listen to
never
this.
say
Listen,
Allah.
Let me speak.
And
Come
when
on.
they said it, it
You
wasn't a
speak
proper
wrong.
noun. So stop
You're asking
lying.
me a question, so you want an answer. Bereshit bara Allah yechmaya yetarra. This is Bereshit. This is Genesis in Aramaic. Allah. Allah, mate.
Here, what about this? What about this? But what if an angel comes? Let's say here. But even if we or an angel from heaven should preach a gospel other than the one we preached, let them be under God's curse. Now what, Remplisser?
No, it fits your narrative.
Was Jabril an angel?
Yes, as a matter of fact, yes.
Did he preach
I
a
believe
different
it.
gospel? Did he preach a different gospel than the one that they preached in the Bible?
Jibril didn't preach nothing. He comes with a message and he transmits it.
He comes for the message, right?
Yeah, he's a messenger actually. He's a
Okay.
Rasulullah. By the way,
but the Bible says, but even if an angel comes and he preaches a different gospel, then let him be cursed, right?
You mean like Malach Yahweh? Malach is a messenger of Yahweh. Is the angel of God. The same one.
Like that one, yeah, like that one, yeah. He's saying even if that angel comes, if he preaches something different, a different gospel, then he's cursed. So
Yeah,
would
you know that Paul has been reading those letters, Galatian, etc. That's from Paul.
Yes, we
You
know
know
it's from
that he was a
Paul.
midget? You know that?
Huh? What?
He was a midget.
He was a midget?
Yeah, you can go and check it out.
Like, what's that got to do with anything?
Just saying, like the
So
Paul
fun fact
in
of the
Greek
day.
version means like small guy.
Okay, brother. Anything? Is that where we're at now? We're just ad homs for Paul now.
I know you're laughing, but it's true. You can go and double check what I'm saying. You can double check that.
Brother, you know what I'm starting to get from you, Rambuster, that you're a conspiracy theorist, bro. And you have all these interesting facts about the Bible, but you don't know nothing about the Quran.
But you're right.
Talk to me about the Quran, brother. What does the Quran do that's so impressive? Please.
You know, Mirai Trunk's gonna come, and he says Frieza's gonna come, and Piccolo Daimao is from planet Namek. You know that?
Yes, and then Muhammad would come and say, oh, the Dragon Ball Z is corrupted.
No, but like the Trinity sounds like Zamasu and Black Goku when they fuse with the rings. Or like Piccolo when he fused with Nail on planet Namek and come back on Earth and fuse with Kami-sama. 3 in 1, bro. Trinity. A Namekian Trinity, bro.
Remplisser, is the word of Allah divine?
Yeah, his decree is divine, of course. Kalimatullah.
Is the word of Allah eternal?
Yeah.
Was everything created through the word of Allah?
Yeah, kun fayakun, taban.
Okay. Is the word of Allah Allah?
No, the word of Allah is
Beautiful. So you have
the projection
something.
of Allah.
So you have something other than
That's
Allah.
It's like asking me, my finger is me. You know?
Okay, perfect. So you have
It belongs
something.
to me. It's
Okay,
part of
so
me.
perfect. So you have something other than Allah that is eternal, divine, and created all things. Wouldn't you call that
Okay,
God?
Get to the point, and you want to go through all this.
I
stuff
just said,
Tell
would
me
yeah,
what you wanna say.
yeah. Wouldn't
Go
you
ahead.
call that? Wouldn't you call that God?
Because you're doing like tap dancing, distortion that you want to attribute to Islam, to unpack whatever you think is, you think you're genuine, you're a genius. What, mate?
So is Jesus Christ a word from Allah?
Yeah, actually, that's the title of his.
Okay,
It's
so that
called-
means he's divine, eternal, and created all things?
He's not divine, but he was an instruction in the mind of God, just like me and you and every creation.
Interesting. Only some words of Allah are divine and eternal.
Everything, like think of that's an approach, okay? I'm not saying that, but that's an approach. Think that Allah or God is eternal, and everything is cataloged in His mind. His mind is like some sort of like blueprint of every creation. Everything is there before time and space was created, before the Big Bang. Okay, so time, like space-time fabric, is a creation of God. It was somewhere in the mind of God before its creation. Eternally, an instruction compiled somewhere in His mind. Okay, you were there, I was there, Jesus was there, Moses was there.
Bro, Jesus is a word of Allah.
Yes.
Not the word of Allah.
Yes. Are all the words of Allah eternal and divine?
All the words of Allah are intrinsic to Allah, and they are basically
So Jesus comes from Allah.
God is the Quran is the uncreated word of Allah.
Right.
And
So that
Jesus
means
is
so that
a
means
word
Jesus
of Allah.
so that means Jesus is uncreated.
No, Jesus is a word which
Uh-huh.
is be, and he was. Basically, Mary became pregnant. It's as simple as that. You can mix it and match it and sour it and rinse it. It doesn't mean anything except what I've told you.
So why
clear,
isn't
concise terms.
so why isn't everyone else called a word from Allah?
Jesus is the only prophet that was born as a prophet. That is why he was unique. He is the only prophet that
What
was
about Adam?
born as a prophet. No, Adam was not born. He was made.
What about
Oh,
Muhammad?
Okay, let me tell
oh,
you something.
wait. So a word from Allah means you're born.
No,
It's
a
like your
word,
instruction.
word means, for example, kun
Doesn't
fayakun.
it? Doesn't it say a word from Allah because Allah blew into the Mary and that's how Jesus was born?
No. Jesus was born when an angel came to Mary in the form of a man, just like you people claim
Like
that
Dihya.
Jesus came in the form of a man but is a God. We believe Gabriel is an angel who came in the form of a man. And he announced to Mary that she will have a pure son. The moment he was born, he spoke.
Yeah.
I am the prophet of Allah.
So put it
I am the
together.
servant of Allah, and he has teaching me the Torah.
Allah blew his spirit. Yes, he did.
No.
What did he blow into her?
Nothing.
نفخ فيه من روحنا.
It says Jesus was a word from Allah and a spirit from him.
Yes.
I'll tell you what.
So Allah blew his spirit into a woman and he came out pure and perfect.
Like Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala addresses you and your parents and me and my parents to say that we are a spirit in form of life from Allah.
Who's the father of Allah? Who's the father of Jesus?
He has no father.
Who's the father of Jesus?
Like asking who's the father.
If he's born from a miracle birth, miraculous, then he is assigned the title the Son
Allah,
of Mary.
okay, did Allah say, Allah said, he said, how can I be a father if I don't have a mate, right?
No, she said, how can I have a child?
She said that?
No, man. If Mary said, how can I have a child?
Oh, you're talking about Mary. I'm talking about Allah, brother. Allah said, how can I have a father if I don't have a mate?
What are you talking about? What are you making up now? I've never heard this in my entire life. Where does Allah say that?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, you never heard this.
Okay, I'll tell you something. You know, each prophet have special titles. Rasulullah, for example, is a title. Habibullah was Abraham. Kalimatullah was Isa.
Did Allah choose?
Sorry, Khalilullah is Abraham. Shukran.
We the Muslims say Jesus the son of Mary, while the pagans say Jesus the son of God. That's the key difference.
I got it. I got you. But Allah said, how can he have a son if he doesn't have a mate, right?
Brother, who was Habibullah?
Here, I'm gonna show you something.
I'm asking to my Muslim.
So if you're saying that Mary is the mother of God, then you would need to ask yourself who is the husband of Mary.
No, brother. What we're asking here, there's several ways we could look at this, right? Allah literally says, how can he have a son if he doesn't have a mate? And then he says that if he were to have a mate, he could choose from the women of creation, right?
Wrong.
What do you mean wrong?
This is the first, I don't want to use the wrong word, but this is the first ever biggest lie and concoction I've ever heard in my life.
Bro, you're just misinformed. That's all it is.
Yeah, look at Quran 39:4. Look at Quran 39.
He's just reading the Quran.
Yeah, let's read Quran 39:4. Let's read it.
Who was the mother of Eve?
Look, cause do you know what a deadbeat dad is?
Physical person.
Okay, but a deadbeat dad is a guy who is a deadbeat dad. Yeah.
A deadbeat dad is who leaves his son plastered on the cross.
Yes.
So
a deadbeat dad is a guy. So a deadbeat dad is a guy who has a son, but he says, I don't have a son. Right?
Yeah, just like Jesus.
Okay, so Allah, so look what he says. if Allah intended to have a son, he could have chosen from what he creates, right?
If.
Okay. Did Allah choose Mary to make a son?
Also, you
Absolutely not.
Whole distortion.
Oh, wow.
It says something. It goes through a whole distortion.
Amazing.
Huh?
Amazing.
What?
Listen to me.
Absolutely not. It's just
look
like
at this.
It's just like the
Look at
fallacy of the Epstein Island.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait
He's
a
the
minute.
right.
Wait a minute. 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 What did Allah? Wait. What did Allah put into Mary?
Hold on.
His word and his spirit, and then there was a son. So,
Alhamdulillah.
Allah had a son.
No, that's not what it says. It says if, because people are pretending that Jesus is the son
Mary
of God.
had a son. Mary had a son, not Allah.
But who put the son there? Who put the son there? Who put the son there in Mary?
Just like Allah breathed the spirit into you to live.
No, brother. If I put a son into a woman, then I'm his father.
Oh, and how was Evie born?
No.
She had a mother?
No, you're talking about the chromosomes now, so
hold on.
You're not making sense.
Hold on. How was Eve born? Did she have a
how many
mother?
how many chromosomes does a baby
Why
need to
do you
have?
wonder with Jesus?
We don't need to go into such pedantic details.
Wait, so Jesus only had one pair of chromosomes?
And Evie too? I guess
maybe two.
So you're gonna say the same?
So wait a minute. Do you know what? Do you know what chromosome a woman gives?
Dude has a PhD
do you know
in science
that
now.
this is not beneficial knowledge?
Which chromosome does a woman give?
Yeah, you're going off track now. You're going off track. It's not beneficial knowledge.
Which chromosome does a woman give?
XY.
Which one does the woman give?
Well, if it's a miraculous birth, nothing counts what you say. It doesn't make any difference.
What do you mean?
A miracle is defined, as you should know. Basically, it is outside the physics and biology that you're talking, so you don't make any sense.
So who put Jesus into Mary?
Who put Jesus into Mary?
Yes.
It's like saying who put you into your mother or me into my mother.
Do you see how that could be taken as Allah having a son?
No, not at all.
Answer my question. How was Evie born?
Huh?
How was
Evie?
Yeah.
Evie. He said Evie like a Pokemon.
This guy is funny.
Hawa. We say Hawa بالعربية.
Okay, tell me something. How was Mary born then?
Brother, so it's very simple. If I take a woman and I give her a son, that makes me her father. That makes me his father.
No.
And just because I say no, that's not my son, that just makes me a deadbeat dad. So Allah chose a woman from all his creation, like he said he would. He chose a woman, and he decided to have his word and his spirit be born through her.
No, he decided a word.
And we agree that he's pure,
a word,
which means he's divine. So if he's pure and divine, that sounds like the son of Allah, bro. That's literally what it sounds like.
No. Now you're playing games. All we're saying is that Mary.
So now wait a minute. Now let's see other things. Wait, does Jesus ever create life? Wait, did Jesus ever create life like Allah?
Create life?
Yes.
No.
Didn't he take a clay and he made a bird?
Yes.
Yeah, Moses did that too with us.
And what did he blow? What did he blow into it? What did he blow into the bird?
And Moses did the same trick with a stick.
Temporary life.
A snake.
Okay.
So what's your point?
Okay, so then does the son of Allah does the son of Allah die?
No, let's start with the
Wait,
foundation.
why can't the son of Allah die?
Why can't he speak?
We don't have such thing as son of Allah.
You do. I'm trying to show you why is Jesus hold on.
I'm showing you.
Why is the son of Allah can't die? Why?
I'm showing you Jesus who came from the lineage of Judah,
Who's coming back? Wait, who's coming back to judge? Who's coming back to judge?
We'll get to that. Jesus.
It seems to me like Jesus is the son of Allah, guys, because he's more special than everybody else.
No, he's the Messiah. He's the Messiah.
And Allah says that if he did have a son, everyone should worship him.
No, Jesus.
We are the descendants of Tiberius.
Is everyone worshiping Jesus right now? So all the conditions, bro, all the conditions are being met.
No, the grandfather of Jesus.
Allah chose from his creation. He had a pure son that never committed sin. His son cannot die. His son created life.
Yes. The grandfather of Jesus was born in sin.
Wait.
His grandmother was born in sin.
What does Messiah? Wait, what does Messiah mean?
His mother was born in sin.
Wait, why does Messiah? Wait, what does Messiah mean? What does Messiah mean? What does Messiah mean?
Messiah means the anointed one.
Anointed for what?
Anointed for a mission.
Okay, like Muhammad.
No, like Cyrus the Great, like Muhammad, like Cyrus is a Messiah in the Bible.
David is a Messiah in the Bible.
So Muhammad was the Messiah.
No, Jesus
plenty
is
of
the
Messiah
Messiah
in the Bible, by the way.
Like Cyrus was the Messiah.
Barnabas is.
Like David was the Messiah.
Wait, why wasn't Muhammad the Messiah?
Why wasn't Muhammad the Messiah?
Huh?
Nobody says that.
Because the children of Israel,
wait, Muhammad wasn't chosen for a mission?
No, because the children of Israel were promised.
Said no.
Yeah, he's mixing everything, huh?
So what is a Messiah then?
The Messiah is somebody who was born like Muhammad, who had a shit and a piss and a burp and a fart like Jesus. And then they did ablution to cleanse themselves. So no gods burp, fart, or have shits.
Oh, okay, somehow Muhammad is not the Messiah though.
No, because the children of Israel.
It sounds like Jesus is the son of Allah, bro. That's what it sounds like.
It sounds
so Jesus is the only one born of a virgin. He's the only one that's described as the word of Allah, the spirit from Allah. He doesn't die. He's the Messiah. He comes back at the end of the world. It sounds like Jesus is the son of Allah, bro. I don't get it.
It sounds to me, if you understand, if Allah willed, He could have created. Jesus is from all the women on earth that were virgins at the time of Mary. He selected Mary, and that's it.
Like if there was a lot of kids, like for example, if there was a lot of kids, right, at the park, there's a lot of kids at the park, I'm still going to protect my son more than the other kids.
Well, why was he plastered on the cross then when Satan was kicking his ass? And
right?
Why did he send his son
Salumi.
Why did he send?
Right,
no,
Salumi?
Why did he send his son to doom?
If I had a son, I would protect him more than all the other kids.
Well, Jesus was failed by his father then.
So either way, how you look at it, because in the Christian story, Jesus Christ resurrected though, right?
No, he was failed though by his father. He was sent to
where he resurrected.
Why have you forsaken me? Why did he say that?
Jesus thought he was being forsaken. Yeah, Jesus thought he was being forsaken. Yeah. Okay.
So his father was.
But he wasn't. But then he says he rescued him from death. That's pretty dope. Why did Allah forsake Muhammad?
Did he resurrect though? Did he resurrect?
Wait. Did Muhammad resurrect?
Did he resurrect though? Jesus?
Yes.
What proof do you have? No, you have no proof. Have you read the Gospels?
The proof, yes. The proof that we have is the fact that I got you. The proof that we have, look, the Quran is the proof of the resurrection. No. Yes, it is. It is.
No.
Yeah, because it says those who crucified him were in disrepute.
No. The Quran says.
No, the Quran says they. Yeah, that's why, because he resurrected. So so some people were confused about him being crucified because he resurrected.
They did not kill him.
They thought they didn't kill him because he resurrected. So they were like, wait a minute, did he really die? How's he alive right now?
It appeared so.
Yes, right, because they saw him resurrected 3 days later, so they started to question the whole narrative. They're like, well, maybe he never got crucified because how can he be alive right now? Duh.
Show me the verse in the
No,
Quran.
no.
Go ahead.
You want to see it? You want to see it?
قتلوه وما صلبوه
They did
ولكن
not
شبه
crucify him.
لهم.
What verse is it? Let's see. What verse is it in the Quran?
ما قتلوه.
وما قتلوه وصلبوه.
Lebuhu.
Yeah. ما قتلوه.
All right, look at this. Look at this.
ولكن شبه لهم.
Look.
It appeared so to them. It appeared so like a
look.
mirage in a desert. It appears like water.
Look. Disagreed about him. Look, see, look.
Scary,
Those.
you're making it-
Look, I'm gonna show you. Look. It says. Look, I'm gonna show you. I got you. Look, it says, those that disagreed about him are full of doubt. They were in doubt. They were in doubt because of his resurrection. That's why they were in doubt.
No.
Yes.
You are misrepresenting now.
I'm
and
not.
You know it.
They were in doubt.
They
That's
did
why
not
they were in
claim-
doubt, because they saw
nor
him
did they
alive. So they were like,
crucify
wait a
him.
minute, maybe he never died in the first place.
No.
See?
It says
Well, if you
ما
okay,
قتلوه.
okay. If you read if you read the Gospel of Luke, when he's saying to his companions, his apostles, look, give me bread, give me fish. So he ate in front of them when they thought he was a spook, that he had died. They assumed he had died. So he proved to them, I am not a ghost, I am not a spirit. Look, I'm eating bread, I'm eating fish. Human beings can only eat bread and fish. So
Yeah.
that's what your Luke is saying. So they thought.
Wait,
from
wait a
hearsay-
minute. You think
from
Jesus
hearsay-
Wait, you think Jesus needed
from
food?
hearsay-
Wait, you think
No,
Jesus
it-
needed food?
No, when he appeared to the apostles,
Uh-huh.
he said to them, "Look, give me bread, give me fish."
Okay,
'Cause they
so-
assumed he was dead.
So
He
you
was
think
dead.
Jesus Okay, so
Yes.
you think
So-
Jesus needed food?
No, because he did not die. So he said to them, "Look, I am not a ghost. Give
Uh-huh.
me bread."
So
give
he
me
was
fish,"
alive.
to reassure them. No, to reassure them that
Okay.
he did not die.
So Allah didn't take him
They
through
heard-
Okay, so Allah
No,
didn't take
no,
him through a whole wait, hold on. Let's read if
Brother,
Ibn
read-
Abbas
brother, read-
Let's read if
brother,
Ibn
read the
Abbas
gospel.
agrees with you. Let's
No,
read
no,
if
you need to
let-
read the gospel. You need
Let's
to
read
go
if
to your
Ibn
sources.
Abbas agrees with you. Hold on. Let's see if Ibn Abbas agrees with you. So according to you, Jesus came up 3 days later, and they saw him.
3 days later, there's no such a thing as 3 days later in our.
So why does Ibn Abbas say that there was a hole in the roof?
Are you quoting the Quran now by any chance, or are you just quoting a hadith?
No, I'm quoting Ibn Kathir. Look at this. I'm quoting Ibn Abbas. Look at this. Allah made the young man look exactly like Isa, while a hole opened in the roof of the house,
Okay.
and Isa was made to sleep and ascended to heaven while asleep, meaning he went through the roof in the house.
Okay.
So did they see Jesus 3 days later, or did he get out, or did he sneak out through the roof?
I don't know what you mean by 3 days.
The part that you're talking about, where you're saying that he fed them bread and fish, that happened 3 days after his crucifixion.
No, according to your tradition, all I'm just saying is.
Oh,
when
so
he
it didn't happen. Okay, so this is a
when he
lie.
appeared- No, you read Luke. When he appeared to the apostles, he asked them to reassure them, to reaffirm them.
How long
saying,
after his death was that?
Why does that make any difference?
Because
Well,
because both these stories can't be true. Either he snuck away before he died, or he stuck around for 3 days and fed them fish. Which one happened?
Look, I don't. Whether it's 3 days or 2 or 4 is irrelevant. Luke says clearly.
Okay.
Read your gospel. Why would he eat fish and bread?
Because
was
he
there to
came back,
reassure
because he resurrected in his body. What is her question?
If he resurrected in his body as you claim, who removed the tomb from the stone? Who removed the stone from the tomb? There's different versions. So you already have a situation where it's a lie. Where there was an angel.
What does that have to do? Brother, you're asking me why he ate fish, and I told you because he resurrected in his body. What's your question?
Brother, one account says an angel.
I already
removed-
told you, yes, because the
It's a
gospel was
massive
written by
contradiction.
people. It's not a contradiction. You're still
It's a
going back
massive
so you're going back to the claim that the Injil fell out of the sky?
Did I say it fell out of the sky?
That's what you're
I never
implying
mentioned-
right now. Yes, because you're saying how can the gospels be different?
Well, if you read,
It's because they didn't fall out of the sky. That's why. Why are your hadiths different? Why Sahih Bukhari have 3 different stories that are different about the same event?
Right. Why is Bart Elmer, the Christian scholar, denying the resurrection?
I don't care what Barnabas says.
An evangelist. But so your own people, your own scholars are denying it, in the
Love
sense
Bart
of there's the
Ehrman.
proof.
You guys love Bart.
Why the Jews rejecting that? Simply, why?
There's a lot you have to answer for, unfortunately.
Brother, I'm still waiting to hear from you. Why does your hadiths have different stories that contradict?
Let me put it simply to you.
Yes, go for it.
It appeared to them that Jesus was crucified and killed. It appeared to the Jewish establishment, but they were.
Can we prove that?
What do you mean? Can we prove that?
Can we prove that? Yeah, what you just said. Can we prove that?
The Christian version, you have the Christian version, or you have the Muslim version, Islamic version. Just
right.
like a person sees
well,
a
the
mirage,
Christian version, but the Christian version actually has witnesses. Yours doesn't.
No. The Christian version, in fact, you should be honest. Paul says, if Jesus has not risen, your faith is in vain. And I'm putting it to you, your faith is indeed in vain, because he did not rise.
Brother Church, listen to what I'm saying. My car, it only appears to you like a regular car, but in reality, it's a spaceship.
My brother, let me give you an example.
Do you believe me?
What appears to a desert Arab or a desert nomad, what he sees afar off as water, when he gets there, it's a mirage.
Were the Christians in a desert?
In the same way.
Were the Christians in a wait? Were the Christian? Wait, brother, wait. Are you saying the Christians were in the desert?
Are you saying your car is a spaceship?
Are you saying yes, my car's a spaceship. Yes, but were the Christians in the desert?
It's an analogy I've given you.
It's a terrible analogy.
What appears to be water.
Why would they see a mirage if they were in the middle of a regular town where there's water?
I'm just saying.
Okay, so that's a terrible analogy. That's a terrible analogy. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's a terrible analogy. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
No, what they assume to be on the cross.
Listen to me. If I look. What if I go to court, right? And I'm on trial. And the judge is like, we have you on video committing the crime. And I say, no, judge, that just appears like it's me.
It wasn't me.
Who cares actually?
Yes, you could have a twin, for example. You could be one of triplets.
It's AI.
I don't know.
It's AI. It's AI.
No, I got you. Maybe you could have a twin.
Hold on, wait, James.
In the same analogy, if you put it to the judge,
James, what's a lie? James, what's a lie? James, what is a lie?
I'm gonna tell you what's a lie.
What is a lie?
I'll tell you what's a lie.
If you put it to the judge that a lady removed the tombstone, and the same judge hears from another witness, no, it was an angel. What would you do with that?
What are you talking about? Why are you talking about the tombstone?
I'll give you a way out.
We're talking about Jesus on the cross, brother. I want you to think about something. Imagine the two stories, right? I got you. Imagine the two stories. Okay, I got you. Imagine the two stories. You have one story that says a man died on a cross and then 3 days later he resurrected. Is that hard to believe or easy to believe?
Hard to believe.
Okay, and then you have another story that says nobody was crucified and nobody resurrected.
No, somebody was crucified.
Okay, some random guy. Okay. Some random guy. Okay, who?
Some enemy of Jesus.
Okay, some random guy. Okay. Some random
enemy of Jesus.
Okay. Some random Jew died and then he didn't resurrect. Is that hard to believe?
No.
Is that hard to Is that hard to believe or easy to believe?
Go to Matthew 27:16, please.
Can you please,
brother? You're not listening. Is that hard to believe or easy to believe?
Can you not say some random guy because it was most likely an evil guy, an enemy of
Okay,
Jesus,
some random
from the
evil.
Jewish-
Okay,
from-
okay,
from-
okay,
from the
fine,
Jewish
fine. Okay,
establishment
okay,
that
fine.
had his face disfigured.
Okay, okay, okay. An evil guy died and he didn't resurrect. Is that hard to believe?
Do you know that there's two?
Say it again.
Hold on, mate. Hold on.
Rempasser, hold on. Rempasser, hold on.
Guys,
Church,
can I
church.
speak? Give me some room.
Hold on, Rempasser. Is that easy to believe?
Yes.
Okay, so now you have a hard story to believe and an easy story to believe. Which story became... Rempasser, shut the fuck up, dude. Which story became more popular?
Why does that matter?
You have a hard story to believe and an easy story. Which story became more popular?
The neck and neck. Yeah, Muslims don't believe it. Muslims don't believe it, and the pagans do believe it. The pagans believe it, and the monotheist Muslims don't.
Brother, the Quran says that Allah will make the disciples of Jesus the uppermost until the day of resurrection.
Absolutely, yes.
But the story of the disciples that you believe in, nobody believed it.
No, the story of the disciples that we believe in, the original Christians we believe, or I believe,
Yes. What happened to them?
Have to be the Palestinians.
What happened to them?
What do you mean? What happened to them?
Did they?
Well,
did they get?
It's certainly not the pagans of Rome or
Okay,
the
but
pagans of
what?
London or the
Okay,
pagans of
but
Paris.
what? Okay, but what happened to their message?
What do you mean? What happened to their message?
What happened to it?
The message has been accepted now as the Quran by those very people. Yes, absolutely. You need to
And
check the DNA of the Palestinian
somehow to this day there's still more Christians.
Yeah.
When you say, okay, you are right, they are more Christians, but up to 95% of them are non-practicing evil livers. Most have bastard children. That goes, if you read Deuteronomy 23:2, a bastard born shall not enter the congregation until the 10th generation. Which religion
I got you.
has the most bastards?
I got you. And which one has the most I want to say the R word here, but let's not say it. I don't want to say it. So you're telling me that the more difficult story, you know which one?
Yeah.
RETARDS. Which one has more of those?
Well, if you're a pagan,
Yeah.
then you signed up for that word.
Oh, okay.
If you can believe in a man,
Sure.
you know where you
So let's go back to what I was asking you.
No, you use the word our word. Let me just answer your question.
No, we already even. You said something about bastards. I said something about our words. We're even. Now moving forward. Moving forward. I'm talking facts too. Trust me.
All I'm just saying
the
is
average IQ is 80. So just chill out, okay? So relax. So now,
relax.
So you're telling me that the harder to believe story became more popular with zero evidence.
Well, let me give you an answer to that then. For example, the Holocaust, that we're brainwashed to believe there was a bigger Holocaust against the Christians in Russia by far more. But you know, just because one story is popular doesn't make it.
Brother, you're still not getting it. People started to believe that Jesus was crucified and that he was resurrected. And nobody believed that he wasn't crucified and that he wasn't resurrected.
Yes, so that's because where Paul has said it was, you know, he has said that this is what you have to believe to be Christian. You have to believe.
Was Paul in power? Was Paul in power when he made that statement?
No, his literature was in power. His literature was in power in terms of religion. If he has not risen, your faith is in vain. So this is where the issue is, and you know it.
So why would they listen to Paul if he wasn't in power?
Well, because of the R word that you used,
making sand and cement and concrete and making a white man and begging that white man and seeing him as Jesus, that belongs to our people, pagans. If you as an adult man,
My brother, why were they listening to Paul, who was not in power, brother? It's very simple.
First of all, Paul didn't exist as far as I'm concerned. There is no evidence that he even existed.
Ibn Kathir thought he existed.
No, I'm just saying, personally, I don't believe people like Mark, John, Matthew, these are anonymous names, as was Paul. In my opinion, in my studies.
Church, is cousin marriage good for you?
Oh, now we go. Well, if you're talking about cousin marriage, Mary was or her sister was in cousin marriages. So what's your point?
Abraham married his sister.
That we don't have it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what the point is. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. The point is, I got you. Yes. The point is that we don't have instructions to continue doing cousin marriage. What about you guys?
Yeah, because this is what Paul teaches you. So whoever this Paul is,
Paul then on that one. Wait, so Paul abrogated cousin marriage? That's good.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Your religion is Paulianity.
No problem. So wait.
Christians are literally.
That's fine. Okay, but is it good? All right, I got you. So is it good? So is it good to abrogate cousin marriage? Yes or no?
No, all I'm just saying is you have nothing to do with Abraham. It's
no problem. Is it good?
No problem. Then I don't understand.
Better than
Good question. Why don't you answer?
Who has higher IQ?
What do you mean? Who has higher IQ?
Christians or Muslims?
Jews.
Okay, tell me why Abraham got his sister pregnant, Sarah. So Isaac is in breed in Genesis 12. Why?
Okay. If Christians have high IQ, like you claim, the Muslims, why do you people, from sand and cement, create a white man called Jesus and bow down to the flipping
I'll
idol?
tell you. Oh, that's a good question. You want to know why? No, you want to know why?
No.
I'll tell you why. Wallahi, I'm about to tell you why. I'll tell you why right now. I'm gonna tell you. Let me answer. Don't ask me a question if you don't want the answer.
Yeah, if Jesus.
The reason why, I'm gonna tell you why. It's because the Christians understand philosophical language.
Like the Hindus.
No. Philosophical language.
They claim philosophical language, just like you do.
You guys don't have the. You guys don't have the brain cells. You guys don't have the brain cells to understand it.
We have the brain cells. We have the brain cells not to use sand and cement and create a white man and bow down to his feet and ask for mercy. We have.
Wait a minute. Did people not bow down to the Prophet Muhammad?
No.
Did they used to put his spit on their face?
No, right. That is not. What do you mean bowing down?
He said no, right? Which one is it?
No. They adored him as a prophet.
Did they put his spit on their face?
On their face.
Yes.
They used whatever water he left.
I'm not talking about that. They used to also. That's another thing they did. They used to wash with his bath water. Yes, they did that too. But on top of that, brother, that's worship. That is worship. If somebody spits and I try to catch it in my hand and then I go like this, that's worship.
Can you show me that then? This worship.
You want to see it?
No. You say that's worship though.
Here, I'm gonna show you that.
No. Ezekiel 4:12. Yahweh asks you to eat shitty bread. Bread with shit.
Here.
You
guys don't want to go down this path. I'll show you. Don't make me show you the well. Don't make me show you the well of Buddha.
Yahweh's telling you to eat shit.
Do you want to see the well of Buddha?
With bread.
Yeah, but don't let me make you read. Eating cake with shit.
So you know what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about. Tell everybody what's the well of Buddha. Go ahead.
Who cares about Buddha?
Who's got the loud, brother Dot? You got a loud background.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
I mean, the talking donkey, yeah.
Hold on, mate. Do you know that there's two Jesus?
No. Let's talk about the well of Buddha. Why don't you guys want to talk about the well of Buddha, guys?
Please talk about 2 Kings.
It's like you're talking all over
18:27.
the places, mate.
No, you guys are bringing up being dirty. No, you brought up being dirty. I'm just following you.
Okay, Malachi 2:3.
There's no consistency.
You guys brought it up. You said that they're not. You said that they're dirty. So let's talk about dirty.
No. Let's talk about your book, your holy book, Dung on your faces, Malachi 2:3.
Ezekiel 4:12 says eat shit.
No. First, I want to talk about the spit on the face and the well of Buddha.
Okay, we can move on to eat cake with shit.
Okay,
Ezekiel.
first. Okay, we'll talk about both. Let's talk about both then.
Yeah, go get your bread.
What's the point talking about both? Yours is the divine word.
Let's just put it all on the table. Let's just put it out there.
Put Ezekiel 4:12 on the screen.
We will. But let's talk about first. Tell me what the well of Buddha is and who used to wash inside of it. Go ahead.
Enlighten us.
Muhammad did.
Show us.
You want to see it?
Well, Jesus says to eat shit and drink piss. 2
Okay.
Kings 18:27.
No problem. Now let's read about. Now let's read about
to the holy people. To the
How do you
chosen
spell
people.
Buddha,
So,
bro?
like you're choosing one when you eat shit in Ezekiel 4:12.
It's
No
Sunan
problem.
Abi Dawood 67.
Hallelujah.
Okay. What's it? Sunan
Abi Dawood 67. Yeah, make sure
67.
you read 68 after too. It's so funny.
It gets better.
Well, it's not funny than eating shit.
All right.
with,
All right.
and
Church of
drinking
James,
piss.
I want you to tell me what this means, okay? It says, I heard that the people asked the prophet of Allah, water is brought to you from the well of Buddha.
No, Buddha.
Yeah, Buddha.
What do you mean Buddha?
It says Buddhaah.
Yes, Buddha.
All right. Where do you see ha? It says Buddha. The
No,
ha,
it's not
the H is at the
Buddha.
end.
It's not Buddha.
Why are you
of
saying
Nepal.
Buddhaha when the H is at the end? There's no Buddhaha. It says Buddha. If anything, it says Buddha'a, not Buddhaha. Anyway, the well of Buddha. Water is brought to you, O prophet, from the well of Buddha. It is a well in which dead dogs, menstrual cloths, and excrement of people are thrown.
It's a well, so the water is like there is a stream, so the water is cleaning, the stream is cleaning, it's bypassing. So what?
Where are you getting that from?
Go and study.
It says water is brought
Go
from
and
the
study.
well. It says from the well.
There is a stream under the
Doesn't-
well. Go.
doesn't
and
say
study
that.
Buddha well.
It says
I'm
from the
Buddha.
well.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay,
Go and
now
study.
let's see. Wait, did Muhammad answer like that?
You can look for it.
What was
Look
Muhammad?
for it.
No, what was Muhammad's
Told you,
answer?
Ayn Buddha.
Okay,
You don't even know
what?
you're talking-
Okay,
there's a stream.
okay. What
There's
did
a
Muhammad?
stream.
What did Muhammad? No,
There's
no,
a stream. You know
no.
what a stream is?
Okay,
What
you're
did
saying
Muhammad? What did Muhammad answer?
Yeah, what you're saying there, a narration of a man to another man called Muhammad, is not the same as God, Jesus saying.
Okay,
to
beautiful.
sit.
So what was Muhammad's answer?
Your God is saying. Your God is
Okay,
talking here.
what was Muhammad's answer?
Read it.
Okay, so it wasn't what Remplisser said, right? Muhammad didn't say no, guys. It's there's a stream and it gets cleaned. Did he say
You
that?
can go and study what's Ayn Buddha.
I'm only
Instead
one.
of
I just
making
want to
up
know
your
what
own story,
Muhammad
why you don't
said.
just read on Insta-
Bro, these people are coming to Muhammad and they're saying, "Why are you
fine.
taking
Okay,
this
so
water
yeah,
that has
wow,
shit
wow,
and menstrual
yeah.
cloth?"
Okay,
And it's
Ezekiel 4:12 now.
the messenger of
Okay, go
Allah.
Ezekiel
Look
4:12.
what he answered. Look what he answered. The messenger of Allah replied, "Water is pure."
Yeah, because there's a stream, so the water
Yeah,
is
so
streaming.
what
Can
he's
I
saying
address
there
what
is-
he's talking about, Scary?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Let me answer the question.
Yeah,
So are you trying to
yeah,
tell
yeah.
me?
What does he mean that it's not defiled by
I'll tell
anything?
you.
What does this mean?
I'll tell you. It seems to be a high volume of water, which does not overall affect the purity of the water.
Do you know that Muhammad actually tells you? Do you know that Muhammad actually gives you the amount of water that you can have before it gets defiled? Do you know that?
See how you jumping from one?
No, you said high volume. You said high volume. Stop. You said high volume. You said high volume, so you're implying now.
Where does he say to eat shit and drink piss?
You're saying high volume, right? So you're implying. So you're implying. Hold on. You're implying now that if I have a pool full of water, that a little bit of pee is not a big deal. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, but Muhammad actually answers this question. Muhammad actually answers this question. He actually gives you the measurement. He actually gives you the amount of water.
You just wanna
No. You're not getting it. You think that we're
How
dumb.
about you go and check?
Muhammad literally says the exact measurements that get defiled. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that, right?
And look what's in Ain Butha. There's a stream.
You didn't know that, did you?
Scary, can I just address this whole stream
Yes,
thing?
yes.
It doesn't help.
Go ahead,
here.
Mikhail. Go ahead,
What
Mikhail.
he's talking about is the tafsir on this hadith, and what it says is nearby there are dump sites. In one dump site, there's a bunch of dogs. One dump site, there's a bunch of rags, and one's a poop dump site. And those dump sites are contaminating the aquifers underneath, which is connected to this well. So they're coming to him saying, "Bro, like this is like literally like a sewer."
So there were streams, but they were streams of shit coming into the well. That's crazy. Streams of shit were coming into the well, guys.
Can you do that?
Go to the next hadith. Scary. The next hadith is amazing. Just trust
The
me.
next hadith is better. Let's go to the next hadith.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
on.
It's a little bit more humorous. Let's lighten up the mood for
Explain
the
what Yahweh
comment
is
section.
telling you to eat
Jesus
shit with
says-
bread.
67.
Jesus
Let's go to
says-
68. Yeah, let's go to
Explain
68
why
now.
Yahweh wants you to eat shit with your bread. Why
It
is
says
so-
one of the wives of the prophet took a bath from a large bowl. The prophet wanted to perform ablution or take the water that was left over. She said to him, "O prophet of Allah, verily I was sexually defiled." So what
Explain
is
why
this?
eating shit is a thing.
Why do we have a hadith followed by another hadith where it's dirty water that the prophet is using? Why? What is the takeaway here?
Because we like to go through whole distortion. You're not reading.
Wait,
the whole
was there a
thing.
stream going? Wait, was there a stream? Was there a stream? Was there a stream? Wait, was there a stream? Was there a stream go? Was there a stream? Was there a stream going into the bowl too?
Why you immersed saying? We know what's written.
Was there a stream?
The only thing that sexually defiles a woman is her
It's
menses.
menstrual. Yeah, it's menstrual water. Yeah, so we have two hadiths telling you to take a bath in menstrual water.
It's pink
So
lemonade.
I just want to know: was there a stream going into the bowl?
You guys right. Absolutely. Can you go in Ezekiel 4:12?
Rampa sir, wait. Rampa sir, was there a
You don't want
stream?
to do that, right? You're
Not answering because you're not answering my question. Yes, because you're not answering my question. Was there a stream? No, was there a stream, brother? Was there a stream going into this bowl?
Yeah. I told you it's called Ain.
No, we don't know if it was a
There's
stream.
under it.
We don't know if
You
it was
don't
a
want to
stream.
check that.
No. You know, Rampa sir, this is talking about the other one was a well in the outside. I could say there's a stream, but this one's talking about a bowl.
It could have been a rivulet. You don't know if it's a stream.
It's like,
what?
All you do
How do you
is
know?
distortion, projection.
Brother, let's read it again. One of the wives of the prophet took a bath from a large bowl. From the bowl.
I mean, you don't want to exchange. You just keep jumping from one.
Because you're lying. No, because why would I keep going if you're just lying? I want to hear the truth. Can there be a stream? Is there a stream connected to the bowl?
One question you won't let me talk.
Like numbers.
It's
You
the
know, like
problem
numbers.
with you. You like to hear yourself.
You know, like numbers.
It was a Yo, is there a stream going to this bowl or not? I'm not gonna move forward until you tell me if there's a stream going into this bowl.
We were not there. It could have been a rivulet. We don't know.
What does that mean, a rivulet? What does that mean, a rivulet?
Well, you have a river, and then you have some portion of gushing water coming from the river itself. We don't know.
Brother, she's talking about a bowl.
Stop acting like Numbers 22, 27. Like a talking ass. You need to move on.
You know, you
So
are
we
talking
agree
us.
there's no river going into the bowl, right?
You are 4 foot.
Look, until we realize that, until we agree that there's no river going into this bowl, we can't move on.
If that keeps you happy.
No, I don't want to
then
keep me happy.
So be it.
No, it's not what keeps me happy. What I want to know, was there a river going into the bowl? Yes or no?
What I want to know is, did Jesus say, collect sand and cement to make an image of me, paint me white with blue eyes, and kiss my feet? Did he say that to you people?
So there is no
Yes or
river
no?
going. Okay, so let's agree
No,
there's no river. There's
why
no
you
river
do-
going.
no.
Okay.
Why are people
So
don't
in
eat
fact,
chicken
so
for
the
sand
fact
and
of the
cement?
matter is that
After you are
Muhammad
idolaters.
was
You're going
using
to
this
a hadith
dirty
distortion. Go to the Bible.
menstrual
Bring it to
menstrual
God.
water with no river. That's what we're talking about,
good.
right?
That makes you happy.
Okay.
Very good.
Talk
Go to
about
It's
Ezekiel
clearly
4:12.
there is
You say you would go
there
there.
are
We can go to
rules
Ezekiel
for theft.
Let's go there.
There
I
are
don't know
rules
why.
for theft.
Ezekiel 4:12.
Right.
You say we will go there.
Okay,
There
now what do
are-
you want
there
to?
are-
Okay,
Ezekiel
so now that we agree on that, what do you want to show us?
Yeah.
We
Ezekiel
want to show you. We
4:12.
want to show you Numbers
Ezekiel
22,
4:12.
27.
Hold on.
Okay,
Ezekiel
numbers.
4:12.
Numbers
Go
what?
ahead.
Numbers what?
Numbers 22, 27 defines what is happening right now. It's about a talking ass,
It's about a what?
talking donkey, a
Hold
talking
on.
donkey.
Hold on. Where's Ezekiel 4:12? You
So
say
it
we
says,
will go
when the
there.
donkey saw the angel of the Lord, it laid down under Balaam, and he was angry and beat it with a staff. What?
Ezekiel 4:12, please. Go ahead.
What? Yo, what is this?
Why you're not doing what you
Wait,
say
this
you're
is
gonna
the
do?
this is
Read
the
number
response.
28.
See?
No, read number
Brother,
28 now.
this
No,
can't be
read
the
number
response to
28.
what we just read, right?
Read number 28.
Brother,
now.
this cannot be the response to what we just
Next
read.
verse.
Oh, the
The
next
next
verse.
verse.
Okay,
To
okay.
Ezekiel 4:12.
Okay, let's go to the next verse. Hold on, let's go to the next
22,
verse. What was it again? 27 and 28?
He doesn't want to go to Ezekiel.
Okay, then the Lord opened the donkey's mouth, and it said to Balaam, "What have I done to make you beat me like this 3 times?"
Yeah, so stop.
Wait, what's
acting
funny
like,
about this?
Stop acting like a talking ass and move on.
But hold on, you have this in your Quran too.
Yeah, go to Ezekiel 4:12.
Hold on. He thinks this
You
is
said
funny.
You would go there. Why are you not going there?
I'm just trying to figure out how this guy thought this was comparable to drinking menstrual water.
Yeah.
Hold
Go
on,
to
hold on. Let's see.
Ezekiel 4:12.
Let's see
I'll
if
show
you have this
what's-
in your
what's
Quran. Where's
bullshit
it?
in
Where's the verse?
Bible.
Oh, ants. Hold on.
Yeah. Go to
Where's the verse in the
Ezekiel.
Quran that says, "Oh, ants"?
Let's
Right
say-
here, right here. Look at this.
Let's
Look at this.
perform- Let's
Yes,
perform
yes,
that.
you are right.
That ritual.
You are right.
Let's read. Let's read. Let's
That
read.
Dovan ritual.
Can
Eating
you
Look,
chicken
look.
with
talk to
bread.
us? Can you
Look,
talk to
look,
a
look.
scientist? Can you
Look.
talk to a scientist before you read that verse? Though?
Yeah,
You
let's
just
read
see
it.
the embarrassment.
I know.
The
So
same
what's the difference?
embarrassment.
There's a
So
talking
ask-
ant.
ask-
What's the
Moses
difference?
wanna
Ask
go
a
to
sci-
Ezekiel
That's
4:12.
fine. Okay, there's
Are
a
you
talking
going to
ant.
go there?
Okay, brother, it's
Yes.
fine.
Are
Look,
you going to go to
Solomon
Ezekiel
succeeded
4:12?
David.
Are you
Look,
gonna
Solomon.
jump again and again
Look,
and
look.
again and again?
Look. Solomon succeeded David, right?
Yes, ask a
He
scientist.
said,
It's true.
"That's fine. I don't have no problem. Donkeys talk and ants talk. What's the problem?"
Donkeys don't talk. Donkeys don't talk.
How do
to
you
humans.
know? How do you know? How do you know?
No, donkeys don't talk to humans.
Well, then who read this verse?
Well, ants are talking with ants.
Okay, but
Communicating with ants.
who translated it?
What do you mean who translated? The angel informed Solomon what they are saying.
Huh?
He didn't hear them.
Let's read the story. Let's read the story. So Solomon succeeded David. He said, "People, we have been taught speech of birds."
Yes. By who? By who?
What has he been taught?
Who? What I'm saying is by who?
What has he been taught?
By who?
What has he been taught, brother?
I'm just saying by who?
What has he been taught, brother? It's fine. We'll get through it. What has he been taught?
He's been taught what the ants say to each other.
Not the
Scientists
ants. This is not the ants here.
The birds as well.
Oh.
Where does it say the ant is talking to Solomon? Where does it say the bird is talking to Solomon? The donkey
Why
in
else would he
your
know?
story-
So in other words, Solomon is the one who heard the ant speaking.
No, but Balaam, your prophet.
That's what it looks like, brother. Solomon succeeded David. He said, "People, we have been taught the speech of birds,
Yes,
and we have been given a share of everything."
Yes.
And then Solomon forces jinns, humans, and birds. We rallied for him perfectly. So Solomon, apparently, according to you guys, was talking to birds.
So who's
And then when they came across a valley of ants, the ant warned, "Oh, ants."
Yes. Yes.
Oh, ants.
Yeah. So who's
Go quickly into your home so Solomon and his armies do not crush you unknowingly.
So who is saying that to Solomon then? Who is
Right
telling
here.
you?
Look. So Solomon did. What did he do?
No, you're hiding now.
No. It says Solomon heard him. So Solomon smiled in amusement at her words.
Because
brother. Who heard Solomon? Who heard it? Why do you keep lying? Stop lying, brother. It says Solomon smiled. Solomon smiled at the ant, bro. What are you lying for?
Is this even equal to what we were showing?
Solomon was like, "Oh, you silly ant."
Oh well.
Yo, Scary. Listen to this. So, there's narrations of a bunch of like narrations about the prophet and his urine.
Goodness.
Hold on, and you know what's funny? Because he talks about the donkey, right? Let's read one about the monkeys. Let's read the monkey.
Are you quoting the Quran or are you talking
during the pre-Islamic period? This is Amir bin Maymun. Who's this guy? I don't know, but he was special too. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys, and they were stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I stoned it too along with them. What's this?
Right, what's your point?
What's this?
Is that in the Quran? Is that in the Quran?
This is Sahih Bukhari.
Is it in the Quran?
Yeah, like who's the speaker here, Scary?
Amir bin Maymun. Who's that?
Yo, is it talking about like real monkeys?
Who is he?
And who's that, Scary?
I don't know. You tell me.
So if you don't know, why do you?
What is it, bro? Did he stone the monkeys?
Like who's? That's a guy whose name was Amr ibn Maymun. He's saying about something he did before Islam.
Okay, what's your point?
Context?
The context is that.
What's your point?
The context is that this never happens.
Okay, that's guy. His name is Amr ibn Maymun.
Was he lying?
Doing something before Islam.
Was he lying?
His point is
a guy who was doing something before Islam.
I understand. Was he lying?
Guy.
Why did he think? Wait, why did he think this though?
Anyone can think anything. Are we responsible for people's thoughts?
So just say he was wrong. I don't have a problem. If you say he was wrong, I'll believe you. Say he was wrong.
He was a pagan. He was a pagan. I don't even know what he was doing.
Okay, was he wrong?
If he think, I don't know. If he saw a number of monkeys stoning it, I don't know where he got that from. He was a pagan at that time.
Brother, if you just tell me that he was wrong, I'll believe you. But why don't you want to say he was wrong? Are you afraid of something? What are you afraid of?
Because I have no context of this.
Brother, blink twice. Blink twice if you need help, brother.
A pagan man was thinking about something.
Just say he was wrong then. Okay, so just say, okay, no problem. So just say, wallahi, the monkeys were not stoning it for adultery. Just say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think monkeys are stoning each other for adultery, but that's a person who
voila,
thought this.
Okay, no problem. Was that so hard? Why did it take you so long to say that?
No, but I just I'm not sure what you're saying.
Or are you afraid to say
it? Bringing this?
Brother, it's just because I'm pretty sure that if I was to read the tafsir on this hadith, it would say that yes, he was stoning it for adultery. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay. Did you think that it's a prophet or something?
No, I know you keep trying to insinuate that, but my issue here is that I'm pretty sure that the tafsir, which I'm sure you've never read, it sounds like, would in fact say that yes, the law.
Where is the tafsir? It's a guy who was thinking about something in paganism.
Gustav, are there tafsirs for hadith?
There is tafsir hadith, but this is a guy.
So why are you asking me what tafsir?
Like what's not clear here?
Okay, have you read the tafsir for this hadith?
Like what's not clear?
What's not clear is have you read the tafsir for this hadith?
We can get how you're desperate when you're going to pre-Islamic period.
Brother,
you know what it is? Can you accept your God saying to eat shit and drink
No. I'm accepting that Muhammad used to bathe in menstrual water. Yeah, Muhammad used to bathe in menstrual water.
Where
Yeah, Muhammad is not divine though.
Oh, you didn't see it, Gustav?
Are you
You didn't
accepting
see
what
it?
I
Jesus
saw
says
it.
to eat
I saw
cake
it, and
with
I saw you.
Ezekiel?
I saw you blundering there. I
Where?
saw you doing a lot of mistakes there.
Where? Show me.
Think it's dirty water.
Show me. Let's go back to that one.
Just by saying it's dirty water.
All right, let's
So
go
let me-
back.
let
Let's
me
go
teach
back
you
to
something, Spirit.
Let's go back
Let
to
me
no.
teach you.
Be
Let me
quiet.
teach you something.
Be
I'm
quiet.
teaching you.
Dog, be quiet.
Water
Dog.
is for different
Hey
types.
dog. Hey dog.
Water
Be
is
quiet.
for different
Hey
types.
dog, be quiet, dog. We're gonna go
calling
back
me
to the
dog?
verse. Yes, I am.
Are you
Now
calling me
let's go.
dog?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, are you ready? Okay, bye,
I
dog.
Don't talk to someone.
Bye, dog. Bye.
You're the dog here.
Bye,
You're the dog here.
dog. Bye,
You're the
bye,
idiot.
bye.
I cook
Bye,
this guy
dog.
every single day.
Bye,
It's part of my
dog.
ritual
Bye,
to
dog. Be
cook this
quiet,
dog.
dog. Explain to me why Muhammad was bathing in menstrual water.
I can't explain to an idiot.
Why not? Why not? Why
Because
not?
you're an idiot. Because you're an idiot.
Explain it like an idiot.
I don't think an idiot can understand, but I'll try my
You don't
best. but
have
you're an idiot.
you can't explain why Muhammad said he was
Water-
bathing in menstrual water.
Show me the word menstrual water.
Here, let's go
If
find
you
it.
don't show me the word, I want you to get on
Okay,
your
ready?
knees and
All right,
beg me for
let's
forgiveness.
read it. Let's read it. Hold on.
All right, go ahead, dog.
What was the hadith again? Is Mikael still here? Oh, Mikael left already. We need to. Bro, I lost it.
Because you're an idiot.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna find it right now. Hold on. Hold on. What did he say? He said bowl. What were the key words in there? Bowl, water,
Idiot.
and
Try
defile.
anything,
Let's
yeah.
see. Hold
I'm
on.
sure.
Oh, I found it. Here it goes.
So show me where is menstrual water.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, go
One
ahead.
of the wives of the prophet took a bath from a large bowl. The prophet saw. The prophet wanted to perform ablution from the water left over, but she said to him, "O prophet, verily I was sexually defiled." What does that mean?
What does sexually defiled mean?
It either means that she was raped or there was menstruation. I don't know. Which one do you take it to be?
No, it's after sexual intercourse.
Okay,
That
dirty.
Muslims
Okay, so
take
dirty
full
sex
bath
water.
after sexual intercourse.
Okay, so dirty sex water. Okay, got it.
What
Okay.
does dirty? Where did you get dirty sex
This
water
means I mean there must have
Where
been
did you
like
get-
sweat in there, maybe some
You mean a bit
what do you
like
guys
when
call
the
it?
Holy Ghost was overshadowing Mary. You mean?
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Muhammad, wait. So according to you,
the water is not.
so according to you, this is wait, brother. I just want to make sure you're saying dirty sex water is okay to take a bath in.
What's dirty sex water? Show me it's called dirty sex water.
Bro, what is she trying to say? What is she trying to say?
Dirty sex water.
Okay, I don't know what it's saying. Well, you tell me what it means. You said it. I asked you what it means. You said dirty sex water.
I didn't say that.
What did you say then? Go ahead. Okay, what did you say?
I'm explaining what sexually defiled mean.
No. I just want to know. No, brother. I already asked you this, and you
The water
said
is
dirty
pure.
sex water.
No, I didn't.
What did you say?
I explained to you what sexually defiled mean. The
Okay,
water is
and you
pure.
said it was dirty sex water.
I didn't. That's you.
What did
That's
you
your
say
thought.
then? Go
I
ahead.
did. It's pure water.
What do you mean it's pure water?
It's pure water because water, if the properties of the water did not change, it is pure.
The properties of the Yeah, what a joke, dude. Oh, these guys are a joke, bro. The properties of the water didn't change. Unbelievable, guys. So look, as long as the properties of the water don't change when you take a shit in it, that means it's still pure, guys. No problem.
Eating shit is not good in Ezekiel.
No problem.
Hey man, it makes sense. It makes sense that Muhammad would be taking a bath.
He thought he was gonna.
Cum water.
Oh, he thought he was gonna
because
cook.
it's satanic, bro.
Hold on.
It's like
Chonito.
Scary. Listen to me.
What's up?
You
What's
go-
up?
Jesus had a
Go
shit
to
that
Ezekiel
means-
4:12.
Yeah. Hold on. Chonito.
13.
The only reason we're bringing this up is because they said They said that we're not clean. That's why we wouldn't have brought this up if they hadn't said that.
It makes sense.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But you believe the same thing? Oh, okay. You're on my side. Okay.
Yeah. I'm saying it makes sense for Muhammad to do it because he's satanic. You think about it, it's a satanic ritual to take a bath in cum water, bro.
That's true. That's actually true.
To Ezekiel,
Yo, poom poom juice.
That boy was dirty, dog.
You're drunk.
Yo, poom poom juice is crazy.
Ezekiel 4:12 now.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Yo, Gustav.
Let's move on.
Gustav, hold on. Wait, Gustav, you really go around saying what you just said to me a second ago?
What do you want?
What you just said to me, that's the argument you run?
Which argument?
That as long as the properties of the water.
No, there is something. So in Islam,
hold on. Wait. So when I take a shit, in water, does the properties of the water change?
When you take a shit in
because this is
look at all their countries.
Hold on. Wait.
Because
Jesus has a
shit in your bread.
Wait. Hold on.
Ezekiel 4:12.
Too funny.
Eating shit.
Gustav, I just want to know, when I take in reality, I'm not talking about you or me. I'm just saying in reality. Gustav. When I take a shit, no, for real. Okay.
Jesus took a shit.
Okay, I'm not saying that, Jane. I'm just asking Gustav a question because he made it scientific now. He's making it scientific, so I want to know. Gustav, when I take a shit in water, does the property of the water change? Go ahead.
Your shit is impure.
Okay. What about
water is H2O?
Okay. What about poom poom juice?
What
I don't know what's
bread
juice.
and shit?
Yes, you do, dog. Wait, so I just one more time. So my shit is impure and the water is pure. Okay, and the water is pure, right?
And the water becomes impure. No, the water becomes impure.
Okay, so my shit. Okay, stop. So my shit actually changes the property of the water, right?
It's impure.
That's your God.
Okay, so the water actually changes its property, right?
Because your shit is impure.
Can I ask a question, bro?
Let's see if that's true. Watch this.
Look, the man doesn't want.
You just cooked yourself. Okay. You just cooked yourself.
No.
You just cooked yourself. Yes, you did.
Baking bread with shit is cooking yourself.
No, watch this.
Literally, cooking shit with bread.
You just cooked yourself. Watch this.
I'm cooking.
Look at this, Gustav.
Right now.
Gustav, watch this. Look. Hold on. Remember, sir, be quiet because he just cooked himself.
This is a stream. This is something else.
Let's see. Hold on, brother. The messenger of Allah said, water is not defiled by anything.
Yeah, because it's a stream.
Can I ask a question real quick, bro?
Wait, what does this mean?
Stream of water.
What does this mean?
Stream of water.
No. No, he didn't say a stream. He said water.
It is a stream.
He said water. He said water is not defiled by anything. What does that mean?
Good, because he's aware of where the
What does he mean? Water is not defiled by anything.
Because it's a stream of water.
So you can have a little shit. Okay, so you could have a little shit in your water.
If you shit in the ocean, if you shit in the sea, it's not gonna defile the water.
We're talking about a bathtub, not the damn ocean, bro. What is Muhammad doing with a chick?
Because it's a
stream. So what about here? What about here? Was this a stream?
When God Jesus.
No, this because there is the water remained pure because nothing impure was mixed with it.
Okay, so what was the girl worried about here?
She was worried because she took a bath in this and she wanted to make sure that the water is still pure for the prophet.
She took a bath after doing what?
After doing whatever she's doing.
After sex.
She was having sex.
Does not impure
after sex.
Water. Because taking a bath does not impure
your father and mother had sex to bring you into the world.
Hold on, let me read this. Let me read this in Arabic. I want to read. Hold on, I want to read this. Hold on, I want to read this in Arabic. Hold on, let me bring this in Arabic. Hold on. I wouldn't drink their water though.
It's okay to. No one told you to drink it.
That's what he just said. He just said everybody has sex. That's what he just said.
It's okay to admit you're mistaken.
I'm not gonna drink nobody's bath sex water. What the hell?
Can you admit now you're
That's
wrong?
crazy.
Can you admit you're wrong now?
Hold on. Wrong. Why? Wait. What was I wrong about?
You thought,
brother. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this is that you try to think that it really matters, bro. Somebody took a bath, and then somebody else took a bath with that water.
Yeah. What's the problem? I don't understand. Did the water become impure?
Brother, hold on. Let's read this. Let's read it. Let's read this. What does this mean
here? If I take a bath, does that make the water?
Oh my God! Look, we just found out that you were lying, Gustav. I just translated the Arabic. Look what it says. From the wives of the prophet in a bowl, the prophet came to perform ablution from it, or to bathe, and she said to him, "O Messenger of Allah, I was in a state of major impurity."
Do you understand what major impurity means?
Major impurity.
What is that?
Junuban.
What does that mean?
I can explain to you if you
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So we have minor impurity and major impurity.
We know, obviously. We don't need to say that was a redundant statement to make.
Okay, good for you. Now, minor impurity.
Why did you feel the need to say that we have minor impurity there? If we obviously, because she's saying she wasn't in minor impurity. She's saying she was in major impurity. Go ahead.
Good for you. So minor impurity is, for example, if you were a Muslim and you fart or you shit or you pee, that's minor impurity. Major impurity is when you have a sexual intercourse. That's major impurity. So that's it. Do you understand?
Look at this. Now? Look at this. Yeah, of course. So it says here, she was in major impurity. And major impurity is caused by sexual intercourse or ejaculation. Oh my God, that is disgusting.
Now, can you admit?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So
admit you're wrong now.
Wrong about what?
You thought it's something else. You said I'm lying.
Brother, listen to me. Brother, do you think it's better to drink? Lying. Wait, hold on. Do you think it's better to bathe in ejaculation?
Ejaculation? That's when someone is taking a bath. That's not impurifying the water.
Why not?
You thought because you said.
Wait, why, brother? Why is that? Why is that, brother? Why is that better?
That it's menstruation. Did you say
you can't get away from that statement, bro? You gotta explain.
But why is that better? But why is that better? I don't want to. I don't want to bathe in ejaculation water either.
But can you admit you did a mistake?
Why didn't Muhammad, brother? Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, brother.
I don't care.
You're trying to. Okay, I know, because you're trying to be weird.
No,
you're trying to say. No, because
did
brother.
You say you're not
what difference, brother? What difference?
Because menstruation water is.
Yo, ejaculation water. Okay, fine, ejaculation water. Oh my God.
So did you make a mistake or not,
brother? It's poom poom juice.
Did you make a mistake or not?
Do you know what poom poom juice is, brother?
Today or not?
No.
Did I teach you something today?
No, you didn't. You taught me that Muhammad took a bath in poom poom juice.
Remember,
brother, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Honestly, that's disgusting, brother. Brother, listen. This is disgusting. I don't know how you want to. Like, we found menstruation water already.
Something for me?
No.
Listen, man.
Wait.
I don't have a lot of time for you.
Brother, listen. I don't care how much time you have. I'm gonna do this until you leave. So now we found one with poom poom juice, and then we found another one with menstruation water.
Did you say it's menstruation water or not?
They have menstruation water. Yes, in Sabidu is 67. It has menstruation water and shit.
67 is a stream.
Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from? Where you get? Let me see. Wallahi, show me the stream.
67 is a stream.
Show me the stream.
It's a well.
I don't believe you.
Well, and it's a stream.
I don't believe you. Show it to me.
You don't. I don't.
Show it to me
either because you.
Okay, so show it. It says right here menstruation water. It says menstruation water. It says menstrual water. Okay, so we do have menstrual water.
It's a stream.
So do we have menstrual water? Fine. Okay. Do we have? Okay. Do we have menstrual water though?
That's a stream.
Okay.
You talked about menstrual water in 68.
Do we have menstrual water?
No, we don't, because you were talking about 68. Don't lie now.
So to you, the only thing you care about is whether it's a lot of menstrual water or a little menstrual water.
No, it's about whether that's a stream or not.
Okay, show me it's a stream. Go ahead.
Today?
Show me.
Didn't you get caught lying today?
No, show me where's the stream.
I swear by God, you didn't get caught.
Wallahi, show me there's a stream. Go ahead.
Listen, man, I teach you
waiting.
one lesson per day.
I'm waiting,
Yesterday,
brother.
I taught you about the history.
My brother, I'm waiting on the
church.
stream,
Today,
brother.
I'm
Show me
teaching
the
you
stream.
about
Show me the
purification.
stream.
I have a lot of other people to teach.
Okay,
man.
go ahead. Run,
Good
run
luck,
away.
man. Bye, bye.
Run
Bye,
away.
bye.
Run away. All right, Church, what's up, Church? What's next?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very immature way of, you know.
You guys started this, James. Don't put it on me. You started this. You started saying somebody was dirty. You brought this upon yourself. I didn't do
all
this.
I'm just saying is hadith are not the divine words. They are collected hadith. But your God says to eat shit and piss. He instructs people to eat shit and drink piss.
Okay, let's talk about that. Now, Church of James.
2 Kings.
We know.
So
Now,
why
let me ask you a question.
Why do you?
I'm gonna tell you why. The difference is, I'm gonna show you the difference.
Do you still eat it today?
That's the point. We don't, right? So now, let me answer your question. Because
why was this important discourse?
I'm gonna show you, because we don't have this weird thing that we have to do exactly what the prophet did.
You mean Jesus was not a prophet? He's your God.
Jesus was God. That's different. Do we have this weird thing? Like you guys say that you have to step into the bathroom with your left foot. Do we have that?
What's stupid about that? Then you either.
I'm not even saying it's stupid. I'm not even saying it's stupid. I'm just saying, do we have that same concept? Yes or no?
What I'm saying is, you have to either.
Hold on. I can't hear. Relax yourself. James, relax yourself.
Relaxed.
Okay, do we have something called sunnah in our side?
You have nothing.
No problem. So we don't have sunnah then, right?
Jesus.
You just have paganism and that's it.
Okay, but do we,
Jesus.
James?
Where's Jesus?
Do we have what you guys have, where we have to follow everything the prophets did? Yes or no?
No, because you are not the Jewish children of Israel.
So then you see how it's better? So you see how it's better? For us, if we see somebody doing something nasty, we don't have to do it.
So why do you have
But you do. Muhammad said that if you see a fly going into your drink, to put the whole fly in there. Yes, and you have to do it because he did it. We don't have that problem. Do you see how it's much better?
But the problem you do have is, as a Christian religion, that
no problem. So wallahi, you lost. So in terms of this one, you lost. Okay, but we'll talk about that. But in terms of this situation, you lost. How does it feel to lose? How does it feel to lose? No. How does it feel to lose? How does it feel to lose?
You have salvation because you have to go by.
How does it feel to lose? How does it feel to lose?
How does it feel to be dirty?
To be,
you lost. We don't have sunnah in ours. We don't have sunnah. To us, the prophets were sinners. We don't have to follow them perfectly like you guys do. So to you, this is now sunnah. So now you have to also take a bath in dirty sex water.
What I'm saying is,
dirty sex water becomes now sunnah for you.
You just condemned yourself.
We don't have this problem. Do you see?
Deuteronomy 23.
You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, church. You lost this one. Admit that you lost, and then we'll move on to the next point. Nope.
You are indicted by Deuteronomy.
We're not indicted. We're not indicted. Nothing. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. We already showed you. Nope.
Islam is a lie. It's a satanic cult.
Nope.
Am I lying on lies? I say Christianity has the most bastard bonds.
Nope.
Deuteronomy 23:2. You are indicted. You have no salvation.
Wait a minute. Why? Do you know? Wait. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, James. Were there scholars in classical scholars in Islam that used to say that women used to be pregnant for 5 years?
I have no knowledge of that.
You never heard that before.
I'm going about the Christianity religion.
Okay.
That was before Islam for
Okay.
500 years.
All right. Why did the scholars of Islam say that there were pregnancies that lasted 5 years?
I've never heard of that.
You've never heard of
I
that.
hear from you. Some
All
of
right,
the
let
things I hear from
me
you
show
are
you. Let me
just
show you.
incredible.
Muslims always they play ignorant whenever they don't want to answer any questions.
I
Why
know,
y'all do
I know,
that?
I know.
The
Always,
question I
every
can
time.
answer. The
You
question
come
I can
over
answer
here and
is
you act all innocent and
Deuteronomy
ignorant. The whole
23:2
time you're
does not
scheming and
indict
conniving,
us.
trying to
We do
find a
not
way to,
have.
you know,
No, but
I'm gonna
we
show
don't
you
have
something.
jihad your
bastard
way
bonds as a
through
religion.
America and Europe.
I'm gonna show you
America,
something.
Connivers, you're liars. It's part of your
in
religion.
America,
It's part of your
in
religion to
America,
lie.
in America,
Just admit it. I want you to be
in America,
honest
in
and
America, you
admit
have
that
in
you are a
America, you
liar.
have
Your
Here,
religion
look.
is built on lies, and all you
in
Look
want
at
to
this.
do
Look
is
at
try to
this.
come and
in
corrupt
Look at
our
this.
you have
country.
Look at this. Look
Admit
at
it.
this. Look at
Admit it,
this.
you
bonds,
see?
and
Look
the
at
African
this.
community have
Look at
80%
this.
bastard
Look
bonds.
at
Admit it, you
this.
see?
Look at this,
Admit it.
Church of
Hey,
James.
Stupid.
Look at this. It says the Malik ibn Anas from the Maliki school and the Maliki school. One of the opinions attributed to him via Ibn al-Qasim and the Mudwana, the maximum duration of pregnancy is 5 years. Why did they use? Why did they think this? Why did they think this?
No, that is a fabricated website.
Why did they think this?
That is a fabricated.
Why would
website
anybody
that
get this opinion that a pregnancy could be 5 years? Why?
That is a fabricated.
No. Why would anybody
stop
think
lying.
this? This is not a fabricated
lying.
website.
No,
This
stop
is
lying
this is
because
me. No, this is me. Look at the question I asked. What classical scholars?
people-
What classical scholar said that pregnancy could last 5 years? It gives me the answer. Malik ibn Anas and the Maliki school. Why did they believe this? Go ahead.
I've told you, you are reading a fabricated hadith.
Church of James. What would make somebody
Hello.
believe that a pregnancy was 5 years?
Sorry, I think I lost my room key.
All of them were born within 9
3
months.
to 9.
So I don't know.
Adedeji, Adedeji.
Oh, sister, your mic is open. What'd you say?
I think you need to be honest and speak, about the divine reality rather than,
James.
That's funny.
This
A
is
Muslim coming
James.
out here talking about wanting to be honest. You be
James.
honest. Be honest.
James,
Say
what
you're
would
saying.
make people think that a woman could be pregnant for 5 years? What would make people think that?
I've told you are eating a fabricated.
No problem. Let's say it's fabricated. What would make anyone think that?
It wouldn't make anybody think that.
What would cause someone to think that?
Look, nobody thinks
The
that
man that
unless
flew
they are
the
retarded.
donkey.
Brother, why would they think that?
Nobody thought that.
Do you know why?
Nobody
Do you know why? You want me to tell you
They did
why?
not think that.
Do you know why?
You don't need to tell me because they were not thinking like that. That's
They sure were.
the what you are reading.
They sure were.
Let's talk about the flying monkey. Let's move on. I mean, the flying donkey.
Flying donkey.
Can we talk about the flying donkey?
No. We're not gonna change. We're not gonna change the
Talk about
subject.
the talking one. We could talk about the talking donkey that Jesus.
We're not gonna change the subject.
Yes.
We're not gonna change the subject.
The flying donkey.
How did
So
Jesus get
here-
up to heavens then?
So here, it says here that there were reports of women in Medina that women were carrying a child for 4 years. Why would they make that claim?
That's rubbish.
No, it's
unheard
not.
of. I've never
No,
come
it's
across
not.
it.
No, it's
And I've
not.
studied-
Do you
I've
know
studied
why
law
somebody?
religion,
Do you know why a
Bible
woman?
religion.
Do you know why a woman would lie and say that she was pregnant for 4 years?
Look, stop making out to be as if
Sounds
it's
like
true.
somebody
It's
was a
really happened.
bastard. Sounds like somebody else was a bastard.
No. It's just fabrication. All I'm just saying is,
Yeah. Somebody who
Talk
was
about
pregnant
our
for 5 years and then gave birth to a son.
Talk about our times. The most bastard bonds belong to
Who
the
gave
European
who
Christians.
who
Okay.
who was
These are
pregnant for
facts.
5 years and gave birth to a son? Who was that?
You're talking gibberish.
and nonsense. Nothing
Think
ever
about
come
it.
across.
Go think about that for a little bit.
What you need to think, no, what you need to think about is you need to go to your local accounting, figures from hospitals and find out which group has the
Don't
most
keep
market
going.
jobs.
Don't keep going because I'm going to make it worse. Don't keep going.
you
You want me to make it worse?
You could just carry on talking rubbish.
So are you going to keep going? Because I'll make it worse if you want.
No, I'll tell you what. I'm telling you that you claim a man was a god.
Oh, okay.
Your Jesus
okay.
was a liar.
Okay.
He killed 2,000 pigs, so he was a sinner. He lied about the 3 days and 3 nights being in the grave, like Jonah. He lied. He cursed the fig tree.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Keep it real nice and cute. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I'm just saying he was racist to the
That's what I thought. Good.
So he was a sinner and he was a liar. The person who is called Jesus in those gibberish gospels.
No problem. No problem. Keep it cute.
Okay.
No problem.
So all I'm just saying is to create a man from concrete, clay, and cement and sand, and then to bow down to that thing, to color him white with blue eyes.
Here, do this for me, Churchill James. I want you to talk to Muhammad right here, who just joined. He comes from he has a Shia foundation.
How do I know he has a Shia foundation?
He'll tell you. So he says that the prophet, how you doing, Muhammad? He says that the prophet asked for a piece of paper and a pen to write something down. Is that true? Right before he died? James?
A piece of paper?
Yes.
That he could write. He was not a writer.
That's not what the Shias believe. What do you got to say for it? What do you got to say about
I don't have anything to do with the Shia, and they don't have anything to do with us.
Why do they have a different prophet than you?
I don't know if they have a different prophet than us.
Theirs could read and write, and yours couldn't.
No, what I'm saying is, just like you have the Protestants, we have the Shias.
Yeah, but they both existed at the same time as Muhammad. In our scenario, the Protestants came thousands of years after the Catholics.
No, the Shia did not exist.
Yes, they did.
No,
they did.
No, they did not.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, I don't care what the other person says. The Shia movement.
How do you guys both have hadith that have chains of narrators, and you have people who are known liars and known truth tellers, but you come up with different stories? How does that happen?
I have no connection with that branch of faith.
Okay. Do you have chains? Do you have hadiths that have chains?
Yes.
Do the Shias?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Oh, you don't care?
No. Why should I care?
Because
they're Muslim. Because your religion is confusing. You're always fighting each other.
Care about them?
It would be the same thing. You see how you just told me that Matthew and Luke, they don't agree on Jesus's death? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Ali and Abu Bakr don't agree. How did that happen?
I said to you, no. Matthew and Luke are anonymous, fictitious names.
Okay, sure. Do they agree? Do their stories agree?
They copy and paste from one another.
Okay, but they have differences, right?
What?
What do you mean, what?
What?
What? Yes. What do you mean,
Ali
what?
and Abu Bakr were the same story?
Uh-oh.
What is he on about? We're talking about Matthew and Luke. What is he talking about?
Yeah, so do Ali...
Did you say, did I hear right? You said Ali and Abu Bakr are saying the same story, or did I hear wrong?
I didn't mention their names.
Do they have the same story?
Are you hearing things?
I'm asking you, do they have the same story?
Breaking out.
Are you hearing things?
Do they have the same story? I'm asking you.
Who?
Ali and Abu Bakr.
Do they have the same story in relation to which subject?
Muhammad.
Yes.
Who was supposed to be the successor according to Ali?
According to Ali. According to Ali, the successors were as we see who they were. And there was no disagreement.
So Ali and Abu Bakr agreed that Abu Bakr was supposed to be the caliph?
Abu Bakr was the caliph, the first one, yes.
Did everyone
Followed
agree?
by Umar.
Did everyone agree that Abu Bakr was supposed to be the first caliph?
By consensus, everybody agreed, yes.
That's not what I asked you.
Yes, everybody agreed then by consensus, yes.
So how did the Shias come about?
How did the Shias come about?
Everybody agreed.
They came about because they came about because everybody agreed?
Like I've told you, there's a consensus.
I didn't ask you that. There was a group of early believers that did not agree.
Yes.
Okay. How did they come to this disagreement?
The Khawarij, yes.
How did they come? I don't know what that means. Stuck for a lot. I don't know what that means. But how did they come to this disagreement?
They came to the disagreement was to do with that group of people I've mentioned to you.
What did one side believe and what did the other side believe?
They were just hypocrites who were stirred in the pot, just like you say you are right now between me and this supposed Muhammad who's a Shia.
So how do you deal with it? You actually have Sunni hadiths that say that Muhammad did ask for a piece of paper and a pen. So what's your explanation for that? Because you believe Muhammad couldn't read and write, so why did he ask for a piece of paper and a pen?
For a piece of paper and pen?
Yes.
Yeah, so unlettered doesn't mean that he is, wholly, 100% literate.
Oh, wow. Hey, write this down. This is good.
And the pen and paper, I don't know what you are relating to.
What is it? What does unlettered mean? It means he could read and write?
So are you saying to me, he created one of the greatest masterpieces that all the Arabs combined, including the,
He created it? Say wallahi Muhammad created the Quran.
What I'm saying is what he recited that nobody could recite up until this day.
Brother, be careful, brother.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're going to be pedantic about picking little words from a person's, statement, then yes, so be it. You can't actually observe and hear what I say.
Isn't your version of events that he couldn't read and write, and so therefore he was just repeating what he heard? What do you mean he created something beautiful? What are you talking about? He just repeating what he heard. The question I'm asking is why did he?
Can I just take the word back? Created then.
Oh, perfect. Why did he ask for a paper and a pen? Because Muhammad says that he asked for a paper and a pen because he wanted to write his successor.
Right.
Okay.
And did he write his successor?
They didn't bring him the paper and the pen.
Right.
Why didn't they bring it to him? No. Why didn't they bring him the paper and the pen? They should have just brought it. If the prophet's asking for something, just give it to him. What's the problem? Maybe he learned how to read and write at the end.
It's scary. What did Uthman tell him?
Here, let's read it. Let's read it right here. Hold on. It says, Ibn Abbas, when the ailment of the prophet became worse, he said, bring me writing paper.
Okay. And who's the writer then?
And I will write for you a statement. Uh-oh.
Right.
Who's speaking here?
No. Does it say I will write or I will
It does.
for you?
It says I will write.
Right. He had scribes who wrote for him.
Oh,
he's asking for himself.
Oh, this is weird. I'm starting to believe the Shia story now. The
It's
Shia
scary.
story.
Get towards the end of it, I think it's Uthman or one of them tells them, we don't need anything else. The Quran's sufficient. We got enough. So
yo, this is like the
silenced
Game of
prophet.
Thrones. You ever saw the Game of Thrones? Like at the end when the king's about to die. Like this, all these movies, the king's about to die, and he's like, "Bring me a paper. I need to write my will." And they're like, "No, don't worry about that. Pillow over your head."
Wow.
This sounds like that a little bit.
So what you're saying is Muhammad was a
Let's read it. Let's read the rest of it. Let's read it. I will write for you a statement after which you will not go astray. Oh my God. Muhammad didn't want you guys to go astray.
I will get a statement written.
And then, but Umar said the prophet is seriously ill. He's crazy, he said.
Right. Okay.
So how can
And
I-
we
how
have
can
got
I-
Allah's books with us, and this is sufficient for us. But the companions of the Prophet differed about this. What? So why didn't they just bring him a paper, bro? Like, he just get it, go get it. What do you mean you differed about it? This is awkward. And then there was a hue and a cry. On that, the Prophet said, "Go away and leave me alone." Oh my God.
But the thing, you are saying that he was about to write his successor, right? But that's
I
an
don't
assumption
know.
that is not.
I don't know what he's gonna write, but why didn't they bring whatever he wanted?
No, but don't
okay,
say,
but
don't say right.
why would you,
Rather say have something written on his behalf.
Brother, either way, did they bring it?
hold on. You made an assumption that he wants to write his successor.
Brother, this is weird. This is a little weird right
What you
here. This is
you are
weird.
bas-
This is like, oh, I'm about to become Shia, bro.
Calm down, calm down. Why you are assuming that he want to write about
Bruh,
his
I don't know what he was gonna write, but why didn't he want to bring him the piece of paper? He said, bring me the paper.
Because-
And he said, and then Umar said, why did Umar say, oh, the prophet's just sick, don't bring him nothing? Weird.
Yes, they differ is because some of them were.
Wait, but why would they differ? They need to just listen. I thought they were submitters to Allah, bro. I thought they submit to the will of Allah. What happened here? They submit, but
Yes,
not
because
in the
the
last
Prophet-
moment. They don't submit. So they died in a state of
you could-
kufar. I don't get it.
Wow.
No, I mean like, do you think like because before he got ill, there was a verse in the Quran that says that the Prophet ﷺ had completed his mission.
Ah, so the prophet
So,
was
yeah, so
okay.
basi-
So in other words, you agree that the prophet was just crazy right here.
No, it's not crazy, but this was something called ijtihad, like how can I say it in
Go ahead,
English?
find the word, brother. Find it.
Hold on. Anyway, like this is
No, not anyway. This
something-
is called ijtihad. What does that mean? Ijtihad.
Ijtihad means, deep thinking and deep consensus and coming to a summary of
Yeah.
what to do, the following steps.
Yeah,
Hold
this
on,
is
hold on,
his
hold on.
opinion. Okay,
Hold on,
for
hold on,
some
hold
of
on,
them,
hold
they
on.
were concerned for the.
Let's see. Ijtihad.
It's a deep reflection.
So they deeply reflected that to not listen to the prophet. I got you.
No, they were.
No.
Because
you're just saying in a demonic way now.
No, I'm trying to look at the positive. I'm trying to find the silver lining here. What is the silver lining of not listening to the prophet? I don't get it.
No, but people
It
who
means
say
that
talking,
they're
people who talking
exercising
about
their own
silver lining.
judgment.
It
how
says
can you
here,
talk about silver lining then?
ijtihad means martyrdom. Why'd you guys lie to me?
What?
They disobeyed a command at the end. That's serious, bro.
That's
Why
jihad.
did-
Disobeyed a command.
Wait, why did you say ijtihad means something else? It says it means martyrdom.
Well, you've gone crazy because you
Why did you
so
tell
That's
me?
istishhad.
deviously,
That's a different
deviate.
word.
Oh, it's a different word. How do you spell ijtihad?
IJTI.
Okay, let me write it for you in the comments, and then you can copy
Just
it.
tell me, brother. Just tell me. I'll write it right now. Tell me. Just say it.
IJTI
Uh huh. Uh huh.
HAAD.
Okay.
I don't understand why you need to go into these small pedantic words.
Let's see, because this is important. This is the last moment where the prophet was about to die. Hold on. Independent reasoning or scholarly effort. What the hell? Why are you telling me that, bro? Brother, calm down. Nobody here has ijtihad, bro. What is happening here? The prophet, I'd never seen this before. The prophet asking for something from his most trusted companions, and they don't listen to him.
Scribes, which includes the scribes.
Yes, why didn't they bring the scribes?
Yeah, so what's your point?
Why didn't they bring them? Why didn't they bring the scribes?
So I think the devious plan you've got in your mind is to say Ali had the right to take over. After
I'm not even, brother. I'm not even jumping to that. I'm not even jumping to that.
Yes, you are.
I'm just saying, why didn't they listen to the prophet?
That's why you brought up that Muhammad.
No. See, now you're coping. Now you're coping right now. I just want to know.
Before you brought that girl called Angel, who was an imposter as well.
No. I want to hear where, in what scenario is it okay to not listen to your prophet? That's what I want to know.
There is no scenario.
Okay, can I answer without interruption?
Sure.
Okay. First of all, not all of the companions refused the prophet request. Okay. Actually, there was a disagreement among them. Okay. Some wanted to bring the pen and the paper, while others agreed with Umar's opinion. Right? Umar did not want to bring the paper, not because he was disobeying the prophet. He exercised his own judgment, believing that the prophet he was hold on. The prophet he believing that the prophet was ill and became severe.
Listen.
Yeah. Why are you saying?
Keep going.
And another thing was, when the prophet saw the disagreement among his Sahaba, he himself ended the matter and said to them, "Leave me." Right. So if what he was about to write, it was essential to complete the religion.
Very interesting.
Are you listening, brother?
Yes, brother.
Okay.
Very
so if
interesting,
the prophet
brother.
If the prophet felt like what
so
he
let's
wants
rewind
to,
it. Let's rewind. So let's.
Come on,
I heard you.
That's very pagan.
I did not finish.
I heard you, brother. I heard you. Hold on.
I did not finish.
Now this is interesting. I want to hear the Shia perspective now. So Muhammad, I'm surprised here. They actually agree with what you said earlier. They actually agree that the prophet did indeed ask for something to write with, and they agree that they ignored his request.
They didn't ignore his request.
Well, they did not ignore his request.
They behaved in a way that was not. They behaved in a way that was not appropriate for them.
So now I want to hear. Muhammad. What's your interpretation of this, Muhammad?
I did not finish my answer.
Hold on, Mo.
Okay, I should speak?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, first of all, let's establish one thing. I disbelieve in a God who's dumb enough to allow everybody interpret his words and the words of his messenger. You know what I mean?
Clearly, this man is not a Shia. You've brought another imposter on here now, because no Shia would call the creator of Ali.
I just started.
No, nobody would call the creator of Ali.
You need to let me finish.
A dumb god.
This is
brother. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I just started. You don't need
let him finish. Let him cook.
The Shia are now more misguided than this. Don't stop, please. The Shia are now more misguided than the Sunnis actually, because they see their book as an open book for interpretation. But what I understand from the words of my Imam and the rest of the Imams from the Ahlul Bayt alayhi salam is that this incident is the act of disobedience clearly from Umar ibn al-Khattab, because he goes against the verse of the Quran that says, "Do not raise your voice above the voice of the Prophet." لا ترفعوا أصواتكم فوق صوت النبي. He raised his voice above the voice of the Prophet. That's first.
He sure
the second commandment, he says that ما آتاكم الرسول فخذوه وما نهاكم عنه فانتهوا. Whatever the messenger gives you, take it. Whatever he forbids you from, abstain from it. He didn't take it. He says again in the verse of the Quran, he says, ما ينطق عن الهوى إن هو إلا وحي يوحى. Doesn't speak from his own desire. Everything that he says is divine revelation. Omar he clearly doesn't believe in this. And again, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ was commanded in the Quran to leave a will. It says in the Quran, Awsa Ibrahim, Awsa Ya'qub. So the rest of the prophets, they had a will, a final testament. Adam had a will. And then the Quran says, كُتِبَ عَلَيْكُمْ إِذَا حَضَرَ أَحَدُكُمُ الْمَوْتِ إِنْ تَرَكَ خَيْرًا الْوَصِيَّةُ لِلْوَالِدَيْنِ وَالْأَقْرَبِينَ بِالْمَعْرُوفِ حَقًّا عَلَى الْمُتَّقِينَ. Basically, summarize it. You have to leave a will. So the Prophet intended and attempted to leave a will, and then Umar al-Khattab, because he wanted to conspire and he wanted to plot against the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, because he had commanded Aisha to poison her husband. He didn't let the Prophet to basically finish his will, and then they went ahead and usurped the caliphate. Boom.
Let me say something. You're right. No, hold on. Let me say something, because you guys said, right, that when Muhammad asked for a paper, You said some people. You said some people wanted to give him the paper, and some people didn't want to give him the paper, and so there was a dispute. But
right, what?
But what kind of dispute could you have when the prophet is asking you for something?
Yeah, and Umar ibn Khattab was the head of the disobedient ones. Basically, those who went against the Prophet, who prevented the Prophet, the head of them was Umar ibn Khattab, the second caliph.
Yeah, why would there be a dispute? That's what I want to know, guys. Why would there be a dispute?
Because of hypocrisy, obviously, because they were hypocrites.
Of course, but I want to hear from them.
Can I answer?
Yes. Why was there a dispute when the prophet commanded you for something?
Okay, first of all, this guy, he said that Umar, he was raising
brother,
his voice.
Brother. Please make it real simple. If the prophet says something, if the prophet's commanding you to do something, what do you mean there's a dispute about whether to listen to him?
I wish if you have treated him the same way you were treating
brother,
him.
It's because his story makes sense. I want you to answer me.
You don't have to.
We can't, brother. We can't get past. Why was there a dispute on whether or not to obey the prophet? Go ahead, and answer that.
I'm gonna answer that, but you don't have to agree with me to
brother,
give me a chance.
Please, go ahead. Why was there a dispute?
Why is there a dispute between you and other people?
Yeah, I have to answer. I have to answer what he's saying first.
I'm waiting. No, Mo Ali.
No.
I'm not gonna let you get away from this. You guys always tell us that Muslims means to submit. Why weren't they submitting?
I'm not.
So they weren't Muslim, right? What is it called when you don't listen to the prophet?
I'm not running away from anything. This incident, okay.
What is it called when you don't listen to the prophet? What is that called?
Disrespect.
Are you listening to me or not? The thing is
that's worse than disrespect. Okay, that's kufar.
No, it's not. So stop lying.
Not listening to the prophet is not kufar.
Not implementing his laws, his ways, that is possibly kufar. But
so you get to decide when to listen to the prophet.
In his presence, he's right there.
He's literally right there, standing in front. He's right in front of you, and you're saying, "Let me think about if I want to listen to this guy or not."
Gary Hours, I want to recite a few verses of the Quran if you don't mind.
Hold on, I just need them to tell me first. Why was it okay to
You're
consider?
Not answer. You're not
I know, but it's just funny because we gotta, brother Mo Ali. Why was it okay to think about not listening to the prophet?
We're talking about an act of an absolute disobedience, or we are talking about what you call it, ijtihad from some of the Sahaba, because the Prophet ﷺ was ill at that time, okay, and they thought that maybe it's not in his best interest to bring a paper and a pen while he was in that dire situation. Okay, you can laugh all you want, but that is their ijtihad.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now we know how Sunni Islam got started. Oh my goodness gracious!
He will ignore. He will ignore everything.
Oh my God! I never thought in my entire life that I was gonna hear something like this.
Yeah.
The very first act of Sunni Islam was to disobey the Prophet because they were using their own opinion. Oh my God!
It wasn't about opinion. It wasn't really about opinion. It was about jealousy and envious. And other verses, it says that basically, "In kuntum tuhibbuna Allah fattabi'uni yuhibbukum Allah." If you love God, obey me. The Prophet says, and God is going to love you back and is going to forgive your sins. In another verse says, "Ati'u Allah wa ati'u Rasul wa ulul amri minkum." Obey God and the Messenger and those vested with authority. Like "Ma arsalna min rasulin illa liyuta'a bi'iznillah." We have not sent forth any messenger except that they were to be obeyed. You know, it's like it's unconditional submission what Islam preaches.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what they know.
Can I answer without?
No, hold on, Mo. We don't believe you guys anymore because you guys all just turned into known liars now. Go ahead, Mohammed. Now all your narrations are weak now. That's it. We can't believe you guys.
You don't have to believe me. I don't care if you believe me or not. I want to answer.
Hold on, I want to hear from Muhammad. Muhammad, you said that was what you wanted to say, right, Muhammad, about those verses?
Yeah, that's like, I'm gonna be finished like 30 seconds to 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Like, it's the most solid argument. Like, we have basically a very solid argument. If like the Quran preaches that God is all knowing, all wise, right? So logically speaking, if that God wants to appoint a caliph after the Prophet in order that the Muslims are not misguided and don't fight amongst one another, is that a logical thing or not?
It's logical for God to allow for there to be an appointment. Yes, that's logical.
Yeah. So like, if we find verses in the Quran and narrations in Sunni sources that prove that there was actually this divine succession in the Quran and in the narrations, would that be so hard to believe? Would that be so hard to understand as a logical thing?
Nope.
Now, wouldn't that be basically like, if that person also is the most knowledgeable person from all the companions of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, like, would you go against that?
Nope.
No. So in Sunni sources, we have this narration. Prophet Muhammad says to Fatima to Zahra, لِكَرَامَةِ اللَّهِ إِيَّاكِ زَوَّجَكِ مَنْ هُوَ أَقْدَمُهُمْ سِلْمًا أَكْثَرُهُمْ عِلْمًا وَأَعْظَمُهُمْ حِلْمًا. Because God wanted to honor you, O Fatima, He married you to the first person to accept Islam, and they know it was Ali ibn Abi Talib alayhi salam, the first successor, and then the most knowledgeable, and then the most patient of all companions. So he calls towards the supremacy of God. So his story is consistent because he says, hey, the Prophet was appointed by God and I'm appointed by God. But Abu Bakr was appointed through democratic means, and then they weren't even consistent because Umar ibn Khattab was appointed directly by Abu Bakr, and then Uthman through a committee. So it was
Hold on, look at this. Hold on, look at what Ibn Abbas said, right? Look what Ibn Abbas said right after this. So when the Prophet got mad and he said, go away and leave me, it is not right that you quarrel in front of me. Look what Ibn Abbas said. Ibn Abbas came out saying, it was most unfortunate and a great disaster that Allah's messenger was prevented from writing that statement for them because of their disagreement and noise. Wow.
The calamity of Thursday. They call it the tragedy of Thursday.
Wow.
Because it was a disaster as he described it. And Ibn Abbas, they believe in his narrations. They know the guy, you know?
This is crazy. Crazy.
Now, can I speak or not?
Go ahead, Bo. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, they are making a contradiction because they already in the Shia they claim that the Prophet ﷺ had already appointed Ali before that. Everybody was talking about the story when the Prophet was coming back from Mecca and then he raised the hand of Ali, and they claim, the Shia claim that he appointed Ali at that point. And they claim also that Umar, he already acknowledged Ali as a successor. Okay, so basically that what they are talking about in this story, okay, that means he's not going to write anything new, right? Why he would write something that he already did before?
No, he didn't already, because he was talking about 12 Imams and 12 Mahdis in the will. In the Ghadir Khum,
did he appoint
Ali ibn Abi Talib alayhi salam? Okay, it was his direct successor, his immediate successor. But in the will, it was about 24 individuals that were to come after him. Okay, so it wasn't the same thing. It was actually the continuation of Ali ibn Abi Talib, the divine line of succession.
I can't think of anything else. I can't think. Wait, Moali. I can't think of anything else that Muhammad would want to write at that moment.
Why is that?
Because it literally right after he died, it caused the biggest wars that you ever saw, and that could have all been avoided. That all could have been avoided if Muhammad would have just written his successor.
There was no war after that. Abu Bakr was appointed as a
Actually,
Khalifa.
it was because the head of the Ansar. Hey, person, like, listen to me. Sa'ad ibn Ubadah was the head of the Ansar. Okay, why didn't he pledge allegiance to Abu Bakr and he died? He was the head of Ansar. He didn't pledge allegiance to Abu Bakr, and this is a quote. He said, "If you're not giving it to Ali, I'm more deserving of the situation." So he was already acknowledging that, hey, it was supposed to be Ali ibn Abi Talib. Now you're giving it to Abu Bakr, so at least give it to me. and then he didn't
Where you
pledge
got
allegiance
this?
to Abu Bakr, and then he died. This is the
crazy.
situation.
I promise you, this is the craziest
Where-
story
where
I
you-
ever heard.
No, what is the sources of that of what you say?
Your sources. It's all your sources, brother.
Yeah, where? Yeah, where? You know, yeah,
Let's
where?
do this. Mo, where does the idea that Aisha could have been the one that poisoned Muhammad, where's that come from?
Brother, I'm asking him a question, bro.
No,
Why
no,
you
we're
changing the
moving
topic? He
on,
made a
Wally, because
statement.
you're already not. I don't trust
Why
you
you
no
moving
more.
on?
No, because you're making stuff up, bro. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that
I
the
did not-
last act of the Sunni Muslims was to not listen to the Prophet. That's crazy. That's really crazy. So now I want to hear the rest of the Shia version of the story. Where does the story come from that Aisha poisoned the Prophet?
Well, actually,
When I said that they were not listening to the Prophet, I said they were exercising.
This is really fun. This is
Mo,
really fun.
shut up. I know. Yes, they were exercising disbelief. I know they were. Keep going. I'm sorry, Mo. Go ahead.
Give me a second.
Because Aisha is the one that used to say that the Prophet used to say that he still felt the poison of Khaybar. She was probably making that up, huh? Let me see.
So this Aisha is a very like.
Uh-oh.
She's a weird character, really.
Yeah, because
someone asked,
Because look, it's very interesting because I'm seeing it now. You guys are saying that Aisha, look, narrated Aisha. This is like a murder mystery, bro. Narrated Aisha, the Prophet in his ailment in which he died, used to say, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar." So it's like she's making this up to blame the food of Khaybar. Oh my gosh.
Exactly. You
Oh my God, that's what was happening. Aisha on the low.
Can you believe that a food that he ate 3 years ago?
3 years ago. Oh, I get it now. Oh my God, this is crazy. No wonder. So a food that he ate for 3 years. And
Isn't that
Aisha,
convenient that right after he passes away, Aisha commands that the Muslims bring in all the hadiths, and he burns all the hadiths. Like, what is this?
wait, is that true too? Where is that story?
This is Tarikh al-Tabari ibn Ishaq. This is Sunni sources. This is the earliest Islamic history saying that right after the passing of the Prophet Muhammad they ordered that the Muslims, and the justification for this was that the hadiths are not to be confused with the Quran.
Oh my God! So they burned all the hadiths too? What the heck?
Yeah, if hadith was forbidden, why then Aisha is the narrator of all the hadiths?
And now all the hadiths are taking over the Quran.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
so 12 years
God.
later, 12 years later, Uthman ibn Affan, the third caliph, he commands all the Muslims to bring in all the copies of the Quran, and he standardized the text, and he burns all the copies of the Quran as well.
Oh, this is crazy.
So they control the narrative. They control the
They
narrative.
burned the Qurans, they burned the hadiths, they rewrote them all.
Exactly.
Aisha poisoning Muhammad. She's blaming it on some food that he ate 3 years later or 3 years prior.
Her father takes over.
Her father takes over.
Abu Bakr is Aisha's father.
Oh my God, her father takes over. Yo. Yo, guys. This is like Game of Thrones. Holy.
This is it. You got it. This is the story. And guess who was the first person to die after the passing of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam?
The first person to die?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who was it?
The only daughter of the Prophet, Fatima Zahra. And what happened, and this is according to Sunni narrative, Abu Bakr and Umar, and this is a narration, you can check it out right now.
Yo, they got rid of the family. Oh my God.
You can check it out right now, brother. The Prophet says, Fatima is a part of me. Whoever angers her has angered me. Whoever angers me has angered Allah. And whoever angers Allah, the curse of Allah is upon them. So Fatima, when she died, she was extremely angry with Abu Bakr. Okay, and who killed Fatima when she was pregnant? She was pregnant actually. Okay, they slammed the door through her belly.
Is this why Muhammad didn't have no sons?
I don't know why he didn't have. He had a son, but the son was like.
They always die. They always die. All his sons always die. All his heirs always die. This is crazy, bro.
No, but the parallel is here. Ali ibn Abi Talib was like Aaron to Moses. So the successors of Moses, the rest of the successors of Moses, are from the descendants of Aaron. The same thing with Muhammad. Al-Hasan and Al-Hussein in Sunni sources are the masters of the youth of paradise. And the rest of the successors of the Prophet Muhammad come from the lineage of Ali ibn Abi Talib and Fatima to Zahra. But the first person to pass away after the Prophet was the daughter of the Prophet.
Bro, this makes a lot of sense.
Through her belly by Umar ibn al-Khattab and Abu Bakr.
This makes a lot of sense that because I always used to wonder, like, this sounds like a weird statement. Like, oh, the Prophet used to say that the food he ate at Khaybar is what was causing his ailment. That's such a weird thing to say, right?
Yeah. It's a lie.
Dude, 3-year poison is crazy. That doesn't even make sense, dude. That isn't, like, come on. 3-year poison?
It's impossible. That, like, she must have been like the most genius, basically, scientist of all time to give a food to the Prophet that after 3 years causes him to pass away. This is crazy. Obviously, this is a deception. This is like basically telling people that, hey, yeah, I know that everybody noticed that he was poisoned, but it wasn't me. It was her.
That's what she was trying to say. That's exactly what she was trying to say. This is wild as hell, bro.
Yeah, it is.
This is wild as hell. You know what? I always tried to avoid learning about this story, but it makes perfect sense now.
But what makes even more sense is that there's no knowledge and wisdom left from Omar and Abu Bakr and Uthman combined. You cannot find 10 pages of wisdom. They have nothing to offer. But Ali ibn Abi Talib, he has tens of volumes of knowledge and wisdom, the likes that you can never look and find anywhere else. He's the most eloquent Arab speaker of all time. Everybody knows this. The Sunni scholars, they know. They know that, like, they used to memorize the sermons of Ali ibn Abi Talib in order that they can gain from his eloquency, some of his eloquency. He's the most eloquent one, and he's the most knowledgeable one, and the evidence for it, like, it's present. You can head over to my channel TikTok right now, and there are 2 sermons that are pinned. Just take a look at them. Take a listen to them. The frequency is absolutely astonishing. There's no such thing left from Abu Bakr and Umar and Uthman. They have nothing.
Hold on. Danny wants me to look up a hadith. Let me pull this up real quick.
He literally gave a sermon without the letter alif, the most common letter in all alphabet. He gave a very profound sermon, 9 minutes, without the word alif, and he improvises.
Look at this. So I just asked AI if there's any poisons that could kill you 3 days later, and it says no. And then it says only Islamic hadith claim that. Hold on, let me see this hadith that Danny want me to read. I know this is gonna be interesting. It says 66897. We poured medicine into the mouth of Allah's. Yeah, we poured medicine. Let's see. We poured medicine into the mouth of Allah's messenger during his illness, and he pointed out to us, intending to say, don't pour medicine into my mouth. Wow. They were forcing him to drink something. This is crazy. And it's narrated Aisha again. Oh my God, Aisha. Yo.
Diabolical.
Well, we just saw the 2,000-year murder mystery, bruh. Aisha. Why is Aisha always around? And she was from the beginning. She was like, it seems like my Lord always hastens to carry out all your desires. She already had all these evil intentions.
Yeah, she doesn't believe in the Prophet. She says that you think you're the Prophet.
Yes.
She literally says that you're the one who thinks he's a prophet.
Don't pour medicine into my mouth. Muhammad didn't want it, and they didn't listen to him again.
Yeah, exactly.
We thought that his refusal was out of aversion, as a patient usually has for medicine. They're trying to act like Muhammad was like a little kid who was like, I don't want it. I don't want to drink that, mommy. Like that. A grown ass man wouldn't have said that. Muhammad was a grown ass man. If he's saying don't pour this into my mouth, it's because he knows what's going on. Yo, this is crazy. We thought his refusal out of paid medicine. When he improved and felt a little bit better, he said, didn't I forbid you to pour medicine into my mouth? He was still mad about it later. Oh my goodness.
Actually, I'm reading this with you for the first time. I just knew it from the narrations of the Ahlul Bayt alayhim as-salam.
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. He said, didn't I forbid you to pour medicine into my mouth? We said we thought you did so because of the aversion one usually has for medicine. He said, there is none of you but will be forced to drink medicine, and I will watch you. Wow.
You suck.
Wow, this is crazy. Except for Al-Abbas, for he did not witness this act of yours. Wow. So he threatened them with medicine, right, guys? We're definitely going to believe that. Bro, he knew he was getting unalived by these people, bro. He knew.
Yeah, he knew it. And then the second attempt was the attempt to unalive Ali ibn Abi Talib not 1 month after he took over. The first civil war in all of Islam started when Ali ibn Abi Talib took over. Not 1 month after he took over, Aisha, Talha, al-Zubayr, they went to Basra, and then they started unaliving the Shia of Ali ibn Abi Talib, and then they gathered an entire army in an attempt to unalive the entirety of the household. Who does that?
And that's why, isn't it Aisha who said that he felt like his aorta was being cut?
What?
Yeah, you didn't hear that one about the aorta?
Aorta?
Aorta.
What
She
is
tried to
that?
call him a false prophet too. Look, narrated Aisha.
Yeah, I heard about him doubting about the prophethood of the prophet.
No, but here, check this out. Because there's a verse in the Quran that says if Muhammad would speak false words about me, I would cut his aorta. And look what Aisha quotes Muhammad saying. The prophet in his ailment which he died used to say, "Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food at Khaybar, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut."
So he was trying to basically say that he's guilty and is being punished.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. She's saying he's a false prophet right here.
Yeah, she's admitting that.
This is another way of saying he's a false prophet. She made this up about him. Because I always just think, why would Muhammad make that such a weird statement? Oh, I feel like my aorta's being cut. The one thing that would show he's a false prophet.
No, listen to this. Ali ibn Abi Talib, she's being asked after the Battle of Camel, what made Aisha go against you in this war? Like, what does she have against you? And he lists off 10 reasons that she was jealous. Basically, like the Prophet closed the doors of the mosques and he left my door open. He made me his brother, and then he made Abu Bakr and Umar brothers. And one of the reasons is that in the Battle of Khaybar, the exact battle that you mentioned, the first, and this is in Sunni narratives, you can check it out. The first day the Prophet gave the banner to Abu Bakr. He said to him, go, either you win, you conquer, or you basically be a martyr. So you don't come back a loser. You wait until you win or you be dead. Abu Bakr ran away from that battle, escaped, and basically he was terrified. Tomorrow he gave the banner to Omar, and then the same thing happened. Omar came back with his tail between his legs. And then the third day he said that I'm going to give the banner tomorrow. The second day he said I'm going to give the banner tomorrow to someone who's loved by God and his messenger and who loves God and his messenger. He's not going to run away. He's going to keep doing it until God opens and conquers through his hand. So he gave the banner the third day to Ali ibn Abi Talib alayhi salam, and the famous story, you know the rest of the story, that Ali ibn Abi Talib win that battle. And then one of the things that Umar ibn al-Khattab says in Sunni sources is that I am jealous of Ali ibn Abi Talib because
Wait, is he a
the Prophet
Shi'i?
gave the banner to Ali ibn Abi Talib in the Battle of Khaybar. And Ali ibn
Wait,
Abi Talib
Muhammad,
says that
are you a
Aisha,
Shi'i?
after the banner was given to me, was extremely jealous against me because
Gary-
like, her father basically, was a disaster.
Look at this. Look at these verses in the Quran, Muhammad. This is Quran 69:44 or no 37 no yeah 69:44. Okay, had the messenger made something up in our name, we would have certainly seized him by his right hand and severed his aorta.
Okay.
So in the Quran, this was already written that his aorta would get cut. And then the last thing that Aisha says that Muhammad said is that he feels as if his aorta is being cut.
Yeah, I get that point.
That's crazy. All right, Muhammad, I'm gonna wrap it here because my back hurts right now. I'm from sitting here too long. But this is definitely interesting. I hope you come back and maybe we can get more parts of this story to finish this off.
Good. Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Thank you, brother. God bless you, brother Dakopo. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Guys, I'm gonna have to take this episode and split it into two because this last hour that we just solved the murder mystery. All of the hadiths that are around Muhammad's death are all narrated Aisha. The first thing the Sunni Muslims did was disobey the Prophet. Twice. He wanted something to write and they said, "Nah, I don't think we should give it to him, guys. Let's not. Let's not do that." Literally, promise, bro. And watch any Game of Thrones, any show where there's a king about to die. This is literally what they do. At the last moment, the king is supposed to say who's his heir. And the people around him, they put a pillow over him, or they stab him right before he says the truth. Go watch. I think this is in this is like in all the movies, bro. What's the other one I'm trying to think about? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of the King movies, bro. I'm thinking Gladiator. I think had this same thing. Gladiator had this. And it's crazy that Muhammad literally said, "Don't pour this into my mouth." And then afterwards he said, "I swear I'm gonna do this to y'all later." And they said, "Oh yeah, it was just medicine, Muhammad. Don't worry about it. When you died, it was from the food that you ate 3 years ago." What? Doesn't even make sense. Scientifically, there is no poison that kills you 3 years later, bro. Bro, this is wild, bro. This is how Sunni Islam started, by not listening to the Prophet. Wallahi, we're not going to have a day where we don't talk about this. The next time that you Sunnis come to me and you tell me that Islam means submission, I'm going to say, why didn't you submit to the Prophet on his deathbed? I want you all to answer that from now on. I want the answer. They said, oh, it's because they were thinking, should we listen or should we not listen? What? Anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. I appreciate you guys for watching. Bro, and today we also learned that they burned the hadiths. I have to remind me to look that up, because he mentioned that briefly. He said that they had to burn the hadiths. Thank you for the subscription. They had to burn the hadiths. We didn't know this, guys, right? We just found this out. Apparently, we knew they burned the Quran, so obviously they were trying to hide something there. They also burnt all the hadiths. Awkward. We're going to look this up later, guys. All right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Guys on YouTube, I appreciate you guys for watching. I saw you guys are making comments here. You said better than God Logic. Listen, thank you for that comment. I mean, but W God Logic as well. Bro, this is crazy, guys. Ben, this is your fault. You didn't tell me about this. You didn't tell me that this happened. You guys got to tell me about this next time. Whew. All right, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow as well. Thank you.